they light that candle,
Mm-hmm.
Hanukkah candle, and they take turns throughout the table, giving thanks, and just it's a sense of gratitude. Um, it's an appreciation for the things that you have and gratifying the things that you have in your life. And they build up like this energy in the room. And then after they give thanks, every person goes around and gives thanks. That's after is when they eat. So they give thanks to God
Mm-hmm.
for everything that they have in their life.
Uh-huh.
And it's just really powerful, dude. I'm telling you, one of my friends, she's Jewish.
Uh-huh.
She invited me to this, and it was really nice. It was really, if you could feel the energy
Yeah. Like
of
the
gratification, like just gratitude in general.
yeah.
It's very nice.
So
It's a feeling. You feel
yeah.
God.
So it did feel like religious.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
It was nice.
Yeah. Well, it was that after or before your ayahuasca trip?
Oh no, this was before. Way
Okay.
before.
Oh, really? How
Yeah,
long
this
ago?
was way before. This is probably like what? I'm right here. 2021, actually. That's like 4 years, dude.
4 years ago?
February 2021.
This this isn't from school, right? Obviously.
No. She's a friend from here, from Austin.
How long have you been in Austin?
7 years, dude. 7 years.
Why'd you come to Austin?
Job opportunity, dude. I mean, I was born and raised in El Paso, so it just gets old and boring. Same people, same things.
Mm-hmm.
It's the same thing over and over each weekend. And I didn't really see myself in El Paso working and living my adult life. Because I'm like, dude, what am I going to do here? Am I going to do the same shit over and over, like every weekend?
Mm-hmm.
And there wasn't really any opportunities, job opportunities, economical opportunities out there that I would see. I'm like, okay, I'm going to stay here and I'm going to do this. So I just needed something different. And yeah, I saw job opportunities here in Austin. So
Yeah.
I had visited before.
Austin before?
Yeah. I'd visited my friend here. I loved it. I thought it was like Paradise City, dude.
Well, you are from El Paso, so the heat didn't really deter you.
No,
which
well,
is
I mean,
kind
it's
of
very different.
the main thing.
The heat's different, dude.
It's well, I mean, because El Paso's right next to the ocean, right?
Well, no, it's not.
It's not. What
it's
my geography?
desert.
It's right
in the
it's in the middle.
It's desert. It's very dry, dude.
For some reason, I was thinking of Brownsville.
No. Yeah, Brownsville is on the valley. What they call it, right?
The Gulf or whatever.
But no, El Paso is very dry, dude. It's in the winter it gets really cold. Sometimes it snows out there, and then
in El Paso.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, we had snows. And yeah, dude, in summer it's just hot, dry heat. It's crazy. You get into your car, everything is hot as shit. Like, very different. Over here, it's a little bit more humid.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you prefer the humidity?
I mean, I got used to it. It's not that I really prefer it. I prefer the green. Like, there's more trees.
Oh, there's more green here in Austin.
There's more water.
Okay.
I like it.
There's more of a life.
Mm-hmm. A lot more life out there, dude. Possums, raccoons, and shit.
Raccoons?
Yes. There's raccoons out here, dude.
In Austin or in Paso?
Here.
Oh, what the fuck?
In Austin, yeah.
You've seen raccoons?
There's more, yes.
Raccoons are like my favorite pest.
Dude, I feel like they could be...
Like, I feel like they're nefarious, like, all the time.
They could be, like, traitorish. They look cute and shit, but they'll bite you.
Yeah. It reminds me of that raccoon from Guardians of the Galaxy.
Nice.
Rocket Raccoon.
Yeah, he was cool. He's cool.
Yeah. In El Paso, is that your family generationally from El Paso?
No, I'm first generation, actually. Here in the U.S.
Oh, okay.
Well, my dad is American from my grandpa. I don't know how my grandpa got his, like, U.S. residency or citizenship. Um, but my grandpa is American, and my dad was born in El Paso, but they never lived in El Paso. They always lived in I think Zacatecas,
Oh,
Mexico.
yeah, that's where my family's from.
They were born here, but they never lived here in El Paso until like after, a little after.
These are your grandparents?
Yes.
Okay, so
My grandparents on my dad's side.
your grandparents on your dad's side were born in El Paso.
So my grandma was born in somewhere else. To be honest, I don't really know where my grandma was born, dude.
Yeah.
Good question.
Yeah, no, it is something. Who did I talk to? I think I talked to this with Carlos, maybe. But that we're like the generation that doesn't really think about our generations.
Yeah.
Yeah, our older generations. Before people would actually
Ask.
maintain like a family tree, you know, like actually
Right.
teach you about
And it's very
your
interesting,
grandpa or
actually.
did like this shit and like this is why he was so cool or like this is why our family
Right.
is from here and shit like
Or
that.
got to be where they're at.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's very interesting
Yeah.
to learn your family history and
Yeah.
how they got here and where they're from. It's pretty interesting. But I never really, with my grandma, I don't really talk to my grandma like that. My grandpa on the other side, he's cool. He's cool as shit, dude.
Your
Grandpa.
grandpa?
Yeah,
You on
my
your mom's
grandpa.
side or your
My
dad's
dad's
side?
side.
Okay.
My dad's side. On my mom's side, I met my grandpa on my dad's side when I was young, dude. He passed away. I never
I think
met
that'd be a
my
lot
grandma.
better.
Oh shit.
Act-
Shout out Carlos.
Oh, that's Carlos.
Yeah. Sorry, what?
But yeah. No, I never met my grandma on my mom's side.
She
then
died?
Yeah, she died of cancer when my mom was like 10 years old.
Oh, so you definitely never met her. Oh my
Yeah.
god. Okay, so
Well,
you
on
have
my
no
mom's side,
connection with
on
her.
my mom's side though.
Uh-huh.
On my dad's side, they both live. Both of my grandparents live still to this day.
Mm-hmm.
But on my mom's side, my grandma, she died when my mom was like 10 years old. And then my grandpa, I was like maybe 5 years old when my grandpa died, I think, more or less. Yeah. Yeah. But
Or did you make you sad? Like,
no,
because were you
I
probably
mean, I
too
was
young?
young.
Yeah.
I was young. I remember he used to like sing songs and, play his guitar.
Do you do remember that? You remember before 5 years old?
I do, dude. I
Dude,
do. I
that's
remember
wild.
he would
Yeah.
like sing songs. He would put me on his lap and he would sing some songs like some songs.
Damn. You don't remember which song?
Yeah, I do, but I don't want to. I don't want to sing them.
You need some alcohol, man.
It's like na, 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 na. Yeah, dude, I remember that. And or he would sing like kri kri, like yeah, dude. It was
What's that?
it's like some famous, I guess he used to sing songs but like for children.
Mm-hmm.
And they were very fun. What is it? ¿Quién es ese grillo que anda ahí? Es cri cri, es cri cri. I remember this, that he would like sing these songs to me. It was like when I was young. But yeah, he was a really good dude
Mm-hmm.
from what I remember and from what my whole family would tell me.
Uh-huh.
He's a really good dude.
So he's universally liked within your family.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's well, since my grandma died, my whole family respected him because what is it? There were like 8 siblings, and he raised them all, by himself. He never got remarried. He never got into a relationship with somebody else. So they all respected my uncles, aunts. They all respected my grandpa because
So your grandpa never remarried after?
That's crazy, right?
Wow. How long did he live like that?
To be honest,
Well, like how old do you think he was when your grandma died?
I don't know, dude. I don't know exactly. So, I don't know. It's probably a couple of years, dude. Probably a couple like good 15, 20 years, maybe.
No, but like, was he what, like 60 years old, 50 years old at the time?
When he died, or when my grandma died?
When your grandma died.
I think she was young, dude. She
She
was
died.
young. She
Okay,
was very young.
so he was young too.
She died of breast cancer.
Uh huh.
Yeah, they were both young.
Wow.
They were both young, dude.
Oh, so why do you think you never remarried?
I don't know, dude. I don't know.
Do you not have game?
He probably he couldn't pull them bitches, dog. No, no, I don't know. He probably just I feel like back then they always had a strong sense of respect.
Hmm.
Like respect back then was I feel like was had a
Honor.
lot to do. Honor and respect back in the day was very big. So I think that was probably a big part of why he didn't remarry. Also maybe because he didn't want to see his children with like somebody I don't know. I don't know. Maybe something like that. That's what I imagine, right? I don't know. When
Yeah.
I think about respect, maybe
Yeah.
it's like, nah. And he was an architect too, dude.
Uh huh.
My grandpa, so he was a badass, dude. He was good.
An architect?
He was an architect, yes.
Oh wow.
Hmm. What about you? Do you
Wow.
remember your grandparents
Yeah,
or
I
do
mean
they still live?
they're both still alive.
Oh,
Both
nice.
grandpa, grandma on both sides of the
On
family.
both sides. Wow.
Hmm. Yeah, no,
Nice.
I feel incredibly lucky for it.
Hell yeah,
But
dude.
now I'm more close with three of the four. So grandpa, grandma on my mom's side, and then my grandma on my dad's side. My grandpa on my dad's side, we never really grew up with him. Like we didn't really know him. Like me growing up, he was always in jail. So I didn't know much about him. But no, I like my grandma right now. She took her first trip to Europe.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I was excited for her, dude. Like,
Where'd she go?
imagine the Vatican.
The Vatican
Yeah,
and
in Rome, Italy.
okay, nice,
Hmm.
nice.
Yeah,
Wow.
because you know, like they
They're
grew up
Catholic.
super Catholic,
Catholic.
super Catholic.
Right.
And I don't think my grandma ever in her wildest dreams thought she would ever go
To the
to
Vatican.
the Vatican, dude.
Wow.
Yeah. I took my mom for the first time, me and my sister, and my aunt and my cousin. Like it was a really fun trip. But because they know how to navigate the whole tourist type situation. I hate planning. I hate like trying to
Getting
keep an
around.
itinerary, organizing things. I'm not an organizer, man. Like,
Really?
yeah, I hate that. But my aunt, she
She
did it
likes
all.
that.
Yeah, she
She likes
likes
to
that. She's
plan
very
that.
organized. She's very,
Nice.
yeah. So she was able to find like a good deal for us to be able to go over there. And I remember taking my mom, and the first day that we went to the Vatican, like she got emotional, dude.
Really?
Like it was
Wow.
an emotional
She felt
experience.
that.
Yeah.
Could feel it.
Yeah. I felt it too, dude. Have you ever been?
No, I haven't.
Well,
To the Vatican.
cause the thing is, like,
Are you very
it's
religious?
I've been trying to get back into it. Like I'm opening myself up to it. Then and the only reason I describe it that way is because it's hard to really just open yourself up to something like that, especially if you've gone to like this place where you like maybe you didn't believe in God for a while, or you were agnostic,
Right,
um,
right,
but you didn't really feel it. You actually saw the church or any kind of organized religion as a bad thing. Like
right.
it was like I assume. Well, I'm just saying from my perspective, but I think I feel that a lot of people have also gone through this cycle where maybe they grew up a little bit religious, you know, like as a kid, your parents would do this stuff, but then you grew up and you took in more information from different places, and you like it wasn't a focus in your life. Like why are we doing this?
Sure.
Really, you just kind of know that, oh, religious zealots are either mean, they're terrorists, like they like it's just evil, right? There's pedophiles, like in like with the priests in the Catholic Church.
Yeah, yeah,
Like
for
it's
sure.
just all negative stuff. Like what?
Well, I
Like
mean, it depends on what you take in also,
exactly.
right? So
But
you have a closed mind.
mhm,
I mean, it's just all about opening your perspective of how you see things, but
exactly.
there's definitely
But
in that
it was sold
whole
to us as the opposite. Does that make sense? Because initially, like we know that okay, God, that's like number one, right? But then as we grew up, like other stuff, like before you thought, at least me, I thought it was a bad thing to swear. like to say, like I felt like I was gonna get in trouble with God. You know, like I felt, damn,
Guilty,
like,
right?
yeah, I felt
Right,
guilty.
right, right.
Yeah, I felt
Like
like,
you have
damn,
to go
like,
confess
yeah,
for
yeah, yeah.
saying like bad words.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, you had this feeling of like, ah, shit, like,
Did you ever
hey, my
confess?
bad, man. Like, yeah. I used to always confess as a
I'm
kid.
sorry for saying.
Yeah, no, it is. It is exactly like that.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Like, well, I said the other day. I masturbated twice. I
Right,
fucking, yeah,
right.
it
I checked out my teacher's butt.
yes, dude. The last time I confessed was at my wedding because we had a wedding in Mexico at a
Oh,
Catholic
nice.
church,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
and we needed to confess before we got married.
Right. So it
But
was a whole. So you guys got married through the Catholic Church.
yeah. We got
Mm.
married twice. Once in Colorado, which was just the el civil, as they say,
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
and then a second time in Mexico at an actual Catholic church with like the whole like we're officially like as Catholics
Okay.
we
Wow.
are married, and to me that's also like an eye opener type of situation, right? Because a marriage doesn't. I don't think like most of us really feel like marriage is a. Oh yeah, this is a life thing. Yeah,
Yeah.
that it is a life thing, but with all this divorce rate and stuff like that, no one really goes into a marriage with like the true commitment that it's going to take to be able to live a long life with that partner.
Right. Right.
But that's getting married to the government. I mean, like when you get married to the government, it's like, okay, we'll just get a divorce. Like there's no,
There's no really like intimate
yeah, it's
feeling.
just a piece of paper, man.
Right. Right.
You know. But if you get married in like the eyes of God, like
Through the church.
you're
Right.
literally promising God that you're gonna give your life for this other person,
True. True.
and
It has a lot more meaning, right? It just more
yeah.
meaningful.
Uh-huh.
I don't know about all that stuff, man.
Yeah.
I don't know about like marriage and stuff. Yeah. Well, yeah. The one way to see it is okay, getting married through church.
Mhm.
Obviously, civil is a lot less meaningful. It's just like court, legit, legal
Yeah.
kind of compromise.
It's really just a piece of paper.
Dude,
That means
it's a
nothing to
piece
you.
of paper.
Yeah.
But going through church, how you say, is like a little bit more meaningful. But even then, even that, like having a compromise with set aside God or, your
Mhm.
family or religious purposes, I
Yeah.
feel like that has to be a lot more intimate. Like it's more of a feeling between you and your partner. It's
Oh,
like set
the
aside the
marriage?
compromises with God. Like,
Compromises?
yeah, because you're compromising yourself. It's like a
Uh,
compromise you're having with this person, right?
yeah.
You're compromising your time,
Yeah, you're
your
committing.
life. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, your commitment, right?
Yeah.
Is that how you say it? A compromise? Compromiso? Is like
Oh,
is
yeah,
that
no, that's why I asked because compromiso is like compromise. It's not
is it
like it sounds
is
like
it
compromise.
is it the same?
No, because
Compromiso?
compromiso is like I'm promising. Like this is a promise I made.
Right,
Like,
right,
hey,
right.
we decided to do this
So
podcast today.
how
It's
do
a
you say
you
that
have a
in English?
compromiso with me today, but it's more of a hey, I made a commitment to
Okay,
yeah,
commitment is the
hmm
word
yeah,
for compromiso.
yeah. I think I could be wrong, but in my mind,
I
that's
don't know,
how like
dude. I'm telling you,
yeah,
sometimes I think of like I I think in Spanish and I want to say it in English, and it's probably not the right term.
yeah, dude. I'm so surprised that you speak as much Spanish as you do. Because
That's my
you
first.
look so just at a glance without knowing
I
nothing
look
about you,
American.
nothing about you. If you I because I remember the first time I saw you
Yeah,
because you're a very
for
identifiable
sure.
person, and I didn't know you at all. But the first day I ever saw you was you were doing lat pull downs at Gold's Gym on Slaughter.
Wait a minute.
Yeah,
What? Were you stalking me?
no, I just saw you and I was like,
So you had seen me
uh-huh,
before, right?
mm-hmm.
Was this when I was working at Model Y, right?
You were on a different shift. I never really met you. I've seen you, but I never met you.
That's creepy, dude.
Yeah, I
Creepy.
never met you, but I've seen you. And then the next time I saw you was at
So okay,
Goldschirm.
so the first thing or first impression that
Oh, the first
you
impression
got
is
off of
that
me was
is
what
that
what was I?
you're like
What
a no
ethnicity?
sabo kid.
A no sabo?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So you thought I spoke bad Spanish or
Spanish, yeah.
broken Spanish?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
No, no, dude.
Yeah, yeah,
It's
yeah.
my first
Well,
language.
actually, I take that back because I said it as in like the first glance, but I think what really set it in for me because when I finally actually met you was when I was doing a pass down because I had just done a change on a robot, like I reprogrammed some shit on at like Rub,
Okay.
and
Yeah.
I was telling you about the change because I was like nervous about it because I needed this to really work, but like at
Quick.
volume,
Right.
you know. So I was trying to explain to you in detail, like how, like what exactly I did, what the comments I
And
made,
I was just
in
like,
order, because as soon as if it starts up, just go back, just
go back in the
remark
program.
this and then
Right,
unremark that,
right, right.
and just go to the original settings. And then I typed all this shit out in the pendant, so it's like obvious, like this is the new one, this is
Right,
the other one,
right.
and I was just trying to really like
Relay that
emphasize
to
it to you,
me.
like dude, like this is it, man. You know, you got this, right? Like you
And I'm
got this,
like,
right?
yeah, okay, yeah, I got it.
That's exactly what you said. Yeah,
Dude,
yeah.
I mean, it was a
Just the way you talk is what makes it sound like you're in No Sabo because you speak English like a
very
native
fluently.
English person.
I mean, I've been here my whole life, born
Yeah.
and raised, but my first language is Spanish,
Mm-hmm.
so Spanish is my shit, dude. I love it. I
Yeah.
want to trade it for the world.
Yeah.
I love it. But I feel like being from the border, being a Chicano
Yeah.
is like,
Is
I'm
that what
not,
you call it?
yeah, well, at least that's how I,
Yeah, I
you
think
know,
different Mexicans in
have
different
the idea of it.
like places of the U.S. are like call themselves differently.
They do.
Because California calls themselves maybe no, I think California also says Chicano,
Chicanos.
but Chicago has its own faction of Mexicans.
What are they called?
I don't know, but I know they have some. Oh, there's also um pocho
Pochos.
pochos.
Pocho is when you combine, like, let's say I'm talking English, just like, oh, this microphone is too recio.
Yeah,
When you combine,
yeah, yeah.
or I don't know, it's too loud, or it's
Este microphone muy.
microfono. It's, yeah, when you combine like English and Spanish both, it's like pocho. You're supposed to only speak either Spanish or English. When
Mhm.
you combine them, that's what they consider you pocho.
Spanglish. Yeah,
Yes, pocho, Spanglish.
pocho.
But I don't.
That was
I try
actually
not to do that,
that's
but
one of the reasons why Carla actually finally like let her guard down a little bit was because I could around in Spanish a little bit.
nice. Well, I mean, you do speak some Spanish too, though, no?
Yeah.
Carla only speaks Spanish to you, right?
Uh huh.
I've never, I don't think I've ever heard her talk to you in English.
Really?
Does she?
Oh,
Sometimes,
yeah, yeah,
Carla.
yeah. I speak to her in English, so
So you
I
speak to her in English, but she speaks back to you in Spanish, or
no,
no?
no, no.
Or
She's
she?
supposed to speak back to me in English too,
Okay,
because like she's trying to do, but like regular, if we're not conscious of it, then we always just speak the Spanish to each other.
nice. Okay,
Hmm.
okay, okay. Yeah, I usually speak Spanish with my family, with my close friends. All my close friends are Mexican. Yeah, that's my shit. But obviously here in the US, and I feel like in Austin too. Austin's a very I call it agringado. Is like very American.
Yeah,
So there's a lot of yeah, a lot of English. I have to talk English.
yeah.
But in that case, like sometimes I'll think about it of words in Spanish and then I'll try to translate them in English in my head
Hmm.
and they don't come out,
Yeah. Well, I think in English.
properly.
That's a good question. Do you think in English or in Spanish?
Spanish.
See, I think in English.
You think in English and then
Yeah.
you try to say it in Spanish and it's
Yeah.
like,
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
Yeah, yeah, that's what I feel. Yeah.
yeah, dude.
But yeah, generally I just think in English. I have to really try to think in Spanish.
Yeah, dude. And that's why I'm saying, like, dude, I don't consider myself to be like 100% American
Mm-hmm.
or 100% Mexican.
Yeah, I've been
It's like
having this conversation
I'm
with a
not
lot of,
either
yeah.
or, like I'm like in the middle.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, sometimes it's like, damn, dude, where do I belong, you know? Where the fuck
Yeah. Uh-huh.
do I belong? Like, but my heart, to be honest, my heart belongs in Mexico, dude.
Yeah.
I love it. Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Well,
consider myself to be more Mexican than American.
yeah, that's because there's a lot of pride, like
Like Mexican
like
pride,
there's a
right?
lot of Mexican
It's more
pride.
I feel like it's more culture, right? Like the
Yeah.
culture, Mexican culture is more rich
Mm-hmm.
rather than American culture. Like there's not really much culture over here, so it's kind of well. I'm not saying it's nothing to be proud of about, but it's easily more. It's more easy to be proud as a Mexican than it's easy. Yeah,
Well,
easier to
that's
be
what you
proud as
grow.
an American.
That's what you grew up as. You know,
Right.
you grew
That's
up
just me,
Mexican.
obviously,
You
right?
know, yeah. Because I did too. It was like tamales, like a ponche, fucking carne
Yeah, man.
asada. We were always around other Mexicans. We know like Mexican tendencies. We know like, los tíos borrachillos, los tíos chidos.
Hell
You
yeah,
know, shit
yeah.
like that.
Yeah,
Yeah. So we grew up that way. So that like, and they're all super proud. You know, very very proud Mexicans.
right.
Like a lot of them just like came over here just to make money to be able to eventually go back.
For sure.
So it's like innate in us, you know, that Mexican pride. And but that's the like at some point growing up, I also felt that American pride. Like growing up in uh school during doing sports, like uh just like winning games or being on bus rides with guys or working out with other people here. Like the culture, it like I feel more at home here than I would in Mexico.
For sure.
Like I don't think I would like I don't think I would be like it wouldn't feel home to me if I were to ever move to Mexico and live there for
But that was
a
because
prolonged amount
of
of
the
time.
way you were brought up, right? The way you were raised. You like more so here in the U.S. Where were you born? Where were you born and raised?
I was born in Idaho.
Okay.
But we moved to Colorado when I was really young, like 1 or 2 years old. So I was
So
raised in
wait a minute.
Colorado.
You're born and raised in Idaho,
I
or
was I was born in
born in
Idaho,
Idaho? I'm sorry. Okay.
raised in Colorado.
Wow.
Yeah. So
Wow.
through like born in Idaho, raised Colorado from like what 2 to I don't know, from all the way to high school. I started high school in Oklahoma, and in Oklahoma, I also went to community college.
Wow.
Yeah. Then I went
So
to Colorado, back to Colorado for a year, and then I came back to Oklahoma for a weekend just to go to Nevada
so you see,
and start in Tesla in Nevada.
you're more you were brought up more in the like
Hmm.
northern states, which is a lot more agringado
Yeah.
or more American.
Yeah.
Well, that's why. I mean,
Yeah.
that makes sense. I didn't know that. I didn't know
Uh-huh.
you were born in Idaho.
Yeah. Yeah.
What the hell?
There's not a whole lot of people from Idaho that ever really leave Idaho.
Idaho.
Idaho's beautiful, dude.
That was like the
It's
state of
dirty.
potatoes.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
That was my nickname as a kid. El
Potato.
Potero.
El potato.
Oh,
El
yes.
potato.
Los primos poteros. Shout out los primos.
El potato. El cara de papa.
Yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
dude.
That's interesting. I didn't know that about you, dude.
Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Like the sports that we would pay attention to, we wouldn't pay attention to any like soccer or anything like that. Yeah, maybe the Mundial, obviously, fucking
Right,
Mexico,
dude.
and yeah, that like
For
that's
sure.
exciting. But like growing up, my team was Colorado Rockies, and it wasn't even like a team that's like generally known across the U.S. So, and then it's baseball because football and basketball are really the more popular sports out here. So my thing, like I had an emotional connection with that team, like if they because they went to the World Series in '07 and like because they were a nobody team. It was a
The
brand new team.
underdogs.
Yeah, have you ever heard of the Expos? Montreal
No.
Expos? They were a Canadian team, and then they stopped that team. They deconstructed that team and started a new team in Colorado. So it was like a brand new stadium. Like the stadium was built the same year that I was born in 1996.
Oh,
And and then my dad would always take me as a kid to the baseball games. So that was always cool, right? Like, cause we're not from the city. We don't go into the city so much. So it's a huge difference from this, like living in the suburbs and then driving into the city.
right,
Cause
right,
it's like, it's a whole new world, you know, to me as a kid,
right.
it felt completely different. And then going to the stadium, seeing like the green field, smelling the burgers, the hot dogs, and then like hearing people talking shit like, oh, the Yankees or
Yeah,
whatever.
yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
yeah,
Nice.
yeah, yeah,
You got more of that like city feel
yeah,
vibe.
yeah, yeah, exactly. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice. Yeah,
So
yeah.
that was always fun, and that's why I still am a huge Rockies fan. It just keep breaking my heart every year. I just
Fucking
it's like
suck.
why go through that pain, you know? So
Right,
so I
right.
just until they get something going, I'm just like on the sidelines until they.
Are you really into baseball?
I used to be. I
Is that
used to be.
your thing?
Yeah,
Like your sport?
it used to be my main thing. Like that's all I would think about
Oh
every day,
shit.
every night. I would pray to God. Like I want to say fucking. I think
Get
I
to
meant.
the playoff.
Oh, yeah. Now as a kid, I do remember it was literally like on
Very
the mound
fanatic.
because I was pitching and it was like the last inning and then like my arm was hurting or whatever and I just like right before like I was about to throw the
Pray.
last pitch I literally prayed. I was like, Jesus, Diosito, por favor, nomás
Give me the strength in this arm.
un strike, por favor. But yeah,
Nice.
that was awesome. Yeah, I used to be really into baseball, but not so
Nice.
much anymore though. Like I don't pay too much attention.
I used to like baseball.
Hmm.
I used to watch it with my stepdad. He got me into baseball and it was fun.
Hmm.
Like watching those games were fun.
Yeah.
Baseball.
What games? What teams?
I remember he really liked the Oakland A's,
Mm.
the Pirates.
Have you ever seen Moneyball?
No,
Dude, you should watch that movie.
Moneyball.
Even if you're not a baseball fan, Moneyball is a story of the Oakland Athletics as historically has always been a low budget team. Like they don't have money to spend on players, so they always suck. Always, always, always. It wasn't until like Billy Bean, the new general manager, he started making these moves where he got these bunch of nobodies and turned them into somebody.
Oh,
But as
nice.
soon as they got good and they got close to like actually making it to the World Series or anything like that, they got taken out by the Yankees. And then after that season, after everybody realized that, hey, these players are good as shit, um, they got gutted. Like all the best players, they went to the Yankees, they went to the Red Sox, they went to
I
like
see. I see.
everywhere
I
else.
see.
So everybody left because they couldn't afford to pay them.
I see. I
Yeah.
see.
So the premise of the movie is how Billy Bean was able to change the way they view players, the way they judge players. Instead of judging them by like their appearance and how big and strong they are, how hard they could hit the ball and how fast
Right.
they can pitch, what he started to focus on is just the numbers, purely just the numbers, the statistics of this player. Like
Mm.
it's because everybody pays attention to ERA, batting average, how many home runs they've hit, but those statistics, like, they don't really matter. What matters is getting on base. How many times does this person get on base? I could give a if it's through a hit, through a walk, or this mother just no one likes him, so they always hit him. If that's the case, I want that guy because he's going to get on base.
Right.
And
Right.
then they started thinking about it like in different ways, looking at different types of statistics. And they changed the game forever because every single team evaluates players like this now. No one
What
really takes players at face value anymore.
what's the name of this
Moneyball.
Moneyball
Hmm.
movie? Nice. Nice.
Yeah.
Moneyball. I have to check that out.
Brad Pitt is the main character, and Jonah Hill
Okay. Okay. Okay.
is the assistant.
I think
It's
I'd
that
kind of
meme
seen
of
it.
Jonah Hill doing the. You know what I'm talking about?
I think I'd
Yeah,
seen this like Brad Pitt. I need to check that out.
it's a really good movie. I recommend it.
I was really never into like sports like this, like very fanatic
Hmm.
kind of.
Dude, it's fun. It's fun. If you could get into it. I'm not into it anymore, but I am jealous of the people that are into it.
True, dude. Yeah, I
Yeah.
have some friends that know all the players in like maybe football and they know all the players are like what he's good at, like where he's played, where he's from, and I'm like, damn, that dude, knowing all this shit sounds pretty dope.
Yeah.
And like just like being on top of this sport is pretty dope.
Yeah.
Looks pretty dope.
My new sport nowadays has just been paying attention to what the U.S. government is doing.
U.S. government, so like politics.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're
Like
really
that's
like
all
a
I
lot
really
into
pay
politics.
attention to. Yeah.
Nice.
But not in a deep level. Like I don't read books or anything like that. Like I'm not like really studying this stuff. Like it's like watching sports. Like I
Right.
just watch the what's going on with this team. Oh, this guy got a hit. Oh, this guy is talking shit over here. Oh shit, that means that he just made this relationship bad, and now this guy's gonna give his money to this guy. And
Right.
it's like
Right.
it's a whole new different game that if you start paying attention to it and understand it, it's so
Makes sense.
entertaining, dude.
Right.
It's like because it's high level type shit. People are dying. It's literally life or
Yes. Yes.
death.
Yes.
Like it,
Yes.
and then like it's
It's a
literally
game they're playing, dude. Like
yeah,
society.
yeah. And then you get into conspiracy theories. Then just
Oh
forget
yeah.
about
Yeah.
it,
Yeah.
dude.
Yeah.
Forget about
And
it.
I feel like that's a big part, dude, of like politics, and it's like kind of the rigging part,
Mm-hmm.
aspects of politics, and there's a lot of good, very good, interesting conspiracy theories, I
Like
would
what?
say.
Which one has
I,
caught your attention more than most?
dude, I was actually just talking about this with one of my friends on my way over to from El Paso.
Mm.
The flat earth theory.
Flat Earth.
Yeah, dude,
Okay,
that's
dude.
like
Let's get into.
that's
I've
like
never really talked about. I never really thought about flat Earth.
the flat earth and the geographical map of the
Mm-hmm.
world that supposedly the map of the world that we see today or that they show us, which is basically Africa, South America, North America, Europe, Russia, China, Asia, whatever. It's not the full scale
Mm-hmm.
of the world.
Yeah.
That there's more land, and he actually sent me some videos uh and some pictures of the actual map of the world,
Mm-hmm.
supposedly. So, but in this theory that we were talking about is that so Earth is flat, but it's kind of we live in a dome
Mm-hmm.
kind of place. And yeah, dude, it was like super super interesting,
Yeah.
and I'm very open minded to those kinds of uh you know thoughts or conspiracies or ideas.
Mm-hmm.
I'm very open. Like I never push it away. I just think about it more.
Yeah. But
And
do you ever question them? Like try to
for
just
sure.
put a
Oh
little.
yeah, I
Yeah.
question everything.
Yeah.
I question everything. I don't necessarily believe everything
Mm-hmm.
that, but I do question it. I keep an open mind. I'm like, okay, maybe this is true. Like
Mm-hmm.
you were talking about the moon,
Mm-hmm.
how the moon
Oh,
is
the
a
moon. Oh,
reflection.
the moon is interesting.
That's like a reflection of Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Supposedly, it's like it reflects the Earth because of the moon is the reason why they know that there's more continents and more land than what the geographical map that we know
Mm-hmm.
is a lie kind of thing. But yeah, dude, it's super interesting. Then we were talking about that. And there's more, dude. There's so much more. Um,
Which ones do you actually believe?
well, so like, okay, 9/11 for sure. I feel
Mm.
like it was an inside typical
Yeah.
um
But who? Who inside?
the US.
Uh-huh.
The US definitely, I don't know. It's like they blew them up. They blew the Twin Towers.
Yeah. But
Um
what within the US, like what group, what association, what
I don't know, it's the CIA maybe. It's like
CIA?
yeah.
Yeah.
The Bush administration trying to get into like oil.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, 9/11's like really interesting. It's the one that gets most people actually.
Yeah,
It's the one that a lot of us feel like in our hearts we just don't. It's not. It's the real first time that most of America really feels distrust with its government.
for sure. Yeah, 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 dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was like a big kind of wake up call or like slap in our face, like, yo,
Mhm.
what's going on here?
Yeah. Why do you think they did it?
I mean, just to get into other territories, I don't know, to like oil and start war.
Mm.
I mean, I didn't really get too much into like all this stuff,
Yeah.
but it's there, and I don't trust it too much.
Yeah. What if
I distrust it. What do you think? What's your output on this? What's your
well, I think yeah, I agree with you that it was an inside job and but by inside I want to be more specific to not just the CIA but also very aggressive politicians at the time that the interests that were moving them and their ideology, they were all surrounded around um, Israel
mm,
and like how to like spread democracy over there, how to make these like royal families and stuff, how to like topple all these governments to be able to create new democracies out there. And the main motivator being that we want peace in the Middle East, you know, like that we want the surrounding countries around Israel that they live peacefully because ever since Israel started as a country, it started a lot of up shit out there. That's still going on to this day,
right, right.
and it's literally the most like real life up thing that has happened since like that whole thing started. But just imagine it's been going on for so long that it drove the U.S. and the U.S. interests, the people that pay for these politicians, the lobbies that are out there. There was a lot of aggressive lobbying, which just means that you're paying to be able to have access to this politician to be able to convince them to to do certain things that are beneficial to you and that but you also convince them in the way that hey it's not just beneficial for us but like it's beneficial for the United States of America because terrorists are bad and we want to keep our people safe, so we're instead of them coming here and fucking us up, we're going to go out there and fuck them up.
Yeah, right,
You know,
right.
that's how they sold it to us, that's how they convinced us on it, right? And then once 9/11 happened, it was like let's
Yeah,
go. So once we were like, let's go, like they took advantage of that shit. So we went into Iraq, we went into Afghanistan, we started around in Yemen, we went to Syria, up Syria, dude. And we just went out there and just made a mess of everything, dude. And like, for what is the main question a lot of people have? Who benefited from this? Who also pushed really hard for this? And a lot of people are starting to blame Israel and
Mm-hmm.
their politicians and not just their politicians, but the people that live here in the U.S. that are very, very, very loyal and impartial to Israel because it's not just Jewish people. They call them Zionists. They call the the people who in a sense have more loyalty to Israel than they do to the United States. They like and it's a huge thing with the Christians too. So we've always been grown up to be like Israel's the good guy, you know, in the
Right, right, right.
situation. But they've been getting us into some trouble, man. Like a
Yeah,
lot of trouble, not just with like the wars that we start over there, but in the United Nations, when all these nations vote for shit, they always vote to like tell Israel, like, dude, chill the out, man. Like, you don't have to bomb all
you're
these
doing a
people.
shit show here, dude.
Yeah,
Chill the
you're
fuck
really
out.
causing issues. So they would all vote to like, hey, Israel, we're like condemning Israel or some shit like that. And always, the only people that vote no, the only countries that vote no is Israel and the United States. And since we're the hegemon of the whole world, we get more of a vote. So even though the whole world says,
Right.
"Hey,
Most of
tell
the
like this
people,
guy
yeah,
needs to
yeah,
chill the
most
out," we're like, No.
Right.
No.
And obviously, you think there's a very close relationship between Israel and the United States, that they have, a lot of power.
Yeah.
We have a lot of power, dude.
Yeah,
The
but
U.S.
that's
has
the
a
thing. Yeah,
shitload
that's
of.
what you would assume. But who has the power of the U.S.? Who wields the power of our military? Who has more, like, who holds more influence within those circles? That's where that's where I want to focus my mind on. Is it the bankers? Is it the billionaires? Is it
Families that are
who?
like,
Yeah,
who's
these
pulling the strings?
generational like families that have generational wealth over the years.
I
Like
mean, dude,
who is influencing the actions of the U.S. government?
it's deep.
Hmm.
It's very deep,
Yeah.
and I feel like it's like a spider web
Hmm.
that, I mean, from the middle is very powerful, and like people that we don't even know about and don't are not public.
Hmm.
The call of big shots, and it's just rose, and
Hmm.
government, banks, corporations. It's I feel like it's way deep, and
Organized crime too.
yeah,
Yeah. No, but that's what I mean is that once you start paying attention to this stuff, and like you start making
making sense of it,
little connections over
connections,
here, little
right?
connections over there, it gets intense. It gets really squirrely real quick, man.
For sure.
Hmm.
Wow, so you've been into like lately. That's your kind of like focus
Hmm.
instead of anything else, politics and stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's interesting. I don't like to pay too much attention, although
Yeah.
it does affect me.
Hmm.
Obviously, politics obviously have a lot of effect on the people. But yeah, I've never been too political
Hmm.
in either, or like Mexican, or because dude, Mexican politics
Yeah.
is also
Mexican
very
politics is
fucking
also very
rigged.
interesting. Yeah.
Very rigged right now
Very
with
interesting.
yeah,
Yeah.
dude.
Did you see that protest that happened out there recently?
That they're uh fucking these cop or policemen up in
Hmm.
Mexico City, right?
Yeah.
This just happened.
They put borders over the Mexican palace, and
It's crazy, dude.
and they
I
were
just
trying
saw
to
a
jump
video
over
too.
them, dog. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Hmm.
I
There was
saw a
a. Do
video
you
of this
know?
cop getting beat.
Do you know that anime Piece? One Piece?
Oh, dude, yeah.
It's that little guy with the hat or whatever. That's the main character. I don't remember his name.
I've heard of it. I know Mario would tell me about
Yeah,
it.
yeah, yeah,
Mario would tell me about it,
yeah.
but
Shout
I
out
never
Mario.
I never really saw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, shout out Mario. Shout out Mario.
Yeah.
I never saw it, but I should see it.
Hmm. You know who else is really into it? That you wouldn't expect. That's
Who?
super into the like just anime in
Anime?
general.
Who?
Papa Blade.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Is he still
Yeah,
still
yeah,
in
he's still
touch?
there. He's coming
Nice.
Sunday. Shut up, Papa Blade. Yeah,
Nice.
he's doing the pod on
Oh, dude,
Sunday.
he's
Yeah.
he's a definitely a very interesting character. I'm excited for that one.
Yeah.
He's very interesting. He's very smart too, dude.
Yeah,
He knows a
very
lot of
smart.
shit.
Yeah.
He knows a lot of shit.
Yeah, I remember when I first because he's a wild guy, right?
Dude,
And
he's so
you
hilarious.
just see him, and like he just has a very loud, just
Personality,
personality,
yeah.
and just like you see him, and he's very loud. Um, but the first time I took him seriously was when I asked you guys. It was back when I was a lead, when Cybercheck was first happening.
Right.
I told him, hey, like, can you guys go around and verify that all the robots are connected to the Ethernet? Because there's a bunch of robots that aren't connected, and I need to figure out why. I need to like troubleshoot this shit. But what you guys do is to help me figure out like that they're all connected properly. And and he said RJ45, like the connector, like like that. And I was like, oh wow.
He
You,
knows what's up.
you know what that is? Okay, cool. Cool. I feel better about this. Teach everybody else what this is and how this
Nice,
works and shit.
nice,
Yeah.
nice.
And
That's when you started getting
then
his
he went out and started doing that. Like he went out and started teaching everybody.
nice,
Yeah,
dude.
that was fun. That was a good
I
moment.
mean, he's old, dude. He's
Yeah.
a little older. I don't know.
Hmm.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. So he seems like he has pretty good experience and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice.
Oh, but before because this is gonna happen a lot. We start going off the rails on all these other different subjects. But that was this tangent. There is what they call it, or that's what I think it is. But we were talking about the protests in
Oh,
Mexico
okay,
and
yeah,
that
yeah, yeah.
the anime.
We
This
got
guy that was
side.
wearing this straw hat or whatever. Like they were waving this anime like flag there, like as part of the protest. So to me, that tells me there's something within that anime that makes people feel a little revolutionary.
And it was that side piece anime? That
One
flag?
Piece,
One
One
piece.
Piece.
Oh, side piece. That side piece anime. Okay, okay, One Piece, that's true.
Yeah,
I need to check that out actually.
yeah.
Um, I never really gave too much attention to anime,
Yeah, no, me
but
neither, me neither. But it's huge, and
I know, yeah, yeah, yeah.
it's really good.
I
There's a
know
lot of
people that
people I
are
respect that are just super.
right, that are
Brady,
into
you
it.
know Brady. Brady likes it.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
yeah,
Wow. I never saw Brady as like an anime kind of person.
yeah,
You would never expect like the people that watch anime, like sometimes people talk about anime. I'm like, dude, you watch anime? Like, what the fuck?
yeah,
It's so weird. It's like, yeah, I just got into it.
yeah,
I love it. I'm
yeah,
like,
yeah.
dude, it's
But
cool.
they're really into it. They really enjoy it. Like the storylines in these animes, they're just next level.
Yeah. Like the meaning, right? It's
Mm-hmm.
like a very powerful meaning
Yeah, yeah,
behind it.
yeah. I mean, that goes back to Japanese culture. Like they're the oldest, like, because you go to Japan and it's Japan. There are Japanese people there. It's not like a mixture that there's not some like Somalians, there's not some Russians, there's not some like there's not even other Asian people over there. There's no Chinese people over there. There's no South Koreans in Japan. It's mostly just Japanese people when you go over there.
So they
So
have a lot of
they
culture,
have
right?
their own embedded culture that
For
they've
sure.
for centuries, dude. Like going back to the samurais, man. Even
Right, right.
before that, like they know
That's
who
very
they are.
interesting.
They knew who they are. They know who they are as a people, and they're
Very
dying off,
interesting.
man. They're dying off.
They're like what is it? Maybe like a Chinese empire? Like so uh when I went to Peru, they were talking about, the Incas, the Mayans, the Aztecs, and I remember one of the some of the empires, the big empires before it was Chinese empire, uh Inca, Mayan, Aztec, but Chinese. I never heard anything about Japanese
Right.
empires though, but
Well, they were more. I think
they're
they were more.
Chinese,
They
no?
were an
Kind of
isolationist type country. Like they didn't with other countries. Like
Japan.
they didn't do a whole lot of trade. Only when they needed to, like absolutely needed to. But it was a self sustaining country. They didn't around with a whole lot of people. So they didn't build an empire because they were on their land. They had no aspirations to go conquer other places and shit like that.
Mm,
Obviously, that changed during
very
World War II.
conservative. Right, right.
In World War II, they got a little squirrely out there. Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I feel like they were very conservative or something. Yeah,
I don't know if conservative. Like I think Japan is a very liberal place.
I've been wanting to go to Japan
Yeah,
actually.
Japan is yeah. I think because we never went on our honeymoon, me and Carla, but I think Japan might be
Thought
a good
about it.
place to go.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, to go see those cherry blossom trees, dude. Like we in those types of areas.
Have you guys gone on your honeymoon?
No, we haven't gone. But
Okay,
that's where I'm thinking that maybe it'd be a good
nice.
place to go.
Hell yeah, dude.
Just her and I.
There's some cheap flights from here from Austin.
Really?
I've heard. Yeah, yeah. I've seen on the I don't know if you follow Escape ATX on Instagram. They show you all the
Shout out
like
Escape ATX.
Escape ATX. Yeah, dude, they show you all the cheap flights everywhere, all over the world from Austin.
Hmm.
They show you some from Austin or from San Antonio or Dallas. You could just go and yeah, dude, super cheap.
Hmm. Yeah. No, I did,
I've
but
seen some to Japan.
yeah, but the what worries me about Japan is that they're dying as a people. Like they're every year it's just less and less Japanese people because their birth rate is collapsing.
No shit.
Yeah, they're not having babies over there anymore,
Why is that?
and
Do
they
you
don't
know?
want babies.
They don't want babies. They
Mm.
just don't want to
Like the new generation, I don't think is very into.
having babies.
Hmm.
Do you want to have kids?
I do.
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, I
Yeah.
do.
Are you guys already planning that, or?
No, because she doesn't want kids.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, yeah,
Gotta really convince her.
yeah, yeah, yeah. But that's I don't know. I find it fun to get into her mind and try to
Persuade her.
yeah well I mean first understand like why it is that she feels the way that she feels, right?
Right, right, right.
And then from there move your like try to navigate your way
I
back to like
see.
why you feel the way you feel and like where you can
Nice.
find those connections, you know. And ever since I met her, I felt like we've been we've been more and more.
Comfortable with each other and understanding of your
Hmm.
thoughts and ideas. Nice.
Yeah,
I don't know, dude. I feel like I might not have kids.
yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, there you go. Like, why do you think Japanese people also don't feel like kids are the way?
For me, I feel like, oh, dude, I feel like in the future, everything is just going to be so weird. And sometimes I kind of have second thoughts about bringing a kid into this world because I know, or I have a feeling more so than like that it's going to be super weird in the
Hmm.
future with this whole like AI shit. Um, yeah, it's gonna be super weird.
Yeah, I was telling Juan the other day that yeah, AI like it freaks me out like a lot. Like it genuinely, it really does
Yeah,
scare me, and not because it just becomes sentient and it's like its own thing and will control us. It like that's a possibility, but like if we ever get to that point, then I just have no hope at all, and it's just like okay, what happens happens. I'm just along for the ride at that point. Uh, but what worries me is that even though it doesn't get sentient, it will convince a lot of people that it is, and it will be a replacement for God for a lot of people. So a lot of people are gonna like see it as some type of God to them
oh god,
because it knows everything. It knows them in a very personal way.
that is gonna be so weird
Hmm.
if people try start looking up to artificial intelligence as a form of God. I do.
Yeah.
I find it kind of hard. I don't know for people to believe that. Do you really think that's gonna happen?
I mean, just imagine like right now, just as it is. There's a lot of people that talk to ChatGPT and these AIs in a very personal way for with very personal problems in their life, just to get advice.
So you think if AI starts resolving those kinds of problems in people's lives, they're gonna start looking up to it as
Not just
a form of
resolving, just giving any kind of answer,
advice or
just
like
giving any kind of advice. And they knowing you, knowing your personality, they're gonna give something that you're gonna like, that's gonna connect with you, and you're gonna be like, oh my god, you're
wow,
right.
wow,
You
it's
know?
gonna be very, very weird. It's not even gonna be more of a spiritual kind of connection to this. It's just gonna be
No,
more
yeah, like that gut
mental.
feeling. I don't know, like you're gonna convince yourself away of that gut feeling because your AI convinces you that hey, that's not a good idea. Do it this way.
Yeah, no, it's that's gonna be more like manipulation
Hmm.
and like machine manipulation. I don't know.
Or
And
manipulation
who's
from the
gonna
people who
control
program.
this?
Yeah,
Who's
exactly.
gonna control this?
Hmm.
You know?
Well, right
Is it
now
gonna
it's looking
be
like Sam Altman, Elon Musk, David Sachs, who's the AI crypto czar for the United States right now. That's kind of making the rules for AI right now. There's Anthropic. There's Google. Google is on a
the
different level
major
right now. Yeah, Microsoft, like all these like tech. They're called oligarchs now. They're like these tech. These are basically our
tech
leaders.
giants?
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's like you think of the president as being our chief, our leader here and the
Right.
commander in chief here in the United States, but really it's all these rich people. It's the
Right.
donor class. That's what I call it, the donor class. The people that have enough money to just, like, hey, help me out with this, dude.
Right.
Yeah. Have you ever looked into Jeffrey Epstein at all?
I did see a documentary on Netflix a while ago, but I mean, that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I never really researched a lot about him or what new things they've came out or the emails or whatever.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, of what you know of him, how do you feel about him? Like, what do you
I
think
mean, I feel like it's
happened?
very I feel like it's the tip of the iceberg. Like it goes way deeper, you know?
Mm-hmm.
And that's something that they want to
Cover up.
for sure, dude. For sure.
Yeah.
Um Bill Clinton too, dude, and Hillary.
Mm-hmm.
I've heard they're
They're scary
freaks.
people,
They're
man. They're
freaks. Yeah,
scary
dude.
people. Yeah, it's not
These
just
guys are
them though. It's
fucking
all these people within that circle because they are American royalty. Believe it or not, they are our princesses. There are our princes.
right,
There are
right.
kings. It is a monarchy in a way. It's a club. It's a club that they're a part of. That only they know how to accept people in, how to reject people, or what have you. But that goes back to Bush, to Cheney, to all these people. They're all in this group, man.
For sure.
Mm-hmm. And but those are just the public people. The people that are private, the kingmakers is what they call them. Like the people that put that ensure that Trump gets elected, that ensure that Hillary got the nomination, that ensure that Bush, these are what are the kingmakers. These are the fixers. They are the ones that have the relationships with politicians, with bankers, with other people from other powerful people from other countries to be able to make shit happen.
Right. To
You
make
know what
those
I mean?
moves.
Hmm.
Yeah, dude, that's
They can incentivize and they could also threat.
that's definitely like going down in the rabbit hole, dude.
Yeah.
With
And the
those
people that
guys.
are up there now, it's not just the regular politicians. It's not just the bankers. It's not just the lawyers, because the lawyer class is also huge into all this stuff. It's not just those people. It's also organized crime. Like we think that Mexico is a narco state or whatever, but really the whole world has some kind of
For sure.
affiliation with organized crime.
Or corruption, for sure.
Yeah.
Just
But
some
not just like blatant corruption. Just having the relationship, like knowing that, like think of who do you think is a top dog in all of the cartels in Mexico right now?
what is it? Los Chapos? Sinaloa?
Yeah, but just like if you were to think of one figure.
El Chapo.
Well, I mean, he's in jail right now.
But his organization is still
Yeah, but who was in
controlling.
charge of that organization?
His sons.
He's in jail too.
Are they?
Yeah, yeah, both of them, I think.
Hmm.
Yeah, but
I don't
I mean,
know.
my point is that whoever is in charge of the cartel, I
Uh-huh.
guarantee you that there's someone within the FBI upper, like it's not going to be the director of the FBI, it's not going to be the deputy director, it maybe not even be a few steps below,
That
but the
they're with
people that
them.
have been in the FBI for years, that know how the system works, that doesn't really care whether or not Trump is president, whether or not Obama's president, because they never leave. They get to stay there. It's actually illegal to do a mass layoff in the government. That's why like Trump was having a lot of issues when Elon was trying to make the government more efficient. Like when they were
Mm,
trying to fire all these people, it was causing a lot of legal drama for the administration.
mm.
But there's people inside the FBI, inside the CIA, inside the IRS, inside the HO, inside all these organizations that have just been there for years and years and years and just understand the system. Not just understand the system, but have built solid relationships with other people within that same system. This is what people call the shadow government. Because these are the people that make the moves. These are the people that are able to make the threats to be able to make shit happen. So my point is, whoever's in charge of organized crime,
They're
I
solid
guarantee
in
you,
there.
there's someone in the FBI that has their number
Their
on speed dial.
connections.
Yeah.
Right, right, right.
It's like, hey man, give me a huge bust. Give me a load of cocaine.
Right,
All
for
right.
sure.
Oh, the FBI seasons a truck full of cocaine or whatever.
For sure. Yeah, dude. Well, right now with the president, the Mexican president, what's her name?
Claudia Sheinbaum.
Claudia Sheinbaum. Dude,
Mm-hmm.
she's getting a lot of flag
Mm-hmm.
from this one. she's not a reporter. She's like into politics. I forget her name. Uh, she calls her out, Claudia, out
Mhm.
like crazy directly in public in front of everybody.
Mhm.
And Claudia is just, she doesn't know what to say. She's like, oh, well, cartels do their thing and we are limited and, we're not going to be able to go against them. We're never going to defeat them. And it's like,
Yeah, she said it's
sh-
illegal to go after the cartels. It's not part of the Constitution.
that's nuts, dude. But
Yeah.
obviously, there's like some sort of connections there that they're high, way higher than Claudia.
Yeah. Well, the whole Morena platform, the whole party that kind of took over like Mexico as a whole, because it's not just the presidential. Like Morena also controls like the Senate and the Congress, the representatives. I don't know how the system works over there, but I know the Morena political party is very powerful in Mexico, and the leading figure of it before Claudia was Lopez Obrador.
Obrador.
Yeah, and his whole thing was
Amado Obrador, yeah.
no
Okay.
Obrador, algo así. Lopez Obrador. Um, his motto, his campaign promise was "Abrazos, no balazos."
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so it was more of a, hey, like the violence here is out of control, and I'm gonna try a different approach than these other people that have gone after the cartels like in a military way. Instead, I'm going to make deals with these people and just like I just want peace.
Yeah,
Yeah.
try to mitigate the peace
Hmm.
as much as possible.
Yeah.
Right.
And Claudia is
I
just
know
an
you.
extension of that. But the thing is that there is no peace. There is a lot of shit still happening. Like, and a recent thing was that mayor in. Do you know what I'm talking about?
That he got killed. He
Yeah,
got killed.
there was a mayor that got assassinated by
But
one of the
because he was
cartels.
going against uh Claudia's
Hmm.
campaign, right?
Yeah,
I mean,
and
anybody that
he
goes
went to the
against,
Senate and called her out in the Senate to, like, like, this shit's out of control. I'm gonna get assassinated. I will get
and he
assassinated.
did, he ended up getting, dude.
He ended up getting assassinated.
That is
So
nuts.
I mean, that's part of the reason why she's getting a lot of fucking flack.
Flag, for sure.
Yeah. The other part is that there's a lot of um animosity against Israel within Mexico as well. Like, imagine that. You would assume that Israel is just like a U.S. thing, but
Right.
like Mexicans also have a huge issue with Israel.
Really?
And Claudia, well, I don't know. I haven't confirmed this, but there's a lot of things that I've seen at this point that say that she's actually Jewish. I
No
mean, just
shit.
think. I mean, the last name is not. It's not Mexican. It's
Right.
not Spanish. It's not indigenous
What is it? What is
to
it?
Mexico. Scheinbaum.
Scheinbaum.
Yeah.
Yeah, that doesn't sound Mexican at all.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty Jewish to me. That sounds very Jewish. A
Yeah.
little sketchy.
Yeah. But that's also that's another angle why they're not happy with her, is that one, they feel like she's genuinely a very corrupt politician, but the other part of it is that she's
She's Jewish.
associated with the Israel Project or whatever.
I bet, yeah. I bet if you dig deep enough, like there's something that correlates that, dude.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah. But no, it's wild that she's getting a lot of flack from. She's the first Mexican woman president.
President,
Hmm.
right?
Yeah,
Right. Yeah, that's nuts, dude.
yeah. She made a point of that during the Mexican Independence Day. You know, when she goes out there and starts ringing the bell or whatever.
Yeah.
She was naming off these famous women in Mexican history, but using their maiden names, not their married names,
Uh
like as a gesture towards the feminists out there.
oh my god, dude. That's a whole different, also like a big thing, like the feminazis. That's what they call them.
Dude, yeah, Carla was telling me about this, that there's a difference between feminists and feminazis.
Oh wow, okay. Well,
Hmm.
I mean, feminazis. I thought it was just like a term that Mexicans came up to, like, make girls or women like empower.
Hmm.
But Nazis, because they're psycho. They're nuts.
Yeah. Hmm.
Feminazis.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's just
It's the first time I ever heard that term in English because she always says it in Spanish. But yeah, it's why I didn't even know that it was Nazi that she was saying. Is that she
feminazi.
just says feminazis or
Yeah, yeah,
something?
yeah.
And I never thought that it was Nazis that she was saying. But yeah, it's like grammar Nazis. It's like anything negative we usually associate with the Nazis.
Dude, Mexicans are wild.
Mexicans are funnier.
They make
I'll say
fun of
this. I'll say
everything,
this.
dude.
I'll definitely give this to Mexico, and it pains my heart because I have a lot of I'm a fan of a lot of comedians here in the U.S. But Mexico takes the cake as far as comedy and humor. They're on a
For
different level.
sure,
They're
for
on a
sure.
different planet, actually.
Dude, for sure.
Yeah.
I love how anything they can make fun of everything in like politics, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Claudia too. I don't know if you saw this video of her. She was dancing with this dude, and the dude was like
Oh, he
touching
grabbed
her,
her boob.
feeling her up. Like,
Oh wait, no, I didn't see that. I just saw she was out and about, and this dude literally like grabbed her tit.
I don't know. Did he grab her tits?
It looked like it. It looked like he got a good. He
I
got a
think
little.
what I saw was just like her stomach kind of area, but
No, no,
everybody
I
was
saw the.
whoa,
It was
whoa,
that, dude. Let
dancing
me show
like
you. It was
nothing.
like that, dude. Yeah. I
Dude,
mean, it could have been edited. It could be AI.
Mexicans,
You can't really trust anything you see on the internet nowadays. But I saw
a little
that.
titty grab.
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy. I didn't see that. I
Yeah.
think I need to check those videos out again, like so I could laugh a little. But Mexico, dude, sometimes Mexico, like Mexican politics are funny. They're like sometimes a joke almost, dude.
Mm-hmm.
And how Mexicans make Mexican politics a joke is just like
Did you see
so
that they
funny,
fought
dude.
in this? I think it was the Senate, but this guy literally like they got in a tussle. Like he pushed him and he fell over and.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That was a while ago, wasn't it? It was
I
like
don't know, like maybe a month ago, something like that. A couple months ago.
I think I saw something like that a while ago,
Mm-hmm. Oh, maybe it happens more frequently than I'm used to.
but
Yeah.
yeah, dude, I'm pretty sure it does.
Mm-hmm.
Mexicans get wild.
Yeah.
Um,
That's what I mean, man. Politics is interesting.
it is.
People just don't want to pay attention because it's very divisive. It's uncomfortable.
It's very controversial, dude. It's
Yeah.
like what you don't know what to believe. Like to me, sometimes it's just like I don't know if I should believe this is true, and so I don't really pay too much attention to it because I don't know. It's just very deceiving.
Mm-hmm.
It's very
Very deceiving.
deceiving.
Yeah.
So it's like well, I'm not gonna pay too much. I'm not gonna focus too much on that.
Mm-hmm.
I try to focus on other things though, like just me myself. Just try to be active.
Mm-hmm.
Try to go to the gym active, and um, do a little bit more research on music and stuff like that. But
Mm-hmm.
politics is just like a different world. It is very interesting though.
Mm-hmm.
It is very interesting. Probably should get a little bit
Yeah.
like into it.
Well, yeah. That's part of the reason why this thing started is that I just want to really, really know people because
Right,
no one really talks about like this ever.
right.
Like me and you, like we known each other
We
for
would
a while
never.
now, but we would I don't know, maybe in a line going into the club at some point, maybe we get a good 15, 20 minutes to actually, have a
Yeah,
good
yeah.
conversation or whatever, but it never.
Outside of work, right?
Mhm.
For sure.
Yeah. So I really just want to get to know people like in a real way,
Right,
you know?
right.
Because we all have our opinions, but it's not like they're embedded deep opinions on whatever it is that our perspective in life is. It's just our general assumptions. And I just want to get to understand what everybody's general assumption is that are around me, that I respect, that are interesting people,
Right, right.
because I want to figure shit out, because since I'm paying attention to all this stuff, like I want to know what people are really feeling, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, it's definitely interesting to get to know people on a different environment, right? If it's an environment that you're always seeing people at work or whatever, if you take them out of that environment, they're another person. It's like
Yeah.
they have a different, maybe way of carrying themselves outside of work. I like to see some of my friends that I usually like only see in parties. Like my friends throw
Yeah.
parties and stuff,
Mm-hmm.
but having conversations with them outside of like, clubs and like maybe bars and stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
It's very interesting. It's a different conversation that I have with them.
Yeah.
And I get to know them on a more intimate, personal level. And I like that. I
Yeah.
appreciate that,
Mm-hmm.
as a person, like, what's your perspective of this, it's very interesting. So I totally get what you're saying,
Mm-hmm.
for sure.
Yeah. And it's been interesting. Like everybody that's come on here, they've been willing to
Open
talk
up.
about politics and share their opinions on stuff, and
Yeah.
like not because the point isn't to feel judged, because I don't ask to judge you or anything. Like I genuinely just
Just wanted,
want to know,
right, your
yeah,
perspective and your
yeah.
output.
And how you got there, like kind of how I was talking about cuddling and like having kids and stuff. Like I just want to know like how you got there. I don't know, because my political evolution has been like not all over the place. Like I used to be super far left, and now it's just now I got that. Well, like
You're super
when
right.
Trump was elected, I was super Trump, 100% Trump.
I feel like a lot of people
Hmm.
felt that way or were super left. I know I was.
Yeah, I mean, I voted for Hillary Clinton in 16. Like I was afraid of Trump, man. I thought like, oh shit, this is a
Wow.
new Hitler, man.
You voted for Hillary.
Yeah, I voted for Hillary. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, cause when Trump was first on the scene, like I was just afraid that like everyone, like my family, the people that are here in the U.S. are just all gonna be gone. But not just that. That was my immediate, like, cause it's my surrounding. But the other thing is that I was hearing all this like crazy shit about Trump. That, oh, dude, this dude's like the new
Yeah.
Hitler or something.
I feel like he first came up like that. Like I hated him too,
Hmm.
especially because he was against like Mexicans and
Hmm.
you know how that came up. Like, oh yeah, they're crossing the border with drugs and they're rapists and this. I'm like, dude,
Yeah.
what?
Yeah, no, I was telling my
Excuse me?
I was
Like,
telling Mario when he was here that that was actually my political awakening. Is that's something I am grateful for Trump for, is that he actually made me want to pay attention. Not too much, because this was back in 2016. I kind of like I just paid attention to, okay, who's going to be president,
right.
but I
Go
didn't,
deeper.
yeah, I
You
didn't
never
really
went deeper.
go deeper. I didn't really go deeper until these last like maybe this last year and a half or whatever. But it was the first time I was like, okay, I should probably start paying attention. Was when he came down the escalator and started saying that shit. These
Oh yeah, yeah,
Mexicans,
yeah.
these rapists, these
Wasn't it
piece of
with
shit motherfuckers.
the Simpsons
Yeah,
thing
yeah,
too? The
yeah,
Simpsons
yeah, yeah,
episode where
yeah.
he came down the escalator.
Yeah, the Simpsons predict everything, dude. But yeah, that made me feel really bad, dude. Like it really made me sad that like, like am I not allowed here in the U.S.? Like I'm a U.S. citizen, but is there really people in the United States that don't want me here? Like that
But
really, not just me, but my family. Like
right,
people like genuinely don't want us here. Like it made me sad. It made me like, my baseball coach or my teammates or whatever. I asked a couple of them, and they were all super pro deportation, and it would always make me sad. Like, but but dang, but why?
right.
Like,
You felt
yeah,
but more so because of your family, right? You felt
yeah,
empathy
yeah,
towards
but
your family because
but not only that, but because I respected these people. Like I still respect these people. But like my baseball coach, for example, my teammates that I really respect, they're super pro
Trump.
deportation,
Okay,
and they were super pro Trump.
at that time.
And it would just like it would really make me sad, like emotionally sad. Like, damn, like so like does that mean like deep in you don't want me or my family here? Like, so does this mean this friendship isn't
Yeah.
like you were just kind of like nice to me because like whatever, like it is what it is. But now that Trump has the opportunity to send us to a different place, like, okay, that was just how I felt at the time, like not knowing any of this stuff. And that's why I thought I should pay attention, because I showed that video of him calling us racist, rapists, or criminals and all this to my buddy, and his reaction is like, there's
They're right.
nothing wrong
Or
with what
no.
he said.
Right.
Nothing wrong. But it was a matter of factly, like, he said nothing wrong.
Wow. Yeah.
And dude, it broke my heart, dog.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah. Then I moved to Nevada, and the guy that let me rent a room, I got super close with that family. I love that family so much. Shout out Josh, shout out Z. Like, dude, they took care of me, man.
Nice.
But he's super conservative. And at the time when I first moved to Nevada, I was still very liberal, but I didn't really talk about it. I wasn't even liberal. I wasn't set in my ideas at all. I was just going off of like, well, number one is the immigration issue, and the Democrats have always been very pro-immigration and very like supportive of us in a way, not really, but in a way. They would always talk nice. Like nothing really happens, but they always talk nice, right? So it always felt like we would always have to vote Democrat because they would always talk nice about us.
Right. They would kind of defend us in some way.
Yeah. So that happened with all like my teammates and my coach and all that. And then I went to Nevada, and then I moved in with this guy that was super pro-Trump. Not just pro-Trump, but like super pro-Trump.
He was all about it.
He was all about it.
But since the get-go, from the beginning.
From the get-go. And he wasn't shy about it at all.
And this is a guy you said that you loved him? Like,
oh, I love him. I love him.
His
I love
family.
you, Josh. Yeah.
I love you, Josh.
Yeah, no,
Nice.
like I'm telling you, man, they took care of me while I was out there. It was really nice.
Part of the family. But he was super pro-Trump, and then did you feel that it was kind of a betrayal kind of feeling, or like?
No, at that point, no, because like this is just a new guy. He's letting me stay in his, like, renting out his room at a reasonable price to me. Because at the time I was living in my car.
Wow.
He didn't know that at the time. I told him I was living at a hotel, but he offered me.
You were working in
at Tesla as a material handler
in the Nevada, and you were living off your car, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was living out of my car.
Wow, dude.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you, dude. Yeah. Like, okay, just getting off of the subject here, dude. Wow. I'm proud of you for what you've grown to become in Tesla. But anyway, okay.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of you. That's crazy.
Thanks, Doug. Thanks. Appreciate it. It was. I didn't suffer. It wasn't like, oh, I struggled so hard to get here. Looking back at it, there's fond memories. Like, I liked living in my car. Like, I liked going to the gym to shower, to get a quick workout in, and then shower, and then come back to my car, and then just.
But that was because kind of you wanted to, right? Kind of living like the car life or van life or kind of that kind of stuff. Nice. Okay, cool.
So I can't say I ever suffered. It was at one point I was like, I don't really need to eat. I'll just eat granola bars for a while. But other than that, there was no
hippie. Fucking hippie.
Yeah, it was nice though, man. It was a lot of alone time. So it was a lot of time to just think to myself and
nice,
kind of try to figure myself out and do all that. Yeah,
that's great, dude.
Yeah, and then getting to Nevada, like then it was just full throttle.
Right.
Like I would
work mode
every day, every
for
night.
Sure.
Like and then just coming home. I didn't just come home and like not do anything. Like I was on the laptop. I was trying to learn stuff. I was doing like math all over again, like from first grade all the way to high school, just to make sure I really understand all this stuff.
Wow.
Like I was
You're
fucking
locked in.
Yeah.
Locked the in. That's amazing.
It was fun, man. I do reflect really positively during those times.
Nice. That's good.
But yeah, he was super pro-Trump.
This is Josh?
Yeah, Josh.
Yeah,
Josh Gomez. His family's Mexican too. That was wild too.
Gomez with
the A. Because I always thought maybe they're just saying it wrong, Like when he first said it, I was like, oh.
You're saying your last name wrong.
You're just saying your last name wrong, man. Like it's weird, but okay. I mean, it's your last name. You do what you want with it. But no, it's Gomez. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But so they were American and Josh was super like pro-Trump. And you
No, they're Mexican. His dad's his family's Mexican.
Right, they're Mexican, but he was super pro-Trump.
And he's white. If you look at him, he looks super white.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a redhead.
Okay,
No, I
okay.
mean he's bald, but he has a red beard. Yeah,
He's red bearded.
yeah,
He's
yeah.
red bearded. Nice, nice.
Yeah, yeah. But his whole family environment is Mexican. He's from San Diego.
Okay.
Hmm.
Hey, yo, dude, but that's super interesting that at one point, because I also hated Trump,
Yeah.
and I remember one of my friends, I basically everybody from El Paso hated Trump because we're a border city, right?
Hmm.
Um, so we're like, dude, this guy, dude, like he's calling us all these up names. And one of my friends, he was all about him, dude. He's like, yeah, that's true, dude. They're just coming over and using up all our food stamps. They're jacking our food stamps and, taking advantage of Medicare, Medicaid, or whatever. Um, and he was all about Trump, dude. I'm like, what the? I remember we would all gang up on my friend, and then, but just because of hate, we didn't really make sense of it. We didn't really want to think about it just because he was talking shit about Mexicans, right? We felt, you know, uh, yeah, disrespected, dude. Um, but then after a while, dude, it all started making sense. I'm like, dude, holy shit, this is kind of true, to be honest.
Yeah.
And it was funny because we're like, dude, what the fuck? And then after we're all like pro Trumps, and then he's like, dude, you guys, I told you. It was so funny. Like, yeah. And then, I don't know. Yeah. Um, I feel like at one point I was totally against him, and then he got into office the first term. Uh, and the economy was just booming, dude. I loved it. I was like, damn, dude, this guy's really doing pretty good with like stimulating the economy and
What
everything.
made you feel like the economy was good?
Gas prices were
Oh,
good.
okay, yeah.
Job opportunities were good. Like, yeah, yeah. The economy. I could feel it too, dude.
I'm
It
trying
was
to keep it close.
it was a lot more. Um, there was a lot more. I feel like a sense of thriving in the economy, and I felt it.
Hmm.
So that was one point where I'm like, dude, yeah, maybe Trump is got something going on here.
Hmm.
And then so after his term, uh Biden came into office. I'm like, dude, what the is going on here? It's just like, dude, this guy's things up. Um yeah, and I'm like, dude, what's going on?
Hmm.
So then after I was like pro Trump, I was with him.
Hmm.
I was, I liked it better when Trump was in office
Yeah.
rather than Biden.
Yeah.
Biden, dude, is this old dude, like he barely can
Like it
talk,
felt kind of
stand up.
embarrassing, you know?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, dude, it was definitely like a weird turning point for me
Hmm.
to from Democratic to be like more Democratic part of politics to move into Republican.
Yeah. To start seeing Republicans more
Right,
positively.
right, right,
It's
right, right,
weird, right? It's like it's not even your choice, really. It's just the vibes just kind of
right,
take you
right,
somewhere, you
right,
know?
for sure.
Yeah. But that's how politics works because no one really especially nowadays. This is the lowest information voter base in like the history of the United States ever.
And everybody just voted
Hmm.
for
Yeah, yeah, and
for Trump.
so, but not just with Trump. Like even when Bush, really, we're pampered people, right? We live good lives. There's not a whole lot of there is suffering in the U.S., right? But there is not like the majority of people. Like we had the biggest middle class ever in history. Like imagine that. Just like there's the rich people and there's the poor people, but then there's the middle class, and the middle class was
Huge.
huge. And that's what made the U.S., the United States of America, like such a like that's why it was like the shining city on a hill type vibe that everybody wants to go to the United States because it's the American dream. Like it's like you can make a life for yourself and your family and like have a little extra to give to your next generation. If you just go to the promised land out there, you know, that was so that was what was so exciting about being an American at the time. But now the middle class has been shrinking every year ever since we decided to be. We came back from World War II. Once we decided to be the world hegemon, the big dog in on the world stage. Like what we are the rule makers and we are the enforcers. So now we're out here instead of being that like, oh wow, this project, this like out of nowhere thing, because it's a radical idea, like free speech, like that law itself, like that's a very radical idea that the founding fathers had to be able to create this country. And from going to our peak, which was around World War II, once we came back from World War II, and the boomers came back, and well, not the boomers, the people that fought in World War II and came back, and then brought about the boomers. This generation, they call them the boomers because it was the most babies that America has ever had. Was when all the men came back from World War
Right,
II,
right,
they were fiending for some pussy, dog.
right. Of course, of course.
And they were blowing it
Babies
all in there,
everywhere.
dog.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
so it was
right.
just baby about baby about baby. And they were able to do that because the economy was booming, dog. We
Mm.
were number one. We got everything. Everything was cheap. We had great jobs.
The
Like
economy
it
was
was,
thriving.
yeah, it was the bee's knees, man. But it's not like that anymore. And it's going downhill, and it's going downhill fast.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's definitely gotten a lot worse right now.
I don't remember what my point was there, but I hope
The
I kind
bigger.
of landed this right.
No, no, yeah, I could feel it. I could, and it's gonna get worse, dude.
Mhm.
I feel like it's
Yeah.
it's getting a little weird, like with the whole job situation,
Mhm.
job markets out here is it's getting a little intense and weird,
Mhm.
and it's only gonna get worse
It's only gonna get worse.
for sure.
100%. This is why I'm telling, or well, at least my feeling is that the American dream is dying, if not dead already. It's like the people that come out here to think that they're gonna make the American dream or whatever. I don't really think it's there anymore.
You think that's why they're kicking a lot of people out of the U.S.
No, I
because
think they're
they're
kicking a lot of people out of the U.S. to try to make the American dream a thing again.
for us, right?
Hmm.
For
For the people that do live here, yeah.
Americans, right, right,
Hmm.
right.
Yeah, because the thing is, it's I mean, going back to like this whole pendulum of politics and going left to right and all this stuff. Like right now, because it feels like there's not a whole lot of opportunity for native born people here. You know, because we were kind of sold on the idea of college, but then it turns out that college is super expensive, and then even with a college degree, you don't really know what the fuck you're gonna do with it. Like an associate's in arts,
Right,
what are you gonna
right,
do
right,
with
right,
that? Bachelor's in art, even with a bachelor's in arts, what kind of job can you get with that?
right, right.
Where are you gonna go work? And we were kind of like the trade school stuff was kind of like, hey, only retards go over there, you know?
Yeah, right,
Like, who wants to work on an AC, man?
right, right,
Like,
right,
only the people who can't make it in college go do that type shit. But really,
right.
that's where most people are making. Like, that
Making the
is the
money
middle
right
class
now,
right now.
right?
Like an AC repair technician, dude.
They're
Like
killing
you
it,
could do
dude.
your own little gig. You could do
Right?
your own little gig here in the community. You just go around the door like, hey, I live over here. I'm
Do
close by. If
service,
you need anything, let me know.
right?
Like I won't even charge you. Give me whatever you feel like
It's fair.
you want to give. Like that's fine. I'm just a neighbor here, man. Like that's beautiful.
Yeah, 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 yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like most of the jobs that are gonna, last a little longer are gonna be the technical jobs.
Mm-hmm.
Those are the jobs that are gonna last a little longer. Yeah, and this whole AI world
Mm-hmm.
future is gonna be super weird later.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude, we'll see. We'll see what happens. It's gonna be
We'll
scary
see.
and weird.
Yeah. All this tangent was just going back to like why you don't want to have kids, and that's because you're just not very confident in the future.
Right, right. I mean, I'm very. I don't want to say I've lost my hope in humanity, but it's looking like it's getting a little. It's
A little
getting off the
squirrely.
rails,
Yeah.
right? It looks like it's gonna get off the rails
Mm-hmm.
sometime soon. So
It is. It is. 100%.
be weird.
Like it's happening. It's happening
But
right now,
maybe
man.
you're that dad that raises your kid to have a little bit more of that human touch and not rely too much on AI. And maybe there's hope for the world, but you know, it's just
I don't know, man. Because the thing.
or you think it's inevitable, like that everybody is gonna rely on technology and AI in the future. So the way I saw it in this recent trip to Peru, dude, I was in the jungle,
Mm-hmm.
and these people lived a very modest, simple, humble life, and they were happy, dude. They were super happy with whatever they had.
Mm-hmm.
They didn't have a big house. They didn't have, luxuries, material things, cars. They didn't have electricity out there, bro.
Mm-hmm.
So, and they lived happy.
Yeah.
They lived a very happy life. So that just made me think like maybe I should come out here, dude. I should live some time
Yeah. Or maybe you should live that life here.
without like maybe off grid kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, yeah. That
Yeah.
would be dope.
Because there are people that do that. I mean, really,
Like a
generally, I think
ranch.
that most people like they like for example, me. I want to be able to buy land anywhere in the United States of America just so I can build my own house and have my own property, have my own cows, my own chickens, be able to be self-sustaining, have solar roofs, have like
Mm,
a river nearby that I can get my water
water
from.
from, man.
Yeah, like not because I have to, but because like I want to. Like it's good water, it's clean water, it's like the energy. Like I don't have to depend on anybody or anything or any kind of government to
Right,
really
right.
just kind of tell me how to live my life or what I need to think or whatever. Because I built it. It's here. This is me, and this is what I can give off
Hell yeah,
to the
dude.
people I care about.
That would be nice. That would be super dope.
Mm-hmm.
At the same time, I feel like you're still in the US though.
Mm-hmm.
You have to comply to I don't know. I feel like every time so when and this is why I love traveling so much because I get different perspectives of culture, life, people, the way they live. But every time I go somewhere else and I come back to the US, I'm like, dude, it's like I feel boxed in.
Mm-hmm.
You're still in the same box kind of thing.
You're back in the simulation.
Right? Dude, well, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. In the Matrix.
In the Matrix. Yeah. You're back in the
You're
Matrix.
back in the Matrix, back in the box.
Mm-hmm.
So
I feel like something's happening, man. I feel like I really do
in the
feel like something's
US,
happening.
dude, yeah, dude,
In the
it's
U.S., there's something happening with the people here, with
for sure, dude.
the people that do feel American and that do want to save whatever it is that is America. You know that
Like the
what is our
American
values?
culture
Mm-hmm.
and values.
Mm-hmm. The American culture is like at its fundamental, like rebellious. We are rebels. Like like that is our founding like doctrine, right? Because we rebelled against the biggest empire of all time, the
Right.
British government, just because they started taxing our tea.
Right, right.
And we were
But
like, "Fuck you,
I
dude."
mean, at the same time, I feel like I kind of don't believe too much in that. Like, I'm pretty sure there was like
Yeah.
some insiders there that, let them rebel and start their own thing over here.
You're talking
Or,
about like British people that were more
right.
that wanted to live here and secede from Britain.
Yeah, I feel like maybe it was a treaty kind of thing. Like, okay, yeah, go do your thing kind of thing.
Hmm.
But we're still gonna keep control
Yeah, but
of.
that was the point, is that we don't want your control.
I feel like they're very related either way.
Yeah, you sort of felt like they were still in control even after
Yes,
the
like
Revolutionary War.
something is in relation there, dude.
Hmm. No, I
So
mean it's possible, but at the very least we were able to to recognize independence from the
Right.
king.
Right.
Like the king no longer dictates whatever we did as a people.
Right. Right.
Maybe he still had influence with the leaders here, but these leaders, whenever they signed a Declaration of Independence, then by just putting their signature on there, that means that the king can have their heads. They can torture them. They were committing treason,
Right. Right.
literal treason, which is like the worst of the worst for any type of thing for a country. So they knew that, all right, I sign my name here, my head is on like the chopping block.
Right.
I know that I will die if I sign my name on here. It's more probable that I die if I sign this than if I don't die. But like I really like the king. This is America.
Right.
Let's do this
Take
shit.
pride.
Let's do
Hell
this
yeah.
shit, dog.
Hell yeah. American
My
pride,
man,
dog.
dog. Yeah, no, but that's why the founding fathers are kind of like regarded in that sense, is because it was like a martyrdom. It's like they literally knew that they're probably gonna die.
But you were saying right now that there's something definitely going on in
Yeah,
the U.S.
yeah, that rebellious nature is coming up.
So you think
It's
there's going to
bubbling
be a
up.
revolution?
Yeah, well, there is that feeling out there. Now I don't want that. I hope that doesn't. I genuinely hope that doesn't happen, because
A
if it does,
revolution?
if a revolution happens,
It's going to be
people are gonna
fucked.
die.
It's
A
going to be
lot of
fucked.
people are gonna die.
For sure.
A lot of loved ones are gonna get lost here in the U.S. People you and I know, like people are gonna really die.
I feel like the revolution has to be not so much physical,
Mm-hmm.
but going against the system.
Like how?
Um, Me and my friend were actually talking about this. There's this picture of all these people, which represents the people, right? And they're holding up the board of the Monopoly board.
Yeah.
Have you seen that picture?
No, I haven't seen it, but
So
I
all
see
the
where you're taking
people
this.
are holding up the Monopoly board, and obviously all the big dudes that are calling the shots, playing the game on the Monopoly board are on top.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it just takes all the people to tilt the board and make it fall.
Yeah, that's Tucker
So
Carlson's idea. Is that all the people that hold debt? If we all, he wants
like, are they going to take us all to jail?
exactly. He wants to
Kind of
start a
thing?
political party based on the idea of the bankers don't pay off your debt.
Right.
Yeah.
So I feel like that's one of the ways that we could revolutionize the
Mm-hmm.
system, or we can cause a revolution.
Mm-hmm.
The people. I feel like that's probably a big one.
The thing with that though is that it'll die. Well, at the very least, it has historically died before it got any traction. If you go back like JFK, like what do you think he got?
Assassinated.
Yeah.
Oh, was it? I don't know. He was uncovering some shit. I don't know.
Well, the reason he got assassinated is because he wanted to take control back of the government of America. Because at that point, the government wasn't necessarily run by the executive, the president of the United States, or the Senate or Congress. It was mostly being run by lobbyists, donors, and the internal government services like the CIA.
Mm.
Allen Dulles was the director of the CIA when JFK was president, and Allen Dulles was the lead lawyer of negotiating the treaty between the Allies and the Axis powers in World War II. So he held a lot of influence and held a lot of like relationships all over. And he was what I would call a kingmaker. And when JFK was elected, JFK wasn't supposed to be elected. He wasn't like necessarily the establishment character. Like by establishment, I mean the powers that are inside this club, these kingmakers that are inside this club.
Mm. He was a kind of an outsider.
Yeah, well, I mean, not necessarily, because they were still within the club, but he was talking. like he wasn't necessarily giving the club what the club wanted, you know?
I see.
Like his family was a part of the club, but he was kind of
Contradicting.
saying some shit that the club wasn't necessarily all that happy about. So he needed a lot of help to get elected. And what his dad did was he collaborated with organized crime to get JFK elected. So they got some mobsters and mafiosos and their money to be able to influence their connections in order to ensure that
That
JFK
JFK
got the
won.
endorsements from politicians that was able to make these organizations work for him to be able to get him elected to the
Okay.
presidency. So
Mm,
once he got elected to the presidency, what did he do? I mean, he like these organized crimes that helped him get elected. His brother was he selected his brother to be the Attorney General of the United States because the president, they get to select their cabinet, and he selected his brother Robert F. Kennedy to be the Attorney General. And as Attorney General, Robert F. Kennedy started to go after the mafia, the people
mm,
that got them elected.
mm,
So they were
mm.
they're like, yeah, bitch.
So is that the reason why?
They're like, yeah, yeah. But not only that, it wasn't just them. So
Oh yeah.
imagine this. So these, it's like there's different heads on the same body. One head was organized crime, mafia, the mobsters. The other head was the internal,
Club.
like the club, yeah, the
Right.
bureaucracy. Which the main guy, the main face you could see here is Alan Dulles. You could add that. You could add Herbert Hoover onto that, who was one of the founders of the FBI, and the other head was the Zionists, the people that are very pro-Israel and like want you to do pro-Israel type shit. So I'm gonna try to get these one at a time. I already explained the mafia aspect of it. Now the Alan Dulles Herbert Hoover aspect of it is that Herbert Hoover was also very involved with the mafia and very involved in blackmail. He kind of popularized blackmail within the FBI. Since he was the head of the FBI, he was able to. He had all the resources to be able to get all this blackmail on all these people. And the thing is that he was really into like cross dressing and like, a bunch of gay shit. And at the time, it wasn't really acceptable. So the mafia got a bunch of pictures of him in and like lingerie or in a dress or whatever, and they started feuding. So it was like a web
Tense.
already, right?
Right.
And then Alan Dulles being this very powerful kingmaker type guy that literally like negotiated the whole thing with the ending of the peace treaty with World War II, is now his CIA director. The CIA being the top dog spy agency in the world. So, I mean, when you think of a spy, you can think of this person is capable of not only gathering intelligence in other countries, but also being able to discreetly assassinate people or like influence like elections and politics and society in subtle ways all over the world. What makes you think that they're not able to also do that here in the United States? And Alan Dulles was able to leverage that in a real way here in the United States. And he would always and JFK hated him, dude, because he knew what he was, and he hated him. They would always go at him.
Mm,
Eventually, JFK fired him. Once he fired him, obviously he was very bitter.
mm,
But that's going back to the okay. So mafia, Alan Dulles, Herbert Hoover, and then this other guy is the Israel lobby. Let's just think of them as the Israel lobby. These
mm-hmm.
Zionist people that are super pro-Israel. Israel at the time, they were trying to acquire an atomic bomb. And the US had atomic bombs because we invented them over here. So, and
Right.
then we dropped some on Hiroshima and Nagasaki, and Israel wanted to have some atomic bombs in their country that they can control and they can send off to the rest of the world that they ever try to fuck with them. And JFK was like, listen, dog, these atomic bombs are like not a good thing for
Right.
humanity. So I kind of don't like that we have
Value.
them.
Yeah.
I would like it if nobody had them. So I'm going to start to strike a deal with China and Russia to like, hey, how about let's not build more bombs and just commit to start making less and less bombs to eventually we
Nobody
all
has
decide
bombs.
that no one has bombs.
Right.
We all know how to make bombs, but we all just decommission all our bombs, all our like ready to go bombs. Like that's kind of what his goal was. and the Israeli lobby, not just the Israeli lobby, Alan Dulles as well. Alan Dulles, Herbert Hoover, like this head over here. They said, dude, if you get rid of our bombs, we're no longer the top dog.
Right, right.
You are going to kill our country. But that was Alan Dulles and Herbert Hoover like view of it. Is the Israeli view of it is that you, we want bombs. So what they did is that they stole the bombs.
Wow.
They stole
From
the
the US.
They stole the technology from the U.S. and then
I see, I
they
see.
made their own bombs over in Israel, and then they kept them secret for years and years and years. It's literally not until now, not until recently, literally not until like recent 2025, 2024, around that time that people really started talking shit about Israel and started calling them out on their bullshit and starting to say, "Hey, f- you, like you're over here saying Iran can't have an atomic like a bomb." But you're over here trying to hide that you have one. Not
Right.
only do you have one, but you stole it from us. Like, and dog. So yeah, so these are the three heads of that dragon that I'm talking about: the mafia, Herbert Hoover, Alan Dulles, and the Israel lobby. So all these people wanted him dead. All these associations, all these groups, all these interest groups. They're like, this guy. So
Need him
they all
gone.
said, all right, let's figure something out. Let's do something.
Wow.
Alan Dulles was already fired at this point, but he still holds a lot of influence. He still has a lot of those relationships. He still had clearance for all the top secret shit in the government. So, long story short, they all organized into getting something done
Made
to
it
where
happen.
they made it happen and got him assassinated.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. And
Wild.
Johnson, his vice president at the time, like he like JFK also didn't really like him. They hated each other. But the only reason he made him his vice president is because if he didn't make him his vice president, he wouldn't have the votes to become president. So he offered the vice president job to his enemy in order to be able to ascend to the presidency.
Wow.
And that just kind of made him very vulnerable because as soon as they assassinated him, that makes the vice president the next
The president, right?
the president, yeah. And Johnson was super friendly with Israel, and he was scared shitless because he knew what happened to JFK. So he was like, all right, listen, I don't want to die. What do you guys want? So he gave Israel whatever he wanted. He gave Alan Dulles and that group of people everything they wanted. And obviously, he had a lot of relationships with organized crime because organized crime was able to get all the weapons that we produce here in the U.S. and got them to Israel to help them with their wars.
Everything is just so rigged, dude.
Dude, yeah, no, but like, but if you pay attention and you understand this stuff, it gives you hope because there actually are people that also see it for what it is
Right.
and are in positions of power.
That have those like human sympathetic emotions towards the world.
Yeah, but not just that, just that they believe in something. They have values outside
Okay,
of
dude.
the little club that they're like they are willing to give their life and their family
For the right thing.
for the right thing. Yeah.
Right.
So when you
So it's not
start
all
figuring,
greed.
yeah,
It's not all greed in the
mm-hmm,
world. So okay.
yeah,
So you're saying that because you pay all this attention, that there's people that make you feel a sense of a hope
yeah. I call
in the
them
world.
like these people. I call it my roster, not in the way that most people kind of see it, but like my baseball roster, my starting lineup.
Nice.
I
Okay.
put these people in this starting lineup because obviously I don't really research this stuff. I don't really read. I don't really like spend my time really like trying to think
Digging.
about this stuff. But
Right.
there are people that actually do and that have been for a long, long time and have been like silenced, have been censored for a long, long time.
What's one of these people?
I mean,
Who's
like,
are they conspiracy theorists and stuff like this, or
no,
they're
not.
politicians?
Well, I mean, one of them's two of them are politicians actually. Thomas Massey, he's a representative of Kentucky. Like that dude has my heart, dog.
Nice.
Marjorie Taylor Greene. Have you ever heard of her?
No.
She's actually been very controversial. If you ever saw her face, you'd be like, "Oh yeah, it's that bitch." But but I also feel like her heart is in the right place. She
Nice.
actually recently announced her resignation from Congress,
Okay.
because shit is getting real
Right, right.
dicey with her. I hope that I don't know what all that it's about, but I hope that she has a plan. I hope that she's not out of the conversation because her voice is very, very important. Dave Smith.
Mm,
Dave Smith's in there. Have you ever heard of Dave Smith?
mm-mm.
Yeah. Dave Smith is actually like kind of like a North Star to me because he's able to make a lot of the shit make sense. Um, a new addition that I didn't think was going to be in there because I used to also hate him, but Tucker Carlson.
Tucker Carlson. Yeah,
Yeah.
I've seen his like podcasts and
Hmm.
stuff. A bit of his podcast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's in there now. Glenn Greenwald, he's also huge. Glenn Greenwald is, dude, he's the GOAT.
Really?
100%, he's the GOAT. Do you know who Edward Snowden is?
No.
You've never heard of Edward Snowden? Do you know what the NSA is? The NSA is the National Surveillance Agency. They are the people that spy on everything that we do. Like right now, us talking, they're spying on us right now. Like the microphones on our phones, they have access to the cameras on our phones. They have access. They have access to everything, dog.
Okay.
This is what was called the Patriot Act back when Bush was president. When 9/11 happened and all this hysteria started happening about terrorists. And, oh my God, we're afraid of terrorists or whatever. Let's go kill them over there. What Bush and Cheney did, and Cheney was his vice president at the time, was sell us on the Patriot Act. They call it the Patriot Act to make it sound good. But really all it was a law that they could sign into law that gives the government the power to spy on us without any like
Consent
due
kind of.
cause or consent. Yeah,
Right, right, right.
like they have no justification for doing it. They don't have to have justification for doing it.
Wow.
They could just do it now. They have all the power, and there's no privacy in the U.S. after that point.
Wow.
Yeah, but
Okay.
that's what the NSA is. And the thing is that it
So
wasn't
it's
sold to us like
that division that's in charge of
that.
spying on us, basically.
Well, the NSA is in charge of surveilling us. The CIA are the spies that are supposed to be only spying abroad, but obviously they do some bullshit internally as well. The FBI is supposed to be the law enforcement here internally within the USA, but they also do some bullshit outside the USA. And they do a lot of bullshit here in the USA. But you know, when people call each other feds, it's not necessarily like a positive thing, it's a negative thing.
Why is that? What do you mean?
The feds,
Right.
have you heard that term? Oh, he's
Yes,
a
like
Fed.
federal.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Yeah,
yeah.
yeah, but it's never
Why?
like
Why?
in a positive sense, right? It's always like in a negative way
Okay,
that they
okay.
call him that. Like,
Right.
do you get that feeling if you ever heard that?
I mean, yeah. Well, I mean, federal is just like feds is just
No,
federal.
but when someone's just calling someone a Fed, like, hey, dude, I think he's a Fed.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah. More
Mhm.
into like, I see that
Yeah, I think he's
in
working
a
for the
negative.
government, but he's just kind of spying on us
Right, right, right.
or trying to catch us doing something bad. And that's because the FBI has been caught doing that. Is that they've been coercing
Shady, like
people.
shady
They've been
shit.
very shady. Like let's say you were um you were just out and about and these people that like a federal agent is over here, they offer you weed. Hey, you want some weed?
Yeah, yeah.
And
Trying
you're
to
like,
set you
dude,
up.
I've never had weed, but yeah, dude, sure,
Why not?
I'll
And then
take some. How
they'll
much?
take you in.
Yeah, and then you
Yeah,
pay for
shit.
it and then they take you in. Yeah.
Okay. Some shady
Hmm.
set you up like that.
Yeah.
Kind of fucking fish bait you.
Hmm.
Oh,
Oh, but my point at Glenn Greenwald. Glenn Greenwald is a treasure because Edward Snowden worked inside the NSA, and at the time, it wasn't known to Americans that the NSA just had the power to just turn on a camera and check in on what the fuck we're doing. It wasn't until Edward Snowden, who was working inside the NSA, that saw that this shit was possible, that he he snuck a thumb drive into the NSA, downloaded everything into the thumb drive, was able to get it out. And Glenn Greenwald was the journalist that decided to take the risk to be able to publish that, to be able to write, to report that out to all the big newspapers and news agencies that the U.S. government is secretly spying on every American.
Mm.
And that was like a super risky thing because they charge you for treason for stealing secret documents. And they tried. They're still trying. Right now, Edward Snowden, he doesn't live here in the US. He lives in Russia because he
Oh
can't
shit.
live here anymore because they will arrest him and they'll put him in jail. Glenn Greenwald, it's not like he lives in Brazil now because the US will arrest him if
He comes back.
well, I mean, and now it's shady because from that work he won the Nobel the not the Nobel Peace, the Pulitzer Prize. The Pulitzer Prize is like this, like you are the top journalist, like in like one of the top journalists in history, and he won the Pulitzer Prize for his work on releasing those internal documents from the NSA. So ever since he won the Pulitzer Prize, he felt like politically it would not be um, good for the government if they went after him and put him in jail after he had won the Pulitzer Prize for being one of like the best journalists.
Right, right.
Hmm.
That doesn't
So
make
now,
sense.
so now he feels confident in coming back to the U.S. because he has that cachet, he has that reputation,
Right.
to where
That status.
yeah, that status. If he did get arrested for reporting on that, then there would be some serious I feel strongly that like
People, yeah,
there would be
people.
some real political activism
Right, right.
if he were arrested from the U.S. government for that.
Right.
Yeah, but he lives in Brazil now just to not really poke the bear. He
Right.
still reports on U.S. politics and does journalism here, but he just reports it all
Does it in
out from
Brazil?
Brazil. Yeah,
Wow.
yeah.
But I mean, isn't Brazil super kind
He also reports on Brazilian politics, and yeah, it's also very
of very
corrupt.
dangerous?
Yeah, yeah. Bolsonaro, the opposition, he's being jailed by corrupt politicians right now too.
Did you hear about that? I guess little mafia war that they had in Brazil recently.
No,
That there's like all these people, like 100 and something people dead in Rio de Janeiro. No,
no.
you never heard about this. This happened recently, maybe like a month ago.
Well, the thing
Um,
is that like so 150 people is really sad, right? But as these numbers grow, I feel like people just get numb to
right,
like,
those
hey,
kinds of.
like a bunch of people just died, you know?
Yeah, they had a little war here,
Yeah.
150 people, but I think it was the biggest,
Mm-hmm.
like, I guess mobster war in Brazil,
Mm-hmm.
and it happened not too long ago. It was like it was bad.
Of those 150 people, like were most of them just like mobsters, or were
Yeah,
there innocent
I
people?
think most of them were mobsters. I'm pretty sure innocent people got killed too, but
Yeah.
they're mostly mobsters.
Yeah. Well, and
Um,
that's the other thing that I think a lot of people don't really put into account. Like if you a soldier type fire is like they kill each other, it's like it's still a tragedy, but it's not as bad as like some kid dying from some stray bullet or
yeah, that's true. True.
some wife dying protecting her kids because like
True.
her husband is a part of some shit
True.
and
True.
they come to their house, she gets raped. Like it's like
Yeah, yeah,
that's
more.
fucked. Yeah.
Yeah, they were kind of asking for it, kind of shit. But anyway, yeah,
Yeah.
that was a little fun fact there.
Yeah. Now Brazil's wild. Brazil's also a very wild place, but it also has a lot of culture.
Right, right.
Dude, those Brazilian
I
chicks
know.
are. It hurts me, man. It
Yes,
really
dude.
does.
Brazilians and
Dude,
Colombians, dude.
yeah, Colombians too. Yeah,
Jesus Christ,
yeah,
they're
man.
so beautiful, dude.
Dude, yeah,
Like, yeah, I saw some Colombians and Brazilians in Peru, dude. Just so beautiful. Super hot bodies. Colombians, dude. I'm like, Jesus Christ, you're beautiful.
Yeah.
God.
Did you talk to anyone?
I didn't. I didn't.
Oh
I had a date with
man,
a Peruvian though, dude. I had a date.
was she up there with the Colombians and the Brazilians,
She
or?
was very cute. She was very cute. I don't think she was up there, dude. I mean, up there like the Colombians and Brazilians, dude. I wish, but it was nice. It
Yeah,
was a nice little date.
nice little date. That
Nice.
was it. It was just a little date.
Yeah, it was like the last 2 hours that I was in Cusco.
Oh man,
We went on a
you could have
date.
done a lot in the last 2 hours, man.
I mean, we were getting to know each other, so we
Oh
went out.
come
I took
on.
her out to eat, and I took her out to eat, and I actually rushed the dinner. I'm like, dude, I gotta go to the airport. I'm sorry. I need to tap her right now. I rushed it. But yeah, it was nice. There's a lot of pretty Peruvian girls, dude.
Mhm.
Their faces, I would say like indigenous. They're like a little bit darker skin, and you could tell they're more or less like Indian,
Mhm.
indigenous kind of looking. They have like their like eyes like this, Peruvian a little bit like that,
Yeah.
and they're a little bit dark skinned.
Mhm.
But I find that to be so exotic, dude. I don't know why. It's just like it really attracts me.
Yeah.
Like the more exotic they look, or more yeah, it's just
So what's your preference? Asians or what?
no. Well, I mean, I don't discriminate, to be honest.
Mm.
I would
Yeah,
love
yeah, yeah.
it.
But if you were to like have to settle down with like, all right, this is like not taking into account personality, just pure looks.
I would have to say, like, dude, to be honest, one of my favorite would be like Indian, Middle Eastern. I love that, dude. It's
You
like
do look Middle Eastern.
thick eyebrows. Me?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, you look more Middle Eastern than you do Mexican.
I've gotten that I've looked Italian.
I don't know about Italian, but
That's what they would
I mean,
confuse me
I
with.
guess you get a little bit
Italiani, you know?
Italiani,
Italiani, dude.
Italiani.
But I was in Croatia at a festival, and everybody would tell me like, "Oh, where are you from? Like Italy?" Like, no. I was like, "Italiano?" Like, no, Mexicani,
Mexicana.
Mexicano. But yeah, it isn't. Everybody would confuse me with being Italian. Like, no, bro. I guess because it's short too.
Yeah, Italians are short.
Italians, yeah,
Yeah,
some short
yeah.
Italians.
Yeah, so how do you feel about that? Like, cause you obviously appreciate culture, right? Like, if you go to Croatia, you want to see some Croatian culture.
Right.
If you go to Amsterdam, you want to see something that's unique to them,
And the
right?
Netherlands, yeah.
And so, how do you feel about the people here in America that want to like to make their own culture here?
What do you mean? Like, so Americans wanting to make their own culture?
They're preserve their own culture. Yeah,
I
yeah.
feel like, dude, I feel like Americans is okay. So, what is a culture here in America, dude?
Well, that is the
What
thing.
is
That is the thing. That is
hot
the
dogs,
problem
hamburgers?
that we want to define.
I mean,
Because
what really is like,
that's
okay,
that's the other thing. Because going back to this whole like nationality thing or whatever, like it's coming to the point where I think there is gonna be a point where you have to decide. All right, are you for real? Like, are you American? If you're American, are you gonna defend the homeland or what?
right?
Because it's gonna get real and it's gonna get real quick, you know. So
Zero
what
to
are
a
you gonna
hundred,
do? All right. So of those people that are willing to die for this country, like those are where we want to start. Like that's where we want to base our culture
your
from,
culture,
right?
the American,
And there's going to be a lot of Mexicans in there. There's going to be a lot of Indians in there. There's going to be a lot of there's going to be a whole mixture in there. There's going to be a lot of black people, a lot of white people, mostly white people, and it's going to be something.
right?
Whatever
It's gonna be a
whatever it's
mix
going to be,
of ethnicity, but
that's my like North Star right now. I want to define what it is to be an American.
dude, I really, to be honest, if they would tell me to go to war for America, I'd go to Mexico.
Hmm.
I got my dual citizenship last year, dude. And to be honest, the reason why I got my dual citizenship is because I see myself retiring in Mexico.
Hmm.
Like I see myself later when, you know, when the time is right, obviously, right?
Hmm.
I see myself in Mexico, maybe like in a little ranch, or, having my little restaurant with like some doñas making food, like, but I see myself retiring in Mexico. I truly do.
A lot of people feel that way. But I guess that's kind of like where I think the difference really starts between that type of mentality and the people that do feel a sense of obligation to hear, right?
Right,
Like
right,
they
right.
don't have an escape plan. They don't have a like a plan B. Like, oh, I'm gonna go to the UK. You know, that's where I want to retire.
Yeah.
You know, it's like no, like my dad's born here, my grandpa's born here, my great grandpa born here,
I'm
great
just
great
gonna
great
born
grandpa over
yeah,
here,
the
my
rest of
father.
my life.
Yeah, it's like I have roots here. You know, like I have like um obviously I don't have the same like I don't have roots here. This is the same way that someone who like has ancestry like all the way back to the Revolutionary War from here. Like those people, they are indigenous to this land at this point,
Right.
you know? So imagine that like they are the indigenous people here. They are the Americans here. So so how do you treat the people that are in like because now we kind of have a negative sense of colonialism and all that, like what happened here with the Indians, what's happening in the Middle East with the Palestinians. Like we kind of see this, like we kind of see what the evil is here, right?
Right,
So
right.
what should be the appropriate response if you as a people want to go to a different land that already has an established culture? Um, should the onus be on you to try to assimilate to them? Or should they try to be more open and try to like include
No,
you
I
and your
mean,
different cultures
I
into
would
it?
say for sure you get more accustomed and try to mold into their culture
Hmm.
because you're going into their land, right? It's
Yeah.
more, it's they're more obviously. So you're not. I don't feel like you should feel a sense of entitlement, and I guess I don't know what would be what would that be? It's like a sense of ego, though. You got to get accustomed to me. It's like no, bro, no, no.
Yeah.
But
Well, I
and
mean
that's
that.
weird
Yeah.
because here in America, like, what kind of culture do they have? So Mexicans are coming over here with their culture, and they're very proud, right?
Yeah.
Mexicans are very proud to be Mexicans, and they're coming here in America. I guess their pride is like probably what gets Americans like, what you're coming over here and you're I don't know,
Yeah. Because animosity never comes from like, hey, you're brown, like I don't like you.
right,
Like that's not real. That's not the real thing. The real thing is like let's say I'm an American, like a 10th generation American. And like all these people that don't speak my language, I don't know what they are or whatever. They seem nice. Like someone smiled at me. They said hi. I said hi.
right, right,
Like we're starting to get to know each other or whatever. Start develop a friendship or whatever. Oh, you work at the same place. Oh, okay, all right.
right,
Hey, what's
right.
up, Papa? Oh, okay, whatever. But then like they start talking shit about you and your culture and that how you need to learn Spanish
Right.
as
That's a
opposed
big
to
one, dude.
yeah.
That's a big one. And we even saw that in Cybertruck, dude. It's like
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
super big
The Mexican
conflict.
mafia, yeah.
Super big conflict, dude.
Yeah. Dude,
So
that's
weird.
wild. Yeah.
This is so
That's
weird,
kind of
dude.
like a
But
microcosm of the bigger issue. Yeah, the
this
what we
is
saw in Cybertruck, yeah.
I feel like this is weird because I think I was actually talking with uh Axel about this.
All right. Dude,
Like
shout out
right
Axel. I'd love to have
Axel
Axel on
Ruiz,
here.
dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's a good dude.
Yeah.
Um I was just talking about him about the whole kind of situation in Cybertruck where we really had a good relationship with each other, we had a good team enclosures. Um but I'm sorry to say this. And he's like, dude, I'm sorry to say this kind of thing, but like nobody wants to see you like maybe like fail more than another Mexican. Like you're Mexican and another Mexican and like they want to see you fail, dude. That's gonna be your biggest hater.
Like the
Sometimes.
Mexican wants to see the other Mexican fail?
Dude, the Mexicans against Mexicans is a big one. Like, dude,
Yeah.
they go against each other kind of thing. And I thought about it and it's kind of true, dude.
Mhm.
It's true.
Yeah.
Some and I don't I just it's probably like a sense of, you know, maybe job security.
Hmm.
that they
Well, it
want
is. I mean, they're pretty much an
for sure.
indentured servant.
For sure. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, because they're here with the a sponsorship, right?
the H-1B visa.
Right. That
Well, actually,
visa.
Mexicans are on the TN visa, which is a different type of thing, but it's still the same thing.
And dude, they're
They're
just like
reliant on Tesla to be able to make sure that they are able to stay here in the country.
if like who's gonna I'd rather see you Phil than me, you know? I'd rather
Hmm.
get that position
Yeah, like I don't
than
want
see
to go
you get
back to Mexico
that
right now. Like I
position.
got to make this money now.
And that
I need
makes
to make my
sense,
money
dude.
now so I can, like buy my house in Mexico later.
And that makes sense, bro. But I don't know. It just made me think about it. I'm like, damn, dude. I didn't really see it, but maybe I don't want to put this out there.
Yeah, Axel is one of those like Axel is kind of like the American archetype actually.
Yeah, dude. I
Yeah.
mean, he was in the Navy?
He was in the Navy, dog. Yeah.
Yeah, he was in the Navy.
So if you think
He's a
American
really good
culture,
dude,
like
bro.
he is one of those American
But he's
culture type
also
guys.
Mexican. Like
Yeah.
both of his parents are Mexican. His mom actually got deported
Yeah.
to Mexico. His dad still lives here
Dude,
in
that's
Arkansas.
tough.
I know, dude.
That's tough.
Yeah, dude. Yeah. He still supports her and stuff, you know. Um, but that is hard.
Hmm. Yeah, dude, I
Um,
can't imagine that. Yeah.
yeah, to all those families, dude, that get separated, especially kids, dude. Kids like little kids. That is hard. That's
Yeah.
tough.
Yeah,
Talk about.
that's why this immigration issue is so emotional. It's
Yeah.
like it hits hard here.
Especially like those really violent videos that you see like ICE agents just tackling down a mom and like kids crying in the car and shit. And it's like, whoa,
Yeah.
that's a little extreme, dude. I was never really okay with all this stuff.
Hmm.
Um, with Trump, I think that that is one thing that I'm not gonna condemn and not going to fully support. Um, all this like extreme violence against hardworking people like
What is
Americans.
extreme violence?
Well, the thing that I kind of that I look at is the people that are working hard, like let's say in farms, Mexican people that
Hmm.
are here in the US working hard laboring jobs like construction workers, farmers. You know nobody's gonna do those kinds of jobs. It's like nobody else is gonna do those kinds of jobs. Just Mexicans, hardworking Mexicans, and ICE agents going to those places directly and attacking um, Mexicans, or going after Mexicans
Yeah.
is extreme, dude. Like that's my perspective of
Have you ever seen a movie called Bajo la
extreme.
misma luna?
I think so. Yes, yes, yes,
Yeah,
yes.
there's a
Is
scene in there with a little, because it's a little boy that his mom came to the U.S. and sends money back to the little boy in Mexico. But then his grandma died, and since his grandma died, his uncle and his aunt or whatever, who kind of just wanted to take ownership of him, so that his mom sends the money to them now. So they were just kind of like greedy people,
mm-hmm.
and he didn't want them to be in charge of him because he knew that they didn't really give a fuck about him. They just wanted the money that his mom was sending back to Mexico to support him. So instead, as soon as he realized that his grandma died, he runs off and he starts his journey because he's been saving the money that his mom has been sending. And he takes that money and starts his journey up to try to cross the border over to the US to meet his mom. But the thing is, he never told his mom, he never told anybody. Uh, he convinced someone that he knew that knows a coyote to be like, hey, can you figure out a way for me to
Cross.
cross the US?
Right.
And eventually he crosses. But once he crosses, he still has no idea where his mom is or where she lives, or he doesn't have an address, he doesn't have a phone number, nothing. He just has a description of the area where the phone booth where she calls him from is. He knows there's a mural, he knows there's like this hot dog shop in the corner, and he knows there's this church or whatever. He just knows historical, like he knows
Right.
landmarks. And So he's running out of money, right? So he got to know these other Mexican people that kind of saw him and they saw that he was in trouble or whatever. So they brought him in and they took him to work at like in a farm type place to pick tomatoes. And ICE came and like they took a bunch of the guys and they almost got him, but he hid underneath like one of the machines. He like rolled the machine on top of him or whatever to hide, and they didn't catch him. But the people, the guys that brought him to the farm, like obviously they ran away, and the guy like he obviously cared about him, but he couldn't stay and risk like getting everybody caught, so he left, and he assumed that ICE got the boy, but he didn't. So now he was back in square one because he was in the middle of nowhere. He didn't know how to get back to that place, so he started walking again. Went to find a bus and try to figure out
I think I
where his
do.
mom
I
was.
did see this movie, but I just can't remember. It's been a while.
Yeah. But no, my point is that yeah, it's like the whole ICE thing. Whenever they come and get all these people,
Dude,
it's
that's
really it really is sad. But that's why I'm trying to define what it is to be an American. Because if you are like a really hardworking Mexican, a very hardworking like whether you're in farming or construction or whatever, like okay, like all right, but you kind of have to make the argument as to why you should have the right to stay here and should have the right to have a path to citizenship. Like, why should you have that right? Just because you work hard here and send all your money back to Mexico?
I mean, who else is gonna do that job, dude?
Well, I mean, because
Who
if they weren't,
else?
because that's the other argument is that if they didn't do the job, then that job wouldn't get done, and like the economy will collapse. But the argument against that is that yeah, no, there are people that are willing to work hard, but they just want to be paid fairly.
Mm. So yeah, so they're getting paid cheap labor,
Hmm.
and that's why they're going with them,
Yeah,
with Mexicans.
yeah. Well, I mean, because you kind of have to. You have that leverage over them, right? Because you are like you as a business owner, you're taking on the risk of hiring this person who isn't legit and paying them under the table. But in return for that, you control how much you get to pay him. You know, like, and you're not going to pay him a whole lot because you're taking on that risk.
Right, 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 right.
Yeah. Whereas opposed if you were hiring a bunch of Americans and
Right. You'd have to be
like like if it was a marketplace, you would have to compete for these hardworking people that live here.
right, right, right.
Yeah. This is why it's such a complicated thing, dude.
It
And
is.
it's a
It
very
is.
emotional thing too, especially if you're in it, dude. Imagine me like being in our situation, knowing all these people, because I still know a lot of illegals, and they're my family. I don't want them deported.
Yeah.
But I also get the perspective of these people that do want deportations. Like it's
Yeah,
like you're between a rock and a hard place.
for sure. Yeah, it's hard. It's hard. And I feel like it's even harder for them. Like we're thinking about it and we feel for them, but actually going through that is is super hard, dude.
Going through what?
Going through maybe like being an illegal
Oh yeah, dude.
immigrant
Yeah,
here,
yeah. Well,
you know?
especially I mean, it's different. It's different if you were like an illegal immigrant that grew up in Mexico and like maybe recently got here, as opposed to someone who's been here for like 20,
Forever.
30 years and
Right.
like their kids grew up. Like for example, me, I'm like almost 30 years old. I've lived all my life here in the US. If for whatever reason they decided to deport my parents and me outside of the country, then that'd be like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
bitch.
It's like a reset.
Like,
Right, right, right.
I think that would cause a revolution because I am an American citizen and I do consider myself an American. And if there's these like powers that be that want to kick me the out of my own country, like not without
Yeah,
a
no,
fight,
yeah.
bitch. You know?
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
Wow, you're 29 years old.
yeah.
Wow. When's your birthday?
August 6th,
Oh, nice. Okay.
dude.
I'm
Yeah, it's wild getting older.
dude, yeah, yeah, yeah. Tell me about it. I My birthday's on the 20th
Of
of
August,
August.
Really? You're an August baby too.
Yes,
Are
I
you
am.
are you a Leo?
Yeah, I'm a Leo.
Yeah.
Are you a Leo too?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Nice.
Yeah.
Both Leos.
Yeah. What do you know about like the Leo thing? Do you know anything about astrology?
Uh, Not really. I'm not too into astrology, but
Mhm.
I mean, what is it? Like we're like leaders. I know that. We're very like leader type of people. Um yeah, that's mostly it. I read a lot about like Leos here and there, like
Mhm.
astrology
Yeah.
kind of thing, and I'm like, dude, that makes a lot of sense. For as a Leo, as me, right?
Mhm.
I don't know about other astrological signs, but
Yeah. No, I think astrology has grown in popularity over the last 20 years.
yeah.
100%. Especially with girls.
Yeah, yeah, for
Girls want to
sure.
know your sign.
Like, what's your sign? You're a Leo? Ugh, fuck, what the fuck? You're a Leo?
I would think Leos would be like a thing that you want, you know?
Dude, I've gotten girls like that. I've like met some girls and like, what's your sign? What are you? Sagittarius or Leo? Like, dude, I'm a Leo. It's like, "Ugh, really? I'm like, yes, bitch. What does that have to do? Like, what? You don't like me anymore? You're not gonna fuck me because I'm a Leo? Really? Fuck off, man. Fuck you, dude. I swear, dude. I'm like, yeah, all right, fuck
Mhm.
you then. But yeah, dude, no, I'm
No, I genuinely think Leos are the coolest ones, man.
for sure.
Like that's
There's a
what you want
lot.
to be. You want to be a Leo.
There's a lot, dude.
Like
There's a lot
everyone's
of
just
like
jealous, man. That's all it
August
is.
babies.
Yeah.
Everybody's just jealous.
Yeah, that's
Fucking
they
haters.
they hate us because they ain't us, dog. That's it. That's all it
They
comes down
hate
to.
us
You
because they ain't
see,
us.
you have to have some kind of sympathy for these people, man.
For sure.
That's all. That's all. Let them hate. That's fine.
Oh shit. Hey, I need to take a leak.
Oh, let's do it. Let's do it.
Let's take a leak. That's crazy. I didn't know you're born in Idaho, dude.
Yeah.
How did I
I
not
don't look
know
like an Idahoan, do I?
You don't? Got a potato head though. No,
I
I'm
do
kidding.
have a potato head.
I'm
Yeah.
kidding.
It's getting bigger every day too.
I kid. I kid.
Ever since we did that 5K, I thought that 5K was gonna, be that spark that makes me all right, let's do this all
Like
the
cut.
time. Because the thing, it was fun. It was a fun thing to do. The 5K,
Oh,
having
nice.
everybody there, it did, like I felt like it was fun. You know, like
You're
actually
talking
trying
about
to when we had Carla's
Carla's
birthday.
birthday, right? Right, right.
Yeah,
Okay, okay.
yeah. The fact, because I didn't expect you to be like on one of the top. But you what would you get, second
I got
place,
second.
dude?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I enjoyed running. Like I got into running not too long ago, and I enjoyed it a lot. I've
Hmm.
always worked out. I started working out when I was like 18. Uh, Never really stopped. I would, work out here and there, on and off. But I always like got back on track and worked out. Got in the gym, and I never really did any cardio because I was already like thin. I was already pretty skinny, so I didn't want to do any cardio. Um, but then I started running. Dude, you know who I started running with actually? Also, one of my first times was with Axel. We
Oh yeah,
ran one
Axel's a
time.
huge runner. I
Dude, this guy
remember
goes like
he wouldn't.
18 miles,
Yeah,
dude.
he wouldn't take a
Like,
ride from me from on the golf cart
yeah.
because he
Oh
wanted to get his
yeah,
steps in because he.
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, hell yeah, dude.
Hmm.
That's a good way of thinking. That's a good way of thinking about all the steps. So you walk around Tesla, dude. You walk a lot, but
One of the requirements when I first started is that, are you comfortable like being on your feet for the majority of the day?
yeah.
And I thought, I was like, yeah, why? Like obviously, why not?
And I was just like,
Then after the first like 3 days, dude, I was so sore.
for
I was
sure,
so
for sure.
so my feet hurt so bad. I didn't understand it, but then a few weeks passed and then you just kind of get
Right,
used to
right.
it. But
I remember I bought the gun, dude, that like massage gun for my feet. I remember I bought the gun because
Do
dude,
that
my feet
again. What you
were
doing?
on fire, dude. I would take my backpack and I would take this little the gun, the massage gun. I would take off my shoes and then yeah, I
The
would
massage gun?
yeah, dude, I would massage my feet like every so often, every now and then.
Really? Oh man.
It's intense. But then you get used to it and then after you're just like, "Oh, how Axel's point of view is like, you're getting your steps in, you're getting a workout. That's a right, perspective of looking at it." But
Yeah, it is.
yeah, I
Especially
enjoy
when it's a
running.
thinking job. This is something I've been able to take advantage of lately. Is that like because you're thinking about a problem, you're thinking about a project, and you kind of like hit a roadblock. You're trying to figure out like what, like how do I
How do I
get
go
past
about
this? Like, cause
this?
like
Right.
yeah, I tried everything. Like what the. So something that I find really beneficial is just go on a walk.
Right,
Like just
right.
go walk and think about the problem.
Pace
Yeah, just
your
pay,
thoughts.
just
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
walk, look at other production lines, see how
How they're
they're
running.
working, and you're like,
Right, right.
okay. And then
Makes you
eventually, once you
think.
get back and you sit down, and you're like, all right, well, first your heart rate, like your heart's pumping, like you feel a little hot. You finally sit down, and you're starting to feel a little rest, but you're already going, like you're going, you're just, like it's flowing, everything's flowing,
Yeah.
and then you lock in.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. You can't let it beat you, dude. I like the way when, you're trying to figure out a problem or resolving a problem or an issue or fault. And in your head, at first I would give up. I'm like, dude, I give up. Like, and that's it. Once you give up in your head is you're done. But if you're like, nah, this isn't gonna beat me, it's like I'm gonna figure this shit out. And then
Dude.
you're there for a little bit, maybe you take a little bit of time, but then you figure it out, and then you're like, yeah, dude, this shit, you know? Oh
So
yeah, dude. And it feels good. It feels very rewarding after you figure it out.
hmm
It's like, fuck, hell yeah, dude.
it's the best part of being a maintenance technician.
Hell yeah.
Best
Hell
part,
yeah. For sure.
100%. It's
Very
actually
rewarding.
it's one of the most rewarding jobs of all time, honestly, especially if you're good at it. If
Yes.
you're good at it, dude, it's
Yeah,
like
hell yeah.
it's not about how much you make at that point. Like you made it because like you are a top within, like your peers that you
Hell yeah.
respect, you know?
And they look up to you too. Like
hmm
the level of respect that you start gaining is very rewarding
From all ages
for
too, from
sure.
people you never thought it would like old people, you never really think old people would really respect you, but there's old people that
Hell
genuinely
yeah, dude.
like they believe in you. They're like,
Yeah.
"Wow, dude, like you're this young and you figure some shit out, man. Like that's
Yeah.
awesome. I'm rooting for you." Like that's pretty touching too.
Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, dude, I love that. I love that. More
Yeah,
so the
you
sense
you
of
you started no, but like first tell me your story cuz that's another thing that I want to, especially people that still work where we work. I want them to be able to kind of give their perspective of how they've evolved from where they started to where they are at now because like most of the people that really watch this stuff is really just people from work, but we all have a different angle of how we got to where we are. And
right.
none of it was really conventional. At least it doesn't seem that way. It was never really presented to us like, hey, this is, you want to move forward? Like, you just have to do this step.
Right,
Okay,
right,
check it off the
right.
list. All right, now
It's
do
not
this
there's
step.
no standard way of,
Yeah.
being successful. I feel like in a maintenance in general, like they just throw you out in the wild
hmm
and they're like, "All right, figure it out." And that was one of the cool things about Tesla was that there wasn't really I found it to be kind of stressful, but at the same time I later realized that that was the thing that really evolved me as a
hmm
technician. And
Pressure makes diamonds.
for sure, dude. Exactly, very good.
Yeah.
Um analogy, dude. But yeah, I at first I was like, dude, nobody's gonna teach me how to do this. Like I'm on my own and I would ask questions and everybody would kind of like, uh turn their heads or whatever, like, no, figure it out, dude.
hmm
And I feel like that's where I got my most of my, more valuable experience
Mhm.
in those situations
Yeah.
where you had to figure something out on your own, or you had to figure out with an engineer or with another colleague, and then you
Yeah,
just get together.
collaborating with people on complicated things is also a very rewarding thing.
Yeah.
Even if you weren't the one that figured it out, you knew that you were a part of it. Like you genuinely did, like collaborate with other
Right.
people to get to the
You put your
solution.
your 2 cents in, and,
Mhm.
you guys came up with a game plan and, yeah, resolved an issue that was s was big, a big issue that was
Yeah.
a fuck problem, and you're just like, "Boom."
Yeah. Do you think that's why you like kind of took the lead position and did the lead thing even though you weren't
So,
being
at
like called the
first
lead? Like
so at
what made you
first
keep doing that? Because at some point, I'm sure like that you come to a point where you're like, well, I don't want to like have lead responsibilities and not be the lead, right?
Right,
So
right,
like,
for
why
sure.
that, dude? Like, I'm not
I
going everywhere anymore.
as we said, dude, like, as a Leo, I was very naturally, like, kind of leader. Uh, I always took people
That's
so
wild because honestly, from my perspective, when I first like started interacting with you in Model Y, I did not see you as a
well,
leader.
because
But then you came to Cybertruck.
you gotta understand in
But
Model
but
Y,
but
dude.
then here's the thing that you had a certain reputation in Model Y, and I don't think it was really all that great.
Right,
Yeah,
right, right,
but
right,
then you
right.
came to Cybertruck, and you like that reputation still kind of followed you there because that was the base level. Like that's all anyone knew about you, right?
Right,
But like it was a brand new thing, so it was like you said, it was out in the wild. It's like, all right, you either you survive because there's no
right.
direction,
You
so
float or you drown, dude.
exactly. And but you started floating, and everyone's like, "Hey, dude, is this guy floating right now, dude? Like, what?" You got people talking, and then eventually it's like, this guy can shoot.
Yeah,
This
yeah.
guy can shoot.
Well, I mean, in Model
And that's
Y,
exciting. Like, that's exciting for people that like see that evolution.
that yeah, 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 that or maybe people that start as a technician and kinda, they learn the ropes. But in Model Y, I was barely getting to know, the Tesla standard, the way of, I never really had experience with PLCs, controls, robotics. I was barely presented to this new world of, technology. Um, and it took me a little bit to pick up, at first. It took me a little bit to grasp the whole, troubleshooting and, get to know the standard of the HMIs and stuff like that. So it took me maybe like a year, more or less. So it was right before I turned a year where they moved me to the Cybertruck. And the Cybertruck, I mean, just starting the whole Cybertruck department up really just showed me a lot. That's where I got all my experience, you know, thanks to the startup in Cybertruck. Uh, I felt grateful for that, I still do. Because I that's where I got my experience with robots, with more KUKA, because I had dealt with Fanic robots in Model Y, uh, but putting it in Cybertruck was when I was able to manipulate and with programs and uh, work with engineers, and yeah, I just took off from there. I just took off from there, from cyber. It was nice.
Yeah.
That was a really nice opportunity for me to kick things off.
Yeah. Really the start of any type of production line is really when you learn to either float or sink.
Right.
'Cause it's easy to sink. It's easy to hide, it's easy to, just get
Yeah,
through the
just
day and not really
be on
do
the
anything.
sidelines. Yeah,
Yeah, it's like,
for
okay, like
sure.
I got my paycheck, like
Right, right,
whatever. Like they're not looking. Like
right, right. I mean, and then that's more a matter of perspective of what you want, right?
yeah.
What do you want?
Mhm.
You want to get this experience, you want to grow as a technician, or you just want to be that dude that's on the sidelines, like, ugh, that's been there forever and doesn't know shit,
Mhm.
kind of thing. Yeah, no. I've always had that mentality of, like, working hard, getting new experience, being hands on, being there first thing. So that's also one of the things that really helped me out. I've always been like that though. It was a difference in Model Y because I didn't know much, so I was like, just looking, trying to learn. But in Cybertruck, it's just like, all right, it's new, like figure it out. Improvise here and there, try to figure it out. So
Mhm. Yeah.
yeah,
So what? I mean, but like that's why you decided to continue being a lead without being a lead.
for a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
And then I wasn't getting paid. I'm like, hey yo, something's all right here.
Mhm.
The pay isn't there, so
Mhm.
yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's why I went a little bit further. But towards the end, dude, I was getting like a little irritated with the situation. Um, dude, it was stressful, dude. It was
Mhm.
stressful to deal with like the lead position and then not get paid as a lead. So that was a little stressful. It was like, this isn't worth it, kind of
No.
thing.
Oh, you didn't think it was worth it?
Well, I mean, not to get paid, no,
Yeah. No,
to
but
not get
like,
paid.
okay, I appreciate you doing it while you were doing it.
Mm-hmm.
I hope you learned a lot.
Right,
But I understand you could just be in charge of this side of line if you want, starting Monday. Like you don't have to do all this anymore.
right, right,
That's fine.
right,
You could just handle that area.
right.
Yeah, but I appreciate it. I appreciate you bringing it up as an issue. Like I understand it's a frustrating position to be in, but if you just want to be like in charge of RDR, that's fine.
Right, right, right.
Well, I'll try to figure some shit out, man.
Yeah, and that's basically what I did, dude. I mean, I was in charge of,
So you'd be okay with that? Like
and
you'd be okay with just
that's what
going back to
happened.
RDR?
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Really?
I was in charge of PGU, TGT. Basically, it was me, Taryn, and just me and Taryn in charge of TGT, PGU, and PGL. And for the most part, I was in charge, of everything. Kind of, I took kind of lead to any major fault or breakdown that happened. So
Yeah. So
my
you
lead,
became the
my
lead.
lead,
Yeah.
my lead wouldn't really come over here unless you really needed him. Like, hey, yo, you have to be aware of this, or you have to get involved, which was Alberto. Uh, we would call him very, very, on minimal things. Yeah, it was a good run. It was a good run.
Yeah. No, but you were in charge of everything at some point, right?
Mm, not after, but at some
Oh,
point.
after. Oh, okay,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah, yeah.
okay. So you
At some
did.
point,
So you're saying that you did bring up the issue, and okay, the response was okay. I'll just regulate you to a smaller area then.
right? Basically, you're just a technician,
Yeah.
kind of, a tech.
Yeah. Well, that's
Yeah,
a frustrating position to be in because it was also um because he also like you said you also appreciate the experience.
right.
And that's kind of like what, like I always saw that as like the bread and butter. Like
For sure.
that is actually your
What levels
raise.
you up
Well, not just what
as a
levels you up.
technician.
It's just like what levels you up as a person.
Right. Right,
Yeah.
right, right. As a technician more so.
Yeah, the technician or a person, because
Right. You're getting
you're
more
evolving
experience.
yourself. You're like putting a lot of effort into something, and that effort is improving
Being
yourself.
compensated in
No,
yourself
not just
personally.
yeah, and being compensated in your skill set.
Right, right, right,
Yeah.
right, right. Which is actually more valuable, dude,
Yeah,
than
yeah,
money.
exactly.
For sure.
Yeah. That's why I think it's a very um impossible situation to be in because you want to improve yourself, but you also want to be paid for it.
Right.
I've always been the type to just be like, all right, well, I'll do it because
You're gonna benefit.
yeah,
But that's cool that they're giving you
so,
that freedom, right? To do
yeah.
more or less what you want to do.
Yeah. So my point is that I really enjoy my job. I do feel some fulfillment out of it,
Nice.
but I'm not. like the title isn't there and the compensation isn't there.
It's
So
not.
it's like that same situation is catch-22. You're damned if you do, damned if you don't.
Right.
But the
But
way I see it
also,
is I'm enjoying myself. It is a lot of freedom, and I'm learning a lot of new things.
there you go.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you had a lot of freedom. I feel like it's a lot more chill,
Mm-hmm.
um, in that title or that, um, yeah, that role
Yeah.
is it's a lot more liberal and a lot more free. So,
Yeah.
I mean,
Well, I mean, a lot more free in certain type of ways because you got to deliver, you know?
right,
Like you got to present something and you
true,
got to like figure out like right there. Uh,
which you're very good at, dude.
but that's the thing. That's what's kind of fun about it is that it's not something I'm used to like at all. It's kind of like when I was first learning to be a maintenance technician. I didn't know anything about anything.
How long ago did you become a maintenance technician? Did this
Uh,
happen in Nevada?
yeah, about
Wow.
6 years ago. Yeah.
Wow. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, about 6 years ago. Yeah, I was a material handler in Nevada.
That
It
is
was also a
crazy,
very
dude.
it was cool to be a material handler. Like the type of personalities that are material handlers.
Right.
Like it's funny. It's
Whole
you
environment.
also interact with a lot more women because there's
Uh-huh.
not a whole lot of women that are maintenance technicians. That's changing.
Right.
There's a few that are in there. Like you remember
Ruby.
Ruby?
She
Yeah,
told me she got into maintenance, dude.
yeah, dude, she's in there and she's
Nice.
trying. Yeah.
Oh, dude, she's gonna be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
No doubt.
Yeah.
No doubt
See,
she's
like
gonna be
that shit's
great.
exciting. Yeah, like
Yes.
just being able to see like these people, these individuals that just kind of
Like
yeah,
grow into like maintenance technicians.
yeah,
Nice. So you were kind of part of that too, no? This was, you were a forklift driver,
yeah.
and then so you got a chance. How did you get in?
I well, first of all, I didn't want to be a maintenance technician when I first started at Tesla. I was like, I wanted to be an engineer. I wanted to figure out how to be an engineer.
Okay,
Like
okay.
that was my goal. Um, but and then I heard about maintenance technicians, and I was like, I don't want to be a maintenance technician.
Right, right.
Maintaining things, like what the like. That sounds so boring. Like what?
Bitch shop.
Yeah, it's a bitch. Yeah, it didn't feel all that glorifying, you know?
Yeah.
But there was this one guy in this like onboarding table that we were at when I first started as a material handler, and this guy was super excited about becoming a maintenance technician. Like really excited. Like he even got like technical about like some situations he ran into with other maintenance technicians and tried to kind of explain to us what it was. But I was so lost. I didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. But he was really excited about it. I found that weird over being a maintenance technician. But then after that, I started as a material handler. I didn't really think about it. Um, it wasn't until I started to see these engineers come into the warehouse, and I started taking these trips out to the factory because I was outside of the factory. I wasn't in the production lines at all. I was at an offsite warehouse, just like material handling shit,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
receiving, putting away, um, like shipping out. Like it was all its own little
Right.
process.
Systematic.
Yeah, yeah.
Right.
And like it's all about speed and it's all about like doing it like fast but like safe. You
Right.
know? So it always felt like Mario Kart every single day. It's like you see a number on the screen, you're like, all right, that number, this location,
All
let's
right.
go. You get there, you stop really quick, and then it goes
Goes up.
all the way up, and you're like, I know I timed this right. I know it's gonna get in there perfectly.
Nice. Yeah,
Ah,
it's like
yeah,
playing
yeah,
Tetris.
yeah. It is. It
Yeah,
is. It
yeah,
was a
yeah.
fun job. It really was.
Nice.
Um, but then we started taking trips. Like me and a buddy, we started going into the factory, and we started seeing these robots
Hell yeah.
moving and like but moving fast, and it
Right,
almost
dude.
felt
They're super
uncomfortable seeing
fast.
something so big like moving
It's a new world, dude.
so fast.
When you
Yeah.
see it for the first time, it's like, whoa.
Yeah, it's wild. It is a sight to see. I wish there was more facilities that just kind of let like it was a regular thing for the public to just come in and see what was going on. But because I think a lot of people would find it really interesting, and like people would be proud of the people that worked there, that people that understood that type of shit. Because
Don't they have that? Like the
what?
walk-ins? Like,
Yeah, but
yeah,
I
bring
wish
your
it was.
family and
I wish it
walk
was
into the
less
plants?
structured. I wish it was just like you didn't have to schedule anything.
Oh, okay, okay.
Like
Just,
there.
yeah,
Yeah, I
bring
wish there
your
was
grandma.
a security gate just to let you into the visitor section, and the visitor section being that you could just come whenever you want and just walk in whenever you want. You just can't pass certain
Mm,
like areas. But the thing that makes that hard is that like it's already kind of like squish, right? Like there's already
right.
like forklifts are way too
Space.
close to you
Yeah,
all the time, and
space-wise,
yeah,
kind of
so
dangerous.
that's what makes it a little hard. But I don't know. I think it would still be beneficial if like people could just see like the outside of everything. Like that's already kind of cool to see something so huge moving all the way around, and then
For
this
sure.
spark over here, this spark over here, and then this like laser beams, like dude, like that's
Yeah, yeah,
like
yeah.
people would be curious about like how does that work
It's
actually?
it's a totally
Yeah.
different world,
And
dude.
then you have the ability to interact with the people that work there. Because imagine a visitor, like you're kind of used to visitors being around, and someone like gets your attention, like, "Hey man, do you mind if I ask you a question?"
Right,
And then
right.
they like you come over there and they're like, "Hey dude, like I know this might be a weird question, but how does that robot know what
Work.
to do?
Right.
You know, like how does it know to go over there and then come over here and then do that and then do this really quick?
Right, right,
Like
right.
how does that do
And
that?"
then you explain to them and
Yeah,
stuff.
and then they're like, "Oh,
Oh,
wait, what?"
right, right.
Yeah. Like I think that would be a really like cool thing for more
People
manufacturing facilities to do,
to
or more
expose.
work environments would do, to just expose the public to where like the real shit is happening, you know?
Right, right, right.
Yeah.
That would be dope.
Mhm.
I remember like the first time I walked into the factory, dude, I was like, what the is
Mhm.
this? Like, it was amazing.
Yeah.
I was like, dude, this is nuts. This is a future. Like, dude, we're living in the future.
Yeah. I want to see
I love it. I
what
love
a
it.
Ford plant or like a Chrysler plant looks like. Cause I don't know. I feel like it's a whole new world over there as well.
It's different.
Yeah.
It might be a little similar.
I guess we could ask our Toyota friends out there, because
Yeah.
there's some people that worked at Toyota.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Actually, Alex Perez talked about the difference a little bit. In
oh, really?
Toyota,
He
they're
worked at
very,
Toyota?
huh?
He worked at Toyota?
Yeah, he interned over there.
Mm,
Yeah. And he entered in the manufacturing like design part of the whole thing, and so nothing to do with controls, but he had to like to do his job better. He had to learn controls as well, so he kind of had to navigate outside of whatever people expected of him to make himself better, to do a better job or whatever.
nice.
And but in Toyota, they taught you how to do like your job, but they taught you really, really, really well. Like with real teachers that really know how to teach people
Right.
this specific technology and like these specific processes over how
So it's a
this
lot more
stuff works.
organized on
Oh, so
how to teach.
much more
Right,
organized.
right,
Like
right.
people that work there want to work there for the rest of their lives, because they
Nice.
just like everything is just so organized. They know
Nice.
everything is going to be.
Dude, organization is
Yeah.
huge, key part of
Yeah.
anything in life, I
Mhm.
swear. That's what I've learned.
Yeah. It really is. Yeah.
Dude, organization.
Yeah.
In your head too.
Mhm.
Like
Oh, well, what do you mean?
psychological,
Oh, yeah.
like everything you're organizing thoughts and, maybe
Like you have to, yeah,
processes.
like it's a practice thing, right? Like you actually have to sit down and really
Think
try
about
to
it,
think about it.
organize it,
Mhm.
and like, yeah, yeah, yeah. What's your next move kind
Mhm.
of thing. But
Yeah. Make
I
sure
feel
you pay the bills. Like you actually have to think about,
right,
like, oh, I gotta pay the bills.
right. Like organize your also like your manage your accounting kind of yeah,
Yeah.
bills,
Your financial
your
situation.
financial.
Yeah. Cause a lot of
Right.
people are in debt.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sucks.
Yeah. This is what I mean. American dream. It's not there.
Yeah,
Most
so a
young
lot.
people are in a lot of debt, like a lot of debt.
That sucks, dude.
A
I
lot. So you're
think
already starting at a disadvantage. How the you're gonna buy a house when they're
Dude, for sure.
yeah.
Thank God, dude. Like I've always really been on top of my like financial situation. And yeah, dude, I don't have any debt.
Mm-hmm.
Thank thank God, dude.
Yeah.
Thankfully.
No, congrats. That's actually
I
like
know.
it's very freeing.
For sure.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a sense of freedom. Uh yeah, just looking for the next thing,
Uh-huh.
to invest maybe, um kind of want to start a business actually,
Yeah.
like a food business.
Food. Yeah. Philip Lane, you know him?
Yeah.
He actually wanted to start up a food business as well.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Like it was actually
Nice.
something that he really wanted to do.
He looks like he does he know how to cook?
He makes bomb ass lupia.
What
Shout out Phil. Yeah.
what is lupia?
It's like these egg rolls.
Okay,
It's little
okay.
mini egg rolls.
Oh, nice,
Yeah,
nice.
they're good as
Hell yeah.
yeah. Dude,
Nice.
I had a party at my house one time. At my old house over on Haddon Road. Oh man. I invited a bunch of people to cuz I was the only one living in there.
Uh-huh.
And I don't know. It felt like the house felt lonely, and I felt like I didn't, like really invite people over. Like I wasn't really making any real connections with people. So I just started inviting a bunch of people to a party that I was going to throw at
Okay.
my house. I've never organized or planned a party ever in my life. Ever in my life. Not even, I don't know. It, I've never planned a party before in my life.
Okay.
So I invite all these people. Turns out I invited like 25 people or like 30 people or whatever to my house. And I don't know how much like meat
To
30 people
buy.
eat.
Right.
I don't know if I should just buy like Bud Light or Corona, or should I just buy more
Bring your own fucking beer.
sodas? Yeah, but the thing is, like, I hate that idea of bring your own beer. Like, I hate that. I hate that so much. I
Why?
hate that so much. I feel like you, as a host, like your responsibility is to know your audience, to know who you're inviting into the house. And if you're inviting someone into the house, you need to know what they like to drink, what they enjoy, what makes them comfortable in your home. So if you know that they're a Bud Light guy, if you know that they're a weed smoker, you need to have some Bud Light at the house, and you
Right.
need to have some kind of kush somewhere.
Right, right, right.
Um,
And then okay.
yeah. So you as a host, like that's your responsibility as a host. Like that is something that I feel like as someone that is like you are inviting someone to your home, you need to, come out. You need to really,
I feel like if you're gonna put the food, they should at least put the drinks.
but not
Or
even
something
that.
like that.
Not even that.
You know
Like
what I mean?
you come to my house, you're not worrying about anything. I'm taking care of everything.
Damn.
You're a guest.
Okay. That's like on another level of like
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Well,
hosting
yeah.
status.
That's what I feel like most people should aspire to be as a host, because you're
Okay.
hosting people to your
Nice.
house.
Yeah, yeah. That's it's a very also very rewarding feeling to host people and like, take care of them and you know, yeah, just take care of them. Like
Yeah,
whatever they need.
yeah,
Like this is your house.
yeah.
I love that.
And
I
then
love
it's
that too.
always reciprocal as well, because if you go to their house, like you're not going to expect it, but if they do it, it's like nice.
Hell yeah.
It's like that this guy isn't a weed
You
smoker, but
feel
like he has some weed in the closet just in case you wanted
yeah,
some.
yeah,
Like that's kind of cool.
yeah.
Like
True.
that's really nice.
True, true. Yeah, I always enjoyed making food for people.
Hmm.
I've done that. I like to
Yeah,
cook.
yeah,
I like to cook some.
dude, that is very like a like it's very appreciated when like someone actually
Yeah.
like cooked something.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Especially like, you made it out of love. Out of love, dude. You gotta when I cook, man, like I like to eat super good. So anytime I'm cooking anything for me, dude, I go all out. Dude, you know, I try to make it as tasty and delicious as possible. Like if I'm making a sandwich, dude, or wrap, like, dude, I put, everything on that. Like, yeah, pesto, mustard, mayonnaise, ham, like avocado. Like, it's so good, dude. I love to eat like super good. So I like to give that to people whenever they come to my house, and you know,
Mm-hmm.
I like to make food for them.
Mm-hmm.
It's very rewarding. I like to cook, so that's
Yeah.
why I'm saying like I want to kind of like give a food biz a try. You know,
Yeah.
you know, you never know what you're capable of until you
Well,
try
I
something.
I think it'd be cool if people like started to do something small. Like it could be something small. Like let's say you work a 9 to 5 every day, but on Saturdays you tell everybody at work, you put it on Facebook, you put it wherever,
Right, right.
that on Saturdays, if they pay you $30, you will cook for them, and you'll start your own little restaurant at your house. Like you'll cook
Or you'll
for,
bring food. Like
yeah, or
that's
you'll cater food to
interesting.
them for or something. But you could also make it experience for them to come to your house and pay a premium for it.
Mm,
You know,
that's true. That's yeah. That would be like a
especially
little
if you're good at like if you're good at
like
cooking,
exclusive kind
dude.
of
If
like
you're
get
good at cooking,
together.
yeah, yeah. And then the people that you do invite over to cook for, and you don't charge them, and you just invited them because you invited them,
Right, right.
like that feels pretty cool
Hell yeah.
for both sides. It's like, oh, like you're gonna treat me to this like meal that I know that you're really good at making, and it's delicious. Like, and
Hell
you're not
yeah.
gonna charge me? Like we're just
I
pals?
would
Like
say
that's cool.
that's like your best friends, close best friends.
Yeah. Or not just best friends. It could be just people
Like
that,
random people.
yeah, or
Like
people who
a
just,
random act of kindness.
not just a random act of kindness, just people that you find interesting.
Okay.
Yeah. People that have kind of garnered your respect, like,
True.
because these
As a
like
person.
higher level people, you kind of want to interact
Respect.
with those
Right,
people,
right.
you know?
Nice. Yeah, yeah. That would be nice. That would be interesting. That would be a new kind of different thing for me to like invite people
Hmm.
just randomly like, oh, I think you're interesting. I'm not I wouldn't say I'm very social and like very put myself out there for a lot of people like that.
Hmm.
So that would be
Yeah. I
something.
mean, like this right here.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
This right here is like super intimate, like it, and you're putting it out for
I've
for for the scrutiny and the praise of strangers.
this is my first podcast ever, so I mean, it is what it is,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, dude. I was like a little iffy about this. I'm like, dude, what are we gonna talk about? Am I even interesting enough? Like, what do I say? But yeah, I mean, I like the flow of it. I like just whatever comes out.
Yeah,
But
it's literally just off the seat of your pants, like whatever I probably just said something random, and then whatever I said randomly, but that wasn't my point, but that's what you caught on to, that
right,
you're like, you ask about that, like actually because you correlate it to something that, like, I don't know, you're interested in,
yeah,
like that's kind of
and
cool.
that's how interesting conversations happen.
Yeah.
When like one starts feeding off of the other starts feeding, and then it just grows and escalates onto like different topics. And yeah, yeah, yeah. I like
Yeah.
that. I like that.
It's
I
cool.
like
This
this.
is cool,
It is. It
though.
is. It is definitely
Yeah.
interesting.
No, this actually does consume most of my like headspace, like
Nice.
on
Right
a
now.
daily basis. Yeah. Yeah.
Do you also plan to do this like with other people maybe like involved? Because I feel like other
Yeah.
people would like, the conversations would escalate
Yeah.
to different like, different perspectives, and
Yeah.
that's cool.
I just who should we have? Who would you like to have on?
Axel.
Two other people.
Axel would
All
be
right. So
dope.
Axel would be nice to have
He's
on.
coming too, so
Okay.
I feel like he's very interesting. He's a very interesting person, and his perspective of thinking is very unique. Also, Oscar Guerrero. Dude,
Oscar.
Oscar Guerrero. Shout out to Oscar too.
Shout out Oscar.
Sheesh. He would be a great one, dude. His way. His mentality is just on another level, dude. Like this guy's my respects to Oscar. He's a really good dude.
He's a different animal, man.
He is, man. He is. Um, yeah, Oscar and Axel are two two people that I think would be dope to have on.
All right. Well, fucking text him after this.
We will. I
Yeah.
will, dude.
Text him. Text him.
I will, dude.
We'll do it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But who else do you think should or
Uh,
are interesting that might be interested in this?
I don't know. I'm thinking of like some of my friends too, but I don't know. It would have to be somebody that we know, also.
Yeah.
You know,
Or it could be one of your friends. Like I'm down to talk to whoever.
whoever.
Whoever. I don't have to know them at all. Like my buddy Juan, Juan Marin, the guy that I took, the bald guy, Colombian guy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had his
He's your
fiance.
buddy.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Is he also works at Tesla?
Yeah, yeah, and that's where I met him, and he was actually one of my groomsmen at my wedding.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, and that's where I met his now fiance out there. We didn't really interact a whole lot, and we were around each other a whole lot, but there wasn't like a whole lot of like one to one, right? So I didn't really know much about her, um, but then we hang out here again, and then she comes and does the podcast as well.
Oh, no shit. So they
Yeah,
both came in
no, just
together?
her alone.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, her podcast, her episode comes out next this not tomorrow. Tomorrow Mario comes out. Next week she'll come out. Her name is Melody.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah. And that was a great podcast. Dude.
Really?
Dude, we did 6 hours, dude.
Whoa, dude.
Yeah, man.
Dude, you last like that long, bro.
Dude, it's awesome. It's
You
dude,
really
getting to
love
know
it.
people. Because the thing is that like you're not just only like getting to know people. Sometimes people are getting to know themselves. Sometimes.
Right.
Yeah.
Sometimes you like question them and like, okay, why do you do this? Why do you do that?
Yeah.
That's a great way to know yourself, like questioning yourself.
Yeah.
For sure.
It's fun. It's kind of because you're on the edge of your seat because you don't really know if you believe in what you're trying to like believe what you believe, but you're trying to convey whatever it is that your feeling is about whatever it is that you're thinking.
For sure.
Because you're not a speechwriter. You don't do public speaking ever. You never think that you're ever going to go up on a podium and address a bunch of people.
Something.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
This is a little bit more intimate, so
exactly.
right.
But it seems like it's just a 1-to-1, but there's at least 50 people that are gonna like listen
Watch
to you
it.
speak.
Right.
Yeah.
Like that guy sucks.
Yeah. Mario just got his first negative comment.
Oh, really?
Yeah, on YouTube, on like his short.
Some random.
Yeah, you saw the little reel that I made of him. I put it on YouTube too as a YouTube short. And someone commented on him and said,
he looks gay.
Dude, Mario is a real one, dude.
Yeah, he is, dude. He is.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've talked to him. Yeah, dude. I mean, dude, we work together, dude.
Yeah,
I mean,
you would love his podcast.
Nice, yeah, dude. I'll check it out for sure. I'll check it out.
Yeah, it comes out tomorrow. I'll put the finishing touches in after this podcast, but yeah, his was really funny. Like so funny. Like as funny as that reel was. Like I wish I would have put more effort into it because there was so much more,
like
so many more funny moments that happened in the podcast that could have just like made that so much longer. But
what was the negative comment or like the hating comment?
The hating comment was like Israel doesn't care about this guy or some shit like that.
Wow. Oh my God. You see? Jesus Christ. There we go with that, but God almighty. Like, people are gonna roast you no matter fucking what in the introverts.
What, the Israel-Palestine thing?
Yes.
Why?
I don't know, dude. It's just like super controversial, dude. It's like everything. And
what makes you think it's super controversial?
I mean, it's not really like controversial, but a lot of people get into, the whole situation. And then some people just like expect you to feel bad about certain things. I'm like, dude, well, I mean, like, no, go against this, go against that. Like, dude, I'm just here, bro. Like, What do you want me to do?
Yeah.
You know? Don't pay too much attention to that, but
Yeah.
it's like some people get into it and they're like, right, right. Are you pro Palestine? Are you pro Israel? I'm like, dude, chill,
Yeah.
bro. Like,
It's a very, like, the same way that we feel emotionally about the immigration issue. Like, it's like I feel it feels like it's times 10, maybe times 100 to what's happening over there.
yeah, dude.
Like that emotional, like, division there. It's impossible to see eye to eye. And not just that, it's very visceral. It's very like imagine having pure hate. Like I just like
Right,
like
right.
you know your purpose in life is just to go after you. Like on both sides, they both hate each other, dude.
That's
Hardcore.
nuts, dude.
Hardcore. On a religious level, man.
That is nuts. That is nuts.
Yeah.
Where is God in between all of this?
Well, that's where Christianity's like up right now. Like Christianity should be the answer here.
Right, right.
Like we really need to get our shit together and like figure out like how to spread the word over there, because they're killing each other, and we have the answer. We had the answer back when Jesus Christ killed himself for us.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like imagine that. Imagine that we convert both Judaism and Muslims into Christian, and like just the spread of Christianity is what resolves the issues out there.
Yeah, dude. Imagine that.
Like that would I think propel us into the next generation of
Of what
just
world
like
peace?
the world peace and human evolution.
If everybody like turned into Christianity.
If everyone just like saw the value in it,
For sure, which is love.
uh, free will,
Love. Free will.
love, truth.
But I mean, if you're talking about free will, then you're talking about maybe like everybody doing whatever they want and think whatever they
Exactly,
want.
exactly. But they
And then that's
don't.
gonna conflict between
No,
people that
right, right, right. But you have the free will to decide whether or not you do good or bad. You know, like that is a gift. Like it, if you're like a very bad
mm,
person, like you chose to be that way. Like we all understand that. Like that's on you, man.
yeah.
You chose that. Like that was the path you chose, and we all believe that is the case because of what like the principles of Christianity are.
Right, right. Yeah, dude. Yeah. I feel like lately I've been getting more closer to God,
Mm-hmm.
to be honest.
Yeah,
I've been praying a lot lately, man.
praying.
I've been praying a lot lately for giving I feel like a sense of gratitude lately, man. And it's a lot more deeper. I've felt it a lot more deeper than ever before lately. I'm just like grateful for everything that I have. Uh, my health, my family, and I just yeah, it's here. I could feel it,
Yeah,
in my heart. I was this trip to Peru actually
yeah,
that really brought me closer to God.
yeah. That's why I was excited to do this after your trip to Peru,
Yeah,
because
yeah.
it seemed like that trip it was definitely going to make you at least reflect on it.
It really, really humbled me as a person. Um, I found I got to know myself a little better. I was out there in the jungle for 10 days by myself, kind of just reflecting and, pinpointing where I can become a better person personally, what I can change personally to become a better version of me. And it really, everything that I found about myself was really resonated with me. It just like really was spot on. And with the ayahuasca, though, that was separate from the ayahuasca ceremonies. So I did 5 ayahuasca ceremonies. But the whole 10 days, the 10-day retreat that I was there, is more so a detox of like physical detox. So you're in a diet,
Mhm.
um, right from the get go. You don't eat anything with salt or sugar. So it's a detox. They give you food. They give you potatoes, sweet potatoes, eggs, quinoa, rice, but nothing has salt or a
Sugar.
sugar, right? And then so right from the day one, they give you purgativos, like purging I guess medicine or like
Laxative?
laxatives. Is it laxatives?
The shit that makes you shit?
You don't shit, you vomit.
Oh, okay.
So you vomit. So it's not laxatives. It's
Yeah.
purgativos is like it
And
purges
vomit
you.
inducing medicine?
Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Yeah.
So from the get go, dude, from like day one, they start giving you these, I guess, vomit inducive medicines, or
Yeah.
it's all natural, all plant based. And then so I had 5 ceremonies within those 10 days. And the first 4 ceremonies, I didn't feel anything, dude. It was so weird.
You had so you had ayahuasca 4 times
4 dimes,
and you didn't
and
feel anything.
I didn't feel anything.
Uh-huh.
The 4th one, I felt it a little bit. It was more like psychedelic,
Yeah.
but nothing very spiritual or nothing very, you know, um, psychological or anything meaningful. The
Hmm.
only thing that I got from the 4th one was actually, that I was trying too hard. I was thinking way too much and trying to keep control of the outcome. So basically, the ayahuasca told me, it's just like, hey, you know what? You're trying too hard. Just relax. Like, you know, relax. Dude, so the fifth ceremony, I was like, dude, if this time, like, it doesn't work, then I'm like, just skeptical about this. I'm not gonna, I'm not think this is a bust. This trip is a bust. So I ended up, like, just relaxing and just letting the ayahuasca work. And yeah, that was when I felt God, dude.
The fifth time?
I felt, yes, the last time.
The fifth
It
time was the
was,
last time.
yes, the 5th time was the last time.
Uh-huh.
That's when I really felt um a strong sense of love in my heart. It was very, very strong abundance, an abundant sense of love. I cried a lot, actually. And I couldn't stop saying thank you. Like, I was gracias, gracias, gracias. And it just made me feel some sense of gratitude, a strong sense of gratitude and love. And that sense of love was God. Um, so yeah, dude, it was
What
very
was that
deep.
sense? Like how does that feel?
Love.
Yeah,
You
but how
just
does that
love.
and like how did that feel?
Like, grateful. You're just very grateful for
So you
everything.
correlate like the feeling of love to you felt like God?
Yes. More so because I felt it in my heart, dude.
Uh-huh.
I felt it in my heart, and I was just, yeah, I just felt love, a strong sense of love in my heart, and I could feel it. But yeah, it just made me feel grateful for everything and anything that I have in my life. Like, I have no reason to feel bad, feel sad. I have no reason in this world to feel, like I don't have enough. Like, I have everything. and it just made me feel like a strong sense of, yeah, gratitude. So it was on a very personal um level, uh very loving and, yeah, gratefulness. It was beautiful, dude. It was beautiful. And it really just humbled me. The whole experience just like slapped my face, and it's just like it really just humbles you.
Mm-hmm.
You come back and, all these things that you're thinking is just like kind of, the fog dissipates from your brain and you think a lot more clear, and it just organizes your brain to, um prioritize your life and your way of thinking. So sometimes I feel like we think that we're less than than what we really are, but what you think is what you make your reality, and sometimes you lose it because you're so caught on to life and, your fast-paced life, work, your routine, eat. We live in a very fast-paced society here in the US, where you sometimes lose that, that perception that you are way more than what you think you are. And yeah, dude, it just organizes, it just resets your brain. It was just like a reset kind of button. Yeah, and you feel fresh. You feel freshly grateful for
Yeah.
life. That was my experience. Obviously, people have different experiences,
Mm-hmm.
but that was really my experience.
Mm-hmm.
And then besides the ayahuasca, besides the ceremonies, uh, every time I was by myself, I felt like I got to know myself a lot better, psychologically. I noticed that there was a lot of things within me that I could change to become a better person. So yeah, it was just on a personal level, just getting to know myself. And I got out of there with this energy, dude. Like, it was amazing. It was amazing. I got out of the jungle like feeling like my ego was just like down. I was very humble, um, very grateful, loving for everything that I had. So it's just like my energy was just off the roof.
Yeah.
It was amazing, dude.
You felt alive.
Yeah,
Yeah.
very much so, dude. It was beautiful. It was a
Mm-hmm.
beautiful experience.
Yeah. Did it make you feel more connected with like humanity?
Yeah, like after I got out, um, I felt a lot of love from a lot of people, and I gave a lot of love to a lot of people. So I feel like the same way that I gave it, it reflected. So I met a lot of great people, dude. The family that I stayed with, uh, I really got close to them. Um, so this shaman, he has two other brothers that are shamans as well and do those type of ceremonies, like ayahuasca ceremonies. And then his two other brothers, and then another one of his sisters. Uh, she's the one that cooks. And then the sister, her name is Sylvia, the one that cooks, right? She has a daughter, and her daughter has like three daughters. And dude, I felt like a part of their family, dude. It was nice. It was beautiful. It was a good experience to, live that kind of lifestyle with them and feel as a part of that family.
Mm-hmm.
It was nice. It was beautiful. I'm
Would you do it
telling you,
again?
for sure.
Yeah.
For sure,
How
dude.
soon?
Maybe next year sometime. I would
Really?
love to
Next
go.
year?
I would love to go same time a year. Maybe November.
Uh-huh.
It's low season, so the flights are very cheap from here, from
Yeah.
Austin over.
Do you think you'll get something new out of it?
It'll probably just, yeah. I'm pretty sure that's what I'm expecting. Something new, but also just like detoxing your body from all this process, dude. Because when I got back, I I ate a burger from DQ, dude. It made me feel like sick, dude.
Yeah.
So it definitely detoxes you from like physical to mental to like your heart, spiritual. It detoxes everything. You're just like more pure. I swear, it's
Hmm.
the sense of purity in your body,
Yeah.
mind. It's it's definitely an experience to
Yeah.
feel that pure. So
Do you think it's beneficial for people that are, um, like who should be doing this type of stuff?
I mean, people. I mean, if you're comfortable with it and you have an open mind to, feeling a little bit more liberated and getting to know yourself actually on a deeper level is I feel like the type of people that should do it, or if they would like to do it. But it's not for everybody.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Is it dangerous?
Not that I know of. Like I know well, so I know that they were talking about like different shamans, and one of the things that I was talking to was some chick that when I was leaving from the jungle, uh this chick got to the house, or like the little village. So it was like a little village, but it was their family's village because they had like a little house and like a yeah, like a little dome where we had the ceremonies and their little houses, the kitchen and stuff. So she came over and she was gonna do the ayahuasca, but she does it by herself. And I was talking with this chick, and she tells me that there's a lot of shamans that do it to suck energy from you. So
Yeah.
if you leave from from them, you'll kind of rely on them. Like you'll start feeling down, you'll start feeling sluggish, and then you have to go back to them to give them money so they could, give you plant medicine or whatever and make you feel, I guess, whole or complete or whatever.
Hmm.
Start making you feel better. So I know there's different kind of like shamans that do work and I guess like evil ways.
Yeah. How does one go about selecting a good shaman?
So one of my good friends recommended me this shaman. Her name is Perla. She had
Shout out Perla.
shout out Perla Chavez. Yeah,
Hmm.
dude. She recommended me this shaman a while ago, and I've been wanting to try ayahuasca for a while, and it just never happened until now. And she's a very trustworthy person. I actually got together with her before I went. Um, she's like, "Yeah, dude, I'm like, dude, I'm going through this, whatever, this and that." She's like, "Yeah, dude, well, I really recommend you doing this. This is really gonna help you out." And so, yeah, I didn't think about it. I was just like, "Let's go." I bought my ticket,
Well, I
and
mean, did you never think about this until now? Like, I assume you would have
no,
had
no,
thoughts about doing this.
I'm telling you, yeah, I thought about doing this for a while.
Oh, but it wasn't until she said something that you were like, all right.
No, no, she kept on encouraging me
Oh, okay.
to do it for a while before when I told her like 4 years ago. She's like, "Yeah, dude, you should do it. Like, it's definitely worth it."
Hmm.
But then recently, I'm just like, "All right, I have time. Let's do it. Let's go."
Hmm.
And dude, it was actually one of my best trips ever, bro. Like Peru, dude, it was so special, to be honest. Like the people over there are so humble. Um,
But what
everybody,
makes them humble? What makes you think they're humble?
they're just so Like, let's say I'm walking down the street and you see this kid or this little girl. Dude, they're so nice. They're like always so nice to you. They're like, oh, buenos dias, buenas tardes, buenas noches. They always look at you like, in your face and like say hi to you, acknowledge you.
Yeah.
And they're so nice. And you can feel their energy. They're like so like their energy is so humble.
The kids?
Yes, everybody. Everybody. And that's more so in the jungle. But so if you go to the city, it's a little bit less like that. But that you still get those kinds of people, right? Those nice people. I've met so many down to earth and nice people over there. Oh yeah, I'll get a water.
Yeah, I saw you posted a picture of I don't know, like a swimming pool type area.
Yeah, it was like what was it? Is the waterfall?
No, it was like people were in jacuzzis or whatever.
Oh yeah, that was in Aguascalientes. That's the
Dude, there's an Aguascalientes in Mexico then.
yeah. There's an Aguascalientes in Mexico. So that's the natural hot springs. A knife. I don't. What are you trying to open? Mm-mm-mm-mm.
Coke and whiskey, you know?
Oh, nice, nice. Figure. Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, dude.
That was cool. You just did that on camera. That's gonna be your promo video.
Yeah, dude.
I My perspective is that I agree with your friend. I know,
That's the thing.
but I think more people should be. And like, for example, the way you just put that, it's from a real place. Like, you don't have any kind of agenda. You're not like pro or anti anything. But there is a growing amount of people
That are a little bit more open to that,
that are very open to that, especially
for sure.
veterans, dude.
Dude, I mean,
Veterans coming back from like the
oh
horrors that
yes,
happened.
yes, yes, yes,
People that have
yes.
PTSD, people that can't like assimilate back to their society, that can't enjoy their family, that just come back and commit suicide.
Mm-hmm. They actually told me that a lot of uh a lot of soldiers go
Yeah.
and yeah, do the ayahuasca like ceremonies or retreats.
Yeah.
Those people really have like really bad psychological issues, dude.
They have some demons to battle, dude.
Right.
Some real demons to battle. Like I bring this up with, especially with
I
like
feel like,
military
oh,
dudes that come
was
up.
that where you were getting to?
What?
Like what kind of people should go or seek ayahuasca?
No, no. I
Is that
just
what
think
you were seeking?
anybody in general, especially some like people that just feel lost.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and it's basically
Yeah, that
that's
feel
basically
bleak.
it, dude.
Yeah.
That's basically it. Like
Mm-hmm.
I felt more or less a sense of I was lost a little
Belonging.
bit. Yeah.
Well, I mean, after the ayahuasca, I assume.
Right. No, no, no.
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
yeah,
feel
yeah.
more of a belonging, like you like.
Well, yeah, but I felt a little lost
Mm-hmm.
in my head.
Yeah,
So I'm like, dude, I want to get to know me a
yeah.
little better, you know?
Uh huh.
So
Oh,
that's
it kind of revealed to you that there's more to meets the eye, kind of thing, or what?
it revealed to me that I shouldn't feel this way. Like I have everything.
Oh,
I
okay.
have everything. I shouldn't make any things in my head. Um but yeah, that was basically it. Like
Yeah.
stop thinking about other stuff and making things in your head because those are going to become your reality, kind of thing and you're you shouldn't.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. But again, my point is that more people should be open. If more people were just open to psychedelics in general,
Dude, for
like,
sure.
but not just be open to them. Like, don't like people shouldn't just do them willy nilly. You know, just not like people
Right.
shouldn't just.
Recreationally, just like
Yeah, like
whatever. Let's get
it's not.
let's do drugs
People should have respect for it.
for
You
sure.
know, if we could like at the same time encourage people to do it, but also encourage and people to have respect for it, for the process, for the experience, for like whatever it is you're going through. Like,
I feel like also like mushrooms
yeah,
help you
mushrooms help a lot,
go through like those kinds of
dude. American
epiphany.
America can find its soul if we just legalize mushrooms.
Dude,
Yeah,
for sure. Mushrooms got to be like one of my favorites.
yeah. No, it is my it's well, it's really the only psychedelic I've ever done, but it is yeah. I mean, it did affect me in a huge way. In a huge way. I don't think I'd be doing this podcast if I never did mushrooms.
Oh no shit.
Yeah.
Was it the mushrooms
What that made me
that
want to
made
do a
me
podcast?
yeah,
No, but the mushrooms made me like put me on this quest of trying to really connect with people
nice.
because there's a whole lot of a lack of connection out there, you know,
Mm-hmm.
of people knowing like the people around their own vicinity.
True.
Even families, I feel like families are really disconnected from it too.
Disconnected. Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, for sure. I feel like maybe they don't have that sense of comfort to, talk about stuff.
Hmm.
It's their comfortability.
Yeah. I mean, going back to politics, like who should you be able to have such a comfortable, like if you were to ever talk politics about to anybody, then like your family should be your first like comfort
Right.
zone to be able to express yourself freely.
And sometimes we don't have that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Even with your family.
Hmm.
It's like they might judge you. You feel like a sense of like judgment
Hmm.
you don't want.
Yeah.
But yeah, I feel like I got connected a lot with my mom after I
Really.
came back. Like I
Man.
connected with her so much, dude. And it was nice because I never felt that I hadn't felt that, comfortability with her. Uh, like such a genuine connection.
Hmm.
It was nice.
Yeah.
It was very, very nice.
I actually, when I was in going through it with the mushrooms, I had this moment where I just kind of realized like what like the efforts that in this case just specifically my dad would put into instilling certain values into me, you know, certain things that he did, certain reactions that he had, certain ways that he handled tough situations, like they all just kind of came in at me and came at me at the same time, to where I kind of started understanding why he was like
The
he
way he
yeah,
was.
the way he was, like what what made him him, and why did he enforce certain things onto me and instill certain values into me.
Right.
And it like I felt so grateful for in this case for a father figure like him.
Nice.
Like that was a moment where I just kind of like saw my dad as a like I don't think we respect him as much as we should. Like
Your
but he did.
parents
Huh?
or your dad?
No, no, just us as siblings, I think.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yeah. But yeah, because he is respected amongst his own people, you know, like within the cousins, within people that know him.
His
He's a very he
siblings.
like not just siblings, just like friends of friends, you know,
Okay, okay, I see.
like because
He's
you
a
know
very
in
well respected
yeah,
guy.
yeah, because you know in Mexico there's certain towns that kind of know each other, like oh you know this person from that town, and
Right, right,
oh
right.
oh you're from this area, I know that. Oh well, everybody knows that guy from that town. That guy kind of like he knows everybody. He's around. People know him. You know. That's kind of how they view my dad. Is he's just known everywhere. I just see random like if I'm at a random place at a random like Mexican event and they know that he's my dad, then they treat me different. Like I remember
Really?
as a kid, people would treat me differently.
Wow.
They would offer me their horse, like at a colladura, at a, like a Mexican rodeo type situation.
Where's your dad from?
My dad's from Zacatecas.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Hmm.
Wow. So you visited?
Yeah, yeah.
You visited with your dad?
Hmm. Well, my dad, my family, my mom. Yeah,
Nice.
because I would say generally over time, my mom has a more an effect on me as far as like who I am as a person. but but my dad has a huge role, and I don't think I really
Appreciated that.
appreciated it as much as because I appreciate I knew what I had with my mom. I still know what I have with my mom.
Right.
Like that's a beautiful thing that I appreciate every day and every like moment of my life. But I don't think I appreciate it as much as when my dad just kind of propelled to like he's up there too. Like
Yeah.
both of them as a unit, the way they handle things. Like
Are they still together?
yeah, yeah, yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
yeah, 100%.
Nice, nice.
Yeah,
Where do they live?
Oklahoma.
Oh, okay, okay, okay.
Hmm.
Nice.
Yeah.
Oscar's also from Oklahoma.
Yeah, Oscar's from Oklahoma,
Yeah.
man. Shout out, man. Shout out OKC, man.
Nice. Yeah, dude.
Because Oscar's from Diamond, actually. I played his high school baseball team.
Well, wait, he lived in Guyment, but I don't know if he was from there or was he?
Oh no! Oh, I don't
I
know.
don't
I
think
don't know.
so.
I don't know.
I think he moved there like after. I think I remember him telling me this,
Hmm.
but I don't know exactly where he's from, like what city in Oklahoma.
I gotcha.
Yeah. But yeah, dude, the psychedelics really help you out connect on that next level of yourself and like understanding why things are the way they are.
Yeah.
And you feel so like you feel love,
Yeah.
a lot of love and appreciativeness too.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No, it's awesome. I highly recommend them.
Hell yeah.
Highly recommend, but again, with the respect.
Of course.
Like learn about them actually, because there are people that put like good effort to like
Good
education
intentions.
education out there to show people how to do this properly. Um, and even if you do have a bad reaction or a bad trip, as they say, um, I mean, first you should just go in knowing that that's a possibility and
Mm-hmm.
accepting that that is a possibility, but
Right.
knowing that you're gonna come out the other side, like
A
that's
better person
not even a better person. Just knowing that
coming out.
it's gonna stop at some point,
Right, right,
right?
right.
Whatever you're going through, whatever like the horrors was of that trip.
And you feel so like you feel love,
Yeah,
a lot of love and appreciativeness too.
yeah.
Yeah, dude.
No, it's awesome. I highly recommend them.
Hell yeah.
Highly recommend, but again, with the respect.
Of course.
Like learn about them actually, because there are people that put like good effort to like
Good intentions.
education out there to show people how to do this properly. Um, and even if you do have a bad reaction or a bad trip, as they say, um, I mean, first you should just go in knowing that that's a possibility and
Mm-hmm.
accepting that that is a possibility, but
Right.
knowing that you're gonna come out the other side, like
A
that's
better person
not even a better person. Just knowing that
coming out.
it's gonna stop at some point,
Right, right,
right?
right.
Whatever you're going through, whatever like the horrors was of that trip, it's gonna stop at some point.
Right, right.
So going into it, knowing like the risks, which is mainly just having a bad trip, and then going through it. And as you're going through it, just know that, I mean, when you're going through hell, just keep on going,
Right,
you know?
right.
Like, don't stop. Don't stop.
Get out of there. Get out of
Yeah,
that tunnel.
exactly, exactly. Just keep going. It's like work, dude. It feels like a workout, but like inside your mind is
Working, yeah, yeah,
like
yeah. Trying to
figuring
work things out.
like working out muscles that just have never really been touched in a long time, dude.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Um,
For sure.
but yeah, that's what I mean when like your story, how you said that it felt personal. Like it, I think people should hear that. More people should hear those types of like evolutions through medicine, psychedelic medicine, through like with the proper respect
Right.
and intentions going into it. Because I think like I think we as a generation are therapy. I don't know how to say that. Like a lot of people go to therapy, and people laud therapy as being like holy. Like this
Very
is the most positive thing that you could do with your life. If you go
right,
to therapy, therapy is gonna resolve all your problems.
right, right.
But I I I think they create more problems than they solve,
You think?
especially once they start prescribing like medicine or not even medicine, prescribing drugs to suppress things
Well, I feel that if you really
because they never get to the root
believe that,
cause.
dude,
They never get to the root
if you
cause.
really believe that, I feel like maybe they cocoa wash you, like they
What's
break
cocoa wash?
cocoa wash your cocoa. I said that like you see, cocoa wash is like a term in Spanish, but coco is
Uh-huh.
like your head,
Oh,
like
yeah, yeah, yeah.
brainwash basically.
Yeah.
They cocoa wash you, your
Mhm.
brainwash you into something, and then you believe it, and they're like, "Oh no, you need medicine for this kind of shit."
Yeah.
And so if you believe it, then that's on you, kind of thing.
Yeah.
And then that just makes it worse.
Mhm.
That's horrible.
Yeah.
I would really, I don't know. I would probably try like going to therapy just to see what he or she can do, the therapist,
Yeah.
but just to get to know myself a little deeper.
Yeah.
But not to
Or you
go
could
into
just talk
like
to your own
not
friends.
not to go to like believe, oh no, you know what? You have depression. Fuck off. No, I don't. Like, what the fuck? What are you gonna prescribe me? You know? Um, yeah, dude. This is definitely very spiritual and very psychological.
Yeah, but would you say it's superior to to therapy?
I haven't tried therapy,
Okay.
but it's definitely a lot more spiritual.
Mhm.
And in that sense, I like it way better. I like the whole
Yeah. So I mean, because it's better to go to a spiritual place than it is to go to a
right,
like a
psychological.
drug induced. Well, I mean, because there is a difference, right, between what a psychedelic is and what something like like whatever mind depression antidepressant SSRI
Right, right.
is doing to your
Medicine
brain.
pill.
Yeah. Like what is the difference? What would you say is the difference between those two?
Well, it's more. I feel like the medicine is just gonna kind of mask those those feelings. Um, like any other kind of prescription medicine, I feel like the whole pharmaceutical industry is just based to, treat those symptoms, but not really get to the root cause.
Yeah, 100%.
And by like the ayahuasca is like it's deep, man.
That you're
It's
going,
deep,
if
bro.
you want root cause,
It is
if you
deep.
want a root cause analysis, dude.
Exactly. It'll just slap the shit out of you. It's like, bro, this is it. It'll put it in plain sight basically. Like it'll put it in your head. And yeah, it's just like there it is. You know right from wrong, you know? So what do you want? Basically, so it'll put it in plain sight. It's like it's your decision at the end of the day.
Hmm.
Like what do you want?
Yeah. It reinforces free will on you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Very much so. That's why I stopped drinking, dude.
Yeah, good. Good for you,
Like,
dude. For
dude,
real. That's great. Yeah,
I want
drinking is
to.
definitely not it's not something to really be proud of at all.
Right, right. But I like it. I like feeling of, the feeling of feeling a little bit more pure with myself, like a little bit more clean and, you know,
Hmm.
I like it.
So it's definitely better than therapy.
For sure. I mean, yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
I would say so.
Because I don't know. I'm starting to correlate these drugs that they give to people that are struggling with depression or struggling with some kind of mental situation that instead of like trying psychedelics on these people, they go for these SSRIs that are kind of emotion inhibition. Like it kind of blocks emotion. It doesn't like you. Yeah, you're not gonna feel sad anymore. You're not gonna feel like you want to kill yourself anymore. You're not gonna be that deep feeling of sadness. You're not
Mhm.
gonna feel that anymore. But you're also not gonna know what
Why?
feeling happy. Like you're not gonna feel happy anymore. You're not gonna be super sad, but you're not gonna feel happy. You're not gonna
Right.
get angry.
You're not
Like
getting towards the root
yeah,
cause.
you're not gonna really feel anything. You're just gonna being. You're like all your emotions are really suppressed. So what makes me worried about this is like if you get to that point where you just don't feel anything, at some point you just want to start to feel something, right?
Right,
So
right.
so you do increasingly like maybe uh up shit. Like maybe you just talk back to your parents. Something that you never do, but just cause. You just want to see if you're going to feel scared or like feel the adrenaline that you just talk back to your parents or not. And if you don't, then all right. Well, what's the next step to that? Maybe eventually you get to the point where you feel like you can just shoplift, and if you don't get caught, like the act of shoplifting, did you feel anything? Did you feel the adrenaline? Oh my god,
Right, right,
I just took something. But if you don't feel that, then that's pretty disappointing. You know,
right.
it's like I've never done that before. So at some point, you shoot up a school to see if you could start feeling something. Maybe taking the most precious thing of like the world, the just children. Maybe that'll make you feel something.
Are you talking about maybe, like, having purpose?
Yeah.
Like, having some sort of feeling some sort of purpose?
Yeah, but my point is that with these drugs, I don't think you could even
Feel that. It
feel
just
that
kinda
sense.
numbs you.
It numbs you, yeah.
Right, right, to those feelings.
Mhm.
Yeah, yeah. I feel like, yeah, all these pharmaceutical drugs,
Mhm.
not the way, dude.
Not the way.
That's not the
I
fucking
mean,
way.
people are high on Ozempic right now, man. They love Ozempic.
What the is that?
You don't know what Ozempic is?
No. What is it?
It's a weight loss drug. It's a new one that's very popular right now. A lot of America is like using Ozempic,
Wow.
and
What is it doing? Is there, like, bad symptoms of it? Or, like,
the symptoms that have been reported are muscle loss, um, and maybe that's the thing though is it's still but I think that's the main thing, muscle loss.
right, is it not,
Because all it is, it's just a drug to make you feel full all the time, so that you
mm,
don't eat.
wow,
That's all it really is.
wow.
It just makes you feel full.
Yeah, dude. Um, in this, what one of the hardest parts of about being on that retreat was the diet. So
Really.
you were on a diet on that diet, bro. Like on the third day, I was like, why can't I just eat a fucking chocolate cake, dude? Why can't I just eat, you know, a pizza or a hamburger, dude? It was hard. Being on a diet is hard, dude. It's very, very hard.
Yeah.
But it's very rewarding at the end. Like the way you feel is very, very rewarding. It's nice. You feel so light. I feel like my stomach shrunk.
Really. Yeah.
Yeah.
How do you feel about intermittent fasting
Intermittent uh, fasting.
or just fasting in general?
Yeah,
Yeah.
fasting. I think I like it. I like the idea of it.
Yeah.
I know that if you fast for what, like 72 hours, it's like a complete detox of your body.
Hmm.
And then so not only not only that, so after the 72 hours, you're on a diet on the third day of like, I think you're supposed to eat like broth at the beginning and then some fruits, vegetables, and then, eat super light stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I know there's a lot of benefits to that, dude.
Yeah.
Have you thought
I mean,
about doing it?
I've tried. I mean, I've tried it, like a little fasting here and there. I still kind of do. Like,
Uh-huh.
I don't have breakfast. I generally don't ever really have lunch. Maybe once in a while, I have a maruchan.
Mm-hmm.
Like one of those sopas huevones. Did
Mm-hmm.
you ever call them that?
Maruchan. I've always called them maruchans.
You've never called them sopas huevones?
I've heard of it,
Yeah,
like that they call them like that.
yeah,
But
yeah, yeah. Shout out to the people who call them sopas huevones. Because I think that is like a regional thing or
for
something.
sure. But
Yeah.
dude, those aren't good for you,
No, no,
anyways.
not at all. Not at all.
So that's all you eat though when
My
you
my point
fast?
is my point is that, like, uh I'm not even fasting at that point. Like, it's just my normal state now. Like, I just generally don't eat breakfast and generally don't eat lunch. But when I eat dinner, dude,
You pig out.
I go,
Oh,
man. And it's not great,
right, right.
but it's amazing at the same time.
Hell yeah, dude. I
Yeah.
love food.
Yeah, I love food.
I love food. Dude.
It's the greatest experience.
I fucking love it.
It's like,
And dude, any type of diet is super hard. Super, super hard.
yeah.
But I did lose a lot of weight. I mean, not. I mean, I'm skinny as it is, dude. I've never weighed more than like 130 pounds, bro.
You've never weighed more than that?
Never.
Wow.
I know, dude. Yeah, super hard for me to gain weight. Uh, I got back. I was weighing more or less around that weight when I left. I got back weighing like 120 pounds, dude. 120. Yes. It was, yeah.
Dude.
And then I'm telling you, that was a little bit more than 10 days. It was probably like 15 days that I was on that diet. So after the 10 days, I broke it by eating fruit.
Mm-hmm.
And then after that, I was eating chicken, caldo de gallina. That's what they call it over there. But it's like chicken soup.
Mm-hmm. I mean, caldo de pollo.
Caldo de pollo. Yeah, caldo de pollo.
Yeah.
So I would eat caldo de pollo,
Dude,
just,
'tis the season. I saw those
I know,
posts.
dude.
I saw those posts and I was jealous, man. Because caldo de
Dude,
pollo is good as fuck.
caldo de res or caldo de pollo,
Dude,
dude.
either one, man.
So
Either
good.
one, man. And 'tis the season, man. It's December, man. Come on. Merry Christmas,
Ho,
man.
ho, ho.
Ho, ho, ho. Dude, today I was going to buy this little Santa Claus that does this little dance as he sings and shit. And I thought it'd be cool. But I'm like, why are we going to stop them? like talking just to turn this on and just kind of see him dance. Because really, that's all I really wanted him for. I just wanted us to have a moment, just watch him dance.
Maybe at the end of the podcast,
Look at
just
him.
like,
No. But I didn't. I didn't buy him.
you should have,
I
dude.
was just yeah.
Should have.
Yeah, but I did buy this though, the
Nice.
Nutcracker. Did you ever watch the Nutcracker? Have you ever seen the Nutcracker?
No, the movie? Or
No,
like what?
just the play.
No,
You've never seen the Nutcracker,
I don't think so,
dude? Let's watch the Nutcracker this year, man.
Let's do it.
Yeah,
Where were they gonna play it?
they usually have performances here in Austin, but we could also, like, everywhere in the United States, any kind of performance arts place,
They'll have it.
they have the Nutcracker. It's a
Tis the
tradition.
season.
Tis the season.
Tis the season of the Nutcracker.
Yeah, you
And
never been to a
Caldo de
play before?
I think I have, dude. It was a while ago.
Mm.
I think I have. It's just a long time ago that I don't remember.
Have you ever performed in a play?
I don't think so. It was probably like, dude, elementary school,
Mm-hmm.
where it was just like a little dance. It was basically a dance.
A dance?
Yeah, kind of like a show and tell.
Oh,
You know
okay.
those little like show and tells that you would get together with your friends and like, okay, you're gonna do like this dance,
Hmm.
and that was a show and tell. It's stupid,
Damn,
but
dude. No, I was the Wizard of Oz at some point.
oh shit.
Yeah, and I had a whole musical thing as well. Dude, I
But
love
who
acting.
were you? Who were you in the Wizard of Oz?
I was the Wizard of Oz.
Oh, you were the Wizard of
Yeah, I
Oz.
was the Wizard of Oz. I
Nice.
am.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and then I was gonna be like one of the pigs, or I think I was gonna be I don't remember if I was gonna be the wolf or the pigs, but in that play in which you would imagine the three pigs and the wolf, I was gonna be one of those characters because I just really liked acting. I thought I was really good at it. But my grades were terrible, dude. So my grades made me ineligible and I never really acted ever again. But as a kid, I would love it. Like even as a kid, like third grade or whatever, we did this play where we had this musical special, and we would all like describe like the flaw in the way that we sing. And my flaw is that I sing flat. So I started listening to a bunch of people that um, that sing a flat voice,
Uh-huh.
or something like that, or some shit. So I tried to replicate that. And then all the other kids that were in that play, they just kind of did some random shit correlating to whatever their flaw in their singing was.
Uh-huh.
But then I got there, and then I did the actual flat sound of someone saying and I just saw a bunch of people turning around like, oh shit, that's actually flat. So
So
I don't know.
you
As a
had
kid,
a
I felt kind of proud of that. Like,
I might have
actually,
a talent here.
no, no, not just that I had a talent in here. Is that okay? I practiced this
This
specific
flat.
part, and it actually like made at least a few people
Nice.
like actually like it.
Made you feel like capable
Yeah,
of
yeah, yeah.
like doing something that you put your mind to.
Mm-hmm. It was fun,
That's
man.
nice. It's nice when you're a kid.
Mm-hmm.
Must be a nice feeling.
Did you have a good childhood?
I did, dude. I mean, yeah. I would say like, well, yeah, dude. Now that I'm thinking about it, I'm like, did I? Yeah.
I feel like a lot of us have some suppressed memories that we never really want to talk about ever, because it's just not good.
Yeah, dude. I mean,
It's not good, man. But
my
overall,
mom raised us.
hmm
My mom raised me and my little sister, and we were like in housing apartments. I remember, and I had these friends, dude.
what is that?
Housing apartments is like government assisted
Hmm.
apartments
Uh-huh.
for like yeah low income kind of. So, but I had a lot of fun in those apartments with all the other like kids in the apartments.
Uh-huh.
They were all like little cholos, like kind of thuggish.
Yeah.
The little kids, dude. We would do a lot of shit, dude. We would get in trouble left and right, dude. That was crazy,
Like what kind of trouble?
dude. We would get into like the dumpster, and we would go and pick shit out. And I remember the cops would get there, and we would run from the cops, like go into a ditch. We're little hood rats, dude. We're literally like little Mexican hood rats, dude, like in the border, just like doing random shit around the apartments.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I feel like that was like some of my good memories of my childhood. It's just doing like hood rat shit with like my friends. Um,
Did you ever have a close relationship with family?
you know, with my mom's side of the family, I did, and I still do to this day. Uh, which is all my family from Juarez. But my
Shout out
dad's side of the
Juarez.
family, hell yeah, Ciudad Juarez. But my dad's side of the family, dude, I never really got too close to my dad's side of the family. They were very I don't know. They weren't really close,
Yeah.
and we were never really close to this day. Like I feel weird if I'm with them by myself. Um, I would feel weird. So last time, it was my cousin's birthday, and I wanted to go because I hadn't seen him in a while. And my dad, he wasn't gonna go because my sister wasn't gonna go. So my dad's like, yeah, just go by yourself because my dad was sick, and he wasn't gonna go. Right?
Sick.
He was sick. Like, yeah, I'm sick. I'm not gonna go. I'm like, dude, whatever. And then he's like, but you go, like, you know, go with your family. I'm like, dude, I'm not gonna go by myself. I'm gonna feel weird, so I didn't. I didn't
Mhm.
end up going. I'm like, nah.
Yeah. I wish, because I feel not the same way. Well, yeah, no, the same way. Where, well, actually, it's just, it goes as, it's equal now because I don't think I'm too close with a lot of my um extended family at all. Like my immediate family, I think I'm pretty good. Um, but like my cousins and my uncles, like
Right.
back, because I'm back in Colorado. That's all it was, man. Every single weekend there was some kind of event, some kind of bautizo, some kind of rosario, some kind of birthday of like a cousin here, cousin there. Oh, it was like a lot because we knew we had something to do Friday night. We always had something to do Saturday and Sunday. Like there was always something happening within the family. But then we moved away from Colorado, and I mean, it's just
Yeah.
yeah.
Everything kind
I
of
have
disconnected.
one cousin. I think one cousin that I we don't talk a whole lot, but I know we understand each other very well.
Right.
And I respect him a lot because he grew up as being like the black sheep of the family.
Uh huh.
Like just being that like all the uncles, all the aunts, all the adults, they would all kind of just talk bad about him, talk bad about his dad. And but he made like he's the most successful one out of pretty much all of the cousins I know, including myself.
Nice.
Yeah, he's the most successful. But not just that, not just in like what he does for work or like, but also with his family. He has a family. He has like two kids, two daughters that are just
Nice, and
dude,
they're
man.
very successful.
And his wife, like she really just like that is her only focus is to make sure these two kids are that they are on the up and
Top.
up, you
Yeah, yeah,
know,
yeah. Tip top.
that they are, yeah, tip top shape, you know,
Nice.
that they're getting fed properly, like the proper nutrients, like no, like actually investigating whether or not this formula is
That's
actually
very
good for them. Because,
yes.
dude, did you know that formula? A lot of the formulas,
It's fake or like
it's
it's
bad. It's
really
bad for kids.
wow. I always knew that like breast feeding is like the best, right?
Hmm.
And but I think my little sister, she's like a lot like into this kind of thing. She didn't want to give baby formula to my like little nephews. But I think last time I saw her, like pulling out the formula, I'm like, what is it? What is it about baby formula? That is, uh,
I don't remember here. This is a perfect time to ask Grok here because this is a real thing and I'm like not qualified to speak on it because
oh,
um
really?
huh?
Cause you don't know.
No, because I generally don't know. Like it could be some bullshit that I'm just making up. Like for real. Like that happens. It happens a lot. People should not like listen to me as if I'm actually know what the I'm talking about because I never really know what the I'm talking about.
Should fact check you from now on.
Oh shit. Oh, okay. Here we go. Senior Grok. Here's the first Grok moment of the podcast. Here we go, folks. All right, let's see. Let's see if you can hear him. Okay.
Yeah, I can hear him clearly.
Oh, okay. All
Oh,
right, sounds
nice.
good. Sounds good. Okay, Grok. So here's our what was our question?
What is it about baby formula that is not good for babies?
Has there been any baby formula recently that has been proven to have negative effects on babies as opposed to breast milk?
Yeah, just this month, November 2025, By Heart Whole Nutrition Formula got recalled nationwide after a botulism outbreak hit 39 babies across 18 states. It's a super rare but serious toxin that causes paralysis and breathing issues. Most needed hospital care. Breast milk doesn't carry that risk because it's fresh and antibody packed. FDA is investigating, but no contamination found in unopened cans yet. Scary stuff. Stick to trusted brands if formula's your go to.
Paralysis, dude?
Paralysis.
That's wild. That is wild, dude.
And,
Imagine an
and
infant like just going vegetable milk,
yeah,
dude. That's fucking
dude,
nuts from the
dude.
baby
And as a
infant,
parent, imagine being the parent.
dude. Because of baby formula,
Yeah,
that is nuts. That's horrible.
it's a crime, I think.
It should be, bro. Baby formula should be a crime, dog.
Yeah. Or
That's
killing
crazy.
babies should be a crime.
Paralyzing baby. Wow, dude. Yeah,
Yeah.
that's nuts.
But this is what gets us all to start. So I think this whole political thing is starting to turn everybody, or at least people like you and me and other people that are around us, to start kind of seeing each other as humans and start to agree on certain issues. One of those issues is being the pharmaceutical companies are not our friends.
Right, right, for
The
sure,
health insurance companies, they're not our friends.
for sure.
The hospitals, their systems, the way that they work, the way that surgeons are incentivized to cut as opposed to incentivized to cure. It's not meant to make us better. It's meant
To
to
benefit, yeah.
extract from us. Yeah.
Right, right, right.
Now, sometimes there is life-saving surgery. Like that's real. But I'm saying like pharmaceutical companies that they're they're not making drugs for the benefit of humanity. They're making it to make money.
For sure,
Yeah.
for sure.
And then
It's fucked.
the food companies, they're not in it to feed us like nutritious meals.
I don't know. It's
They're in
fucking
it
for
to make
profit.
money. Exactly. So if they can save some money by making sure that they add pesticides to everything so that their crop doesn't like die.
Right.
They just
Or like the GMOs,
genetically modify
Monsanto,
everything.
and all that.
Or if
Fuck,
you're
dude.
Monsanto and you decide to uh, monopolize all the seeds in the United States, and
Yeah,
the only way like these parasites aren't going to come get them is if they use your product to protect it.
yeah, dude.
Monsanto is like that is a good example of what I think is like where most of the pure evil is
For
in
sure,
our country.
dude. Food, like everything that the processed food that we eat is
Yeah.
disgusting, dude.
Fast food.
Yes, I'm telling you. So after that diet, I came to Austin, went to El Paso, and it was on my way to El Paso. I was hungry. I didn't have any food. I didn't know what to eat. The only thing around was a DQ, dude.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I'm gonna have to like, and I feel guilty about it. I'm like, I really want a burger, but I know this shit's gonna fuck me up.
Why? How'd you know that?
I just felt it, dude. I don't know why. I was like super sensitive
Mm-hmm.
to like my feelings, to my gut feeling, because I knew it was gonna fuck me up.
Yeah.
Um, and I knew it wasn't. I knew it wasn't healthy. I knew it's gonna be processed food. You know what you're getting yourself into when you eat fast food. So I ate a burger, dude, to make me feel better about myself. I took the top bun out and I ate the burger. But bro, I ate that burger and it made me sick. Like, so I was driving back to El Paso after I ate a burger and I felt sick. I felt like drowsy. I was gonna fucking go to sleep. So I had to pull over in the rest area, dude. I had to pull over and I took like a little nap. I think it was like an hour nap, dude. Weird. But my stomach was very sensitive, dude, to all that stuff because I hadn't eaten processed food in 15 days.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's just fucking stuff. I
Yeah.
don't
I mean, it's a
hate it.
cycle. They feed us poison and they put band-aids on us.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
That's
all
why
fucking
healthcare is the highest like expenditure in the government budget. Like you would think that the military is the number one recipient of allocation of money from the government, but it's our health
health.
department
Wow.
that gets it that not only gets more than the war department, it gets twice as much.
That is nuts. The US is on a different level.
The U.S. government. This is another thing that I want to start differentiating
The
Yeah.
US government.
the U.S. government. Yeah,
The US system.
it's not America's. Like it's not an American like it's an American problem, but it's not
Right, it's a system.
caused by the people here. Well, I mean, I don't know. The boomers kind of have to, explain themselves a little bit, but Gen Z and millennials, they kind of get the floor here, as far
Yeah.
as like, because they're kind of receiving everything. And they're receiving a shit sandwich.
For sure, dude.
Yeah.
I think a lot of people are catching up to all that stuff though. They're being more conscious about like what they eat, what they're, intaking.
Mm-hmm. What gives you that perspective? Do you think it's like
My sister, like all the young generations are, I feel like my sister is really conscious about all that, organic, non-GMO, or like I said, she has two kids, my two nephews. She takes care a lot by trying not to give them like any kind of cheap food or processed food, So I feel like some people are waking up to that kind of stuff, which is good, dude.
Yeah, it's good.
I really try to eat healthy, but here in in El Paso, in the U.S., dude, I feel like it's very hard. It's hard to, go around that, go around that, those processed foods.
It is hard. It is hard, especially if you don't have a lot of money.
Yeah, dude.
Like going to eat, we're at Cava or what's that one place? Sweet Greens or something?
Or Sprouts, what is it? Sprouts or Whole Foods.
Yeah. But I'm just talking about like any restaurant type place that like instead of going to McDonald's, going to Sweet Greens.
Yeah.
Like that's
expensive.
Yeah, that's a huge. And McDonald's is expensive too. There's no dollar menu anymore, dude.
Think about it, dude. I mean, you're investing in your health, though.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? What do you rather input in your body? $1, $2 burger, or maybe a $5 burger. But it's gonna.
But that also depends. Like, what are you investing in it with? Are you investing it in debt? Like, are you going in debt?
That's true.
To go to Sweet Greens or to Cava instead of these cheaper options.
That is true, dude.
Yeah.
And people aren't that.
Dude, people use like buy now, pay later things for DoorDash.
What is that? Buy now, pay later? Is that like
let's say your DoorDash, let's say it costs you $50 to get you and your girl, whoever, some DoorDash to get some whatever food and have it delivered to your place. say it's $50.
Mm-hmm.
There's companies now that will offer you a 6-month payback to where, okay, you don't have to pay these $50 right now. You can just pay it over 6 months. Instead of like paying $50 right now, you're paying what, like $9-8 a month. It's like you're paying another subscription service for this $50 meal that you had today. And if you do that often, if you do like a bunch of DoorDashes every other day or whatever, and you put it on these like payment plans, these interest-free payment plans.
Why do you
Like,
say interest free? They say that it's interest free, but it's not.
Because it is interest-free. 100% it's interest-free, but they pay, like they fuck you with the late fees.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
Yeah. And then you just open the market to a whole new like set of people that are willing to pay $50 over 6 months.
Yeah, dude, that's nuts.
Yeah.
But on a $50 like tab from DoorDash or something like that, it's crazy.
Yeah.
I know that people would probably do that kind of shit.
Yeah.
Do you have any debt?
Yeah.
Do you do?
Yeah. I have one credit card that's pretty
Up there?
obnoxious, but
Obnoxious.
it's obnoxious. But it's a really low interest rate, which is why I don't. It's not like it should still be my priority, but it's like it's at a. I got this credit card back when my credit was like on cloud 9.
Nice.
Right?
Nice.
So I got a really low, like impossibly low interest rate on this credit card. Still bad. I should still pay it off.
Right.
100%. But it's so low that it's like, I just kind of, yeah, I just I'd rather keep the money in Tesla.
Right.
Or in all these other investments.
Right.
Like, cause inflation isn't, I don't know. I have no faith in our money system, really.
For sure.
So I don't know. It's all just fun money to me now. But I shouldn't think that way. No one should think that way. But maybe you just bringing this up right now is just going to be, all right. Okay. All right. Let's grow up.
Let's pay my debt.
Let's
pay my dues.
Let's figure. Yeah. Let's like cut the shit out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what are you relying on to invest your money in to prevent or help with inflation? What are you trying to invest your money in?
In
Crypto?
the stock market and gold.
Nice.
Crypto a little bit, but just a little bit. Just because I don't know. I feel like like the world is either gonna almost end and we're gonna like reset and we're gonna have to figure our shit out again. By that I mean we're not gonna have electronics anymore. So imagine a society without electronics all of a sudden.
That's true. Yeah.
Like all of a sudden we just like, oh, our iPhone, as soon as the battery dies.
Yeah, that's it. True.
It's a wrap.
Where's your crypto wallet at?
Yeah. Yeah.
But also, I mean, stocks, how are you going to do that? Gold.
Huh?
How are you going to do the stocks if you don't have electricity?
How are you going to do the stocks if you don't have
how are you
electricity?
going to cash out on your stocks if you don't have
because you could still prove that you own a share in the company, because if you don't have electricity, then the company would have to go into start like figuring the whole stock situation out in paper and start like a distributing paper proofs of your stock. But with Bitcoin, I don't know how you're going to be able to do that.
To prove.
Yeah.
True. Yeah, I haven't bought gold or silver, any precious metals.
Yeah, gold is 4,000% up.
God damn, dude.
I'm just kidding, not 4,000. It's 1,000.
1,000.
1,000 since since 2000, since the millennium.
Nice.
As soon as 2000 happened, from like 2000 until now, which is what, 25 years. It's up 1,000%.
I actually don't own like any gold. I
I
love
think you should.
gold.
I think you should. I think
Yeah,
most people
maybe.
should.
Maybe I
I
should.
think a lot of people should, like a little bit, like not a whole lot, but
Or
you know,
silver.
or silver. Well, I mean, because there's a huge difference between silver and gold. Gold right now costs like $4,000 an ounce, and silver right now costs $50 an ounce.
Mm, you don't think they're gonna um increase in value, more or less the same?
I don't know. I think there is something special about gold, like
A lot
specifically.
more.
Yeah, but like for reasons we don't really understand.
Mm,
I think, yeah, because gold has been like the thing
right,
for
right.
as
Forever.
long as what recorded history can really
That's true. That's true.
put into stone or whatever.
Yeah.
That is the only constant. I mean, not the only constant, but it is definitely the constant in as far as what like money is to us as humans.
Right, right.
Yeah. But we kind of forgot about that because everything's digital now.
I need to look up into like buying some gold. I need to look that up.
Yeah. Speaking of like my roster earlier, Tucker Carlson is the one that kind of like really put me onto this, onto like the idea of gold and why
Oh,
like,
nice.
you should put a little bit into it. So he had this guy on who's really knowledgeable on this stuff. I recommend you watch this podcast. It'll help you understand like just money in general. Not think of it as like oh you got to calculate whatever or whatever. It's just like what money is, because I don't think a lot of people understand what money is. And he puts it in a very uh in a good way you can follow. But this guy's he's a metal seller, wholesale. Like he sells gold, he sells silver, and his family has been doing this for a long time. And but this guy, I mean, he's not like a baller. Like he's not like over here decked down in gold or whatever. He just like old timey, like redneck looking type of guy who just kind of kept the family business going. And so they partnered to start selling gold, like literal gold, like pure gold, and shipping them to people. Because right now the way it is that people that want to sell you gold online, it's like, oh, okay, you want to buy like $200 worth of gold? All right, well, we'll let you buy $200 worth of gold, but you don't have the gold. It's not with you physically. You just have this credit in
Oh,
some kind
wow.
of system that says that you own 2% of the gold that's over here.
Wow.
It's like your statement of ownership is some like digital thing.
Paper.
Yeah.
Wow.
And his whole point is that nothing digital matters anymore. So just get the fucking raw
Actual,
shit, the real
the
shit,
raw shit.
the thing you can hold.
Yeah, that's nice.
Yeah.
It's a very good perspective of it.
Yeah. Especially how you're talking about like how everything's going to get wild real quick.
For sure.
You don't know what's going to happen, man.
I mean, dude, yeah. What if if we rely on AI?
What if World War III happens? The nuclear bombs go off.
That's true.
President Trump just ordered the Secretary of War to start testing nuclear bombs again. Testing them. We stopped testing them because we were like, hey, we don't want to fuck with anybody. So we're not gonna.
Why was this because of Russia? No.
Because of Russia, because of China, because China's testing their shit and Russia's testing
Wow.
their shit.
Wow.
So now we're testing our shit.
Let's see.
And you know who else wants to test their shit?
Who?
Israel.
Ooh.
Dude, they're fiending to use a bomb. You know, there's this spy named Jonathan Pollard who was a Navy type spy that worked for the U.S. Like he was in the Navy and he was like a spy in the Navy. So he had access to all the top, like very sensitive stuff day to day, like very like top secret. access to all of it. Got all of that shit, sent it to Israel. Israel sold it to Russia. And this was during like Cold War type times. So it was like a direct like
Exchange,
a huge
kinda.
step in the back.
Yeah.
You know? So the government found out. They put him on trial. They found him guilty for like the worst of the worst. And he was put in jail for 30 years. And the president of Israel would always try to come over here and try to lobby to convince presidents to do it. And he even threatened Clinton with blackmail.
Whoa.
And Clinton was going to do it. But someone in his cabinet threatened to resign if he did. So he didn't end up doing it. And it wasn't until Obama was in office that dude finally got released.
Wow.
And when he went back to Israel, he like kissed the ground and was like, I don't regret it. I don't regret it at all. The U.S., Israel is my home. Yeah. So, and then this same guy, Jonathan Pollard, he's running for like elected office in Israel, and he's actively saying that, I mean, if the U.S. decides to pull support for Israel, then I think we need to use our special little equipment that we have stashed away, and I think they'll listen after we use those things.
Yeah,
You know?
that's gonna be fun.
Because it's a secret, right? It's a secret that they have nukes, so he's not going to say that they have nukes, but he's just saying, you know,
Maybe we'll
it'd be unfortunate if they, you know, had a nuclear bomb
Yeah, dude.
detonated in North Dakota or something. Dude,
That's
this guy, but this is what makes me scared about what's going on, what's going to happen in the future, because there are people within the government that have a dual loyalty that just don't feel like, you know, like if America succeeds, like who gives a
They
fuck?
don't give a fuck.
Like I could go to this other country, I'll just go retire over here.
Yeah.
So I don't really give a fuck, you know? I don't care what's happening. And because of this dual loyalty, especially with his loyalty with Israel, because that runs deep. That Israel thing, that's almost like a religious thing. No, it is a religious thing for both Jews and Christians, the evangelical type of Christians that I believe that Israel is like what the same Israel in the Bible or whatever. If that loyalty is tested, if you have to decide between Israel, Mexico, Canada, Japan, whatever, if you are that type of hyphenated American where you're not just an American, you're an American hyphen whatever, or whatever the case may be, then the government itself, the people within the government, they'll start like taking each other out one by one. There's going to be assassination after assassination after assassination, or not even that, not even assassinations, just world war. A bomb detonates somewhere, a nuclear bomb detonates somewhere on accident. Sorry. Sorry.
Yeah.
Hey, sorry. I just wanted to make a
Whoops.
point, you know?
Fucking detonated.
Yeah, just fucking, oh, yeah, that's it. Sorry, my bad.
Oh,
Yeah,
shit.
no, the nuclear bombs will end humanity, 100%. And I don't think it's really set into a lot of people. Like people really don't know.
That's like next
how
level.
real. Then people do not know how real shit is right now.
That is
People
nuts.
don't know how real shit is right now, dog. Dude, did you
Who's
know that
gonna have the
UFOs?
fucking balls though, dude?
Huh?
Who will have the balls?
Well, Trump doesn't. I
mean,
we thought he did.
Israel might. Might
Israel has the balls to use nuclear because they don't have the balls. They believe God is on their side.
God Almighty. I was like, they're gonna go to fuck heaven with, what is it, like 500 whores or some shit? Like,
That's Muslims, I think.
Oh, that's Muslim.
Or like 100 virgins or something.
100 whores, 100
virgins, not whores. See, that's another topic that I don't think a lot of people broach is like it doesn't make you less valuable if you're a whore, like for girls.
Right. I think it does.
It does, right?
It does for sure,
Yeah.
dude.
But what justifies that?
That you're a floozy. That you're a floozy. You just like give it up to anybody. It's like, dude, it's like you have no self worth,
Self-worth, yeah.
right? Yeah.
But what do you say about the people that make the point that, okay, well, we don't say the same thing about guys that are just floozies?
Yeah. It's a very weird topic there, but I mean,
But it
I
is a
guess,
real topic that we should talk
but
about.
but I guess it does matter to both genders, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you can't
What
be a
does matter?
guy.
What do
You
you mean
can't be
matter?
a guy and just be all these chicks and not expect to, you know, be a saint or be
No, but you're not. Like it's not.
looked up to.
Yeah, but like the worth of a man is not diminished by the amount of sexual partners that he has.
Right.
It's never that way. It's never looked that way.
But then,
It's the opposite. Like the worth of a man increases the more
I mean, it
the girl worth he
depends
has.
who you talk to.
Yeah, I mean,
What
if they're
perspective.
blatant about it, if they're like, oh yeah, I fuck all these whatever, then yeah, you might not have respect for him. But like if it's
Yeah, it depends who you talk to. I feel like it's not good for men or women,
no, it's definitely not. It's definitely not.
but
But
it
it's
has
not.
been.
But I'm saying women. I'm saying women that are looking for men in the marketplace.
Uh-huh.
If this dude has slept with 20 or 30 other chicks, it doesn't diminish his value to her. Sometimes, I would say maybe most of the time, the more sexual partners this guy has,
The more
the more
they
she
want.
wants this guy.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
pretty.
But if you put the roles in reverse,
Then they
like
yeah, right.
there's not a guy out there that's like, oh, I really hope to get a whore, you know?
Right. Right. Yeah, no. Yeah.
But why is that? Why do you think that is?
I don't know, man. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe maybe guys just that may be like a sign of guys being good in bed or some shit, like having a schlong.
Right, but if you're a whore, then you would assume that this lady, she knows how to get the job done in bed, right? But that doesn't make her more attractive to us. Maybe a little bit. Maybe you want to experience it, but definitely not something you want to commit to.
No, for sure not. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like that's kind of it's not good, dude, to have those double standards
Mm-hmm.
of guys and girls.
But is it a double standard?
I feel like it is, dude.
Yeah. But why?
I don't know. I don't know. To be honest,
Yeah. I feel like
I feel like it just depends, dude, because I feel like not all everybody is like that. Doesn't really perceive it like that though.
but what about most people? Because there is a generality to men and there's a generality to women.
Right.
I
Yeah.
mean, the way I see it is that I think we offer two different things to the relationship,
Mm-hmm.
to the partnership, like that are valuable, like the thing that's valuable to whatever a man is and whatever the girl is to the relationship. And to the relationship, I think the biggest power that girls have, like their number one power, their number one like thing that like they can control is their sexuality. Like and I think the thing for a dude, like their number one thing to control is their commitment. Does that make sense?
Okay.
Like, because if you're the hottest girl, if you're really hot, like
Right.
that in itself is going to propel you to different levels that you never like imagined.
Right. Right.
Like you could just be hot and post pictures on Instagram, and some rich dude somewhere, some millionaire, some billionaire, like
You're talking about sexual though,
yeah, not just
or like
sexual, not just sexual. I'm
like
saying
in life in general.
in life in general. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. Like you're gonna attract higher quality men. If you're an attractive woman, you have the power to attract and demand high quality men that conform to you.
Right.
And if you're a high quality guy, then you have the power to like your commitment, because you can whoever, and you don't
Right.
have an emotional attachment to them, like at all.
But if you're committed
But if
to
you're
some
committed,
chick,
if you want to commit to this chick, love this chick, get married to her, then that takes commitment from you.
right, right.
Because all girls want to get married. There's not a whole lot of girls that are like, that don't like grow up and thinking like their biggest day is going to be their marriage day.
For sure.
Guys don't grow up that way. Like we never really think about, oh my God, like
Getting
fantasize
married.
about the day that they're going to get married.
Right.
Like that's not what goes through our minds.
Right, 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 right.
So that's the way I kind of see it, is that our biggest thing that we can protect and we can leverage to get the best quality partner is our commitment. But we also have to be like high quality men in general, right? Maybe like you don't even have to be attractive, dude. Like if you're like a high energy like type of person that holds a high net worth, like money alone
Hell yeah, dude.
will get you a very high quality woman.
Right. But you were saying your question was why can't girls be hoes, right?
Yeah.
But why can men be hoes and be looked up to?
It's like, so,
Right? That was your question.
yeah. But so
Well, why do
what
you
I
think
was
is
trying,
that then?
yeah. So what I was trying to say, but with the difference between different powers that both genders have, is that it's if I could put it just simply, is like you could think of girls as like like going back to like the oldest. I don't know. I think I heard this when I was young, but like girls are like a lock and guys are like the key. And if the lock can unlock for any key, then that lock is not very valuable.
But if the
But if
key can
one key
open
can open a bunch
all
of
the
locks,
right.
then that's a valuable key.
Right, right.
Yeah.
So it's better like a dick opening a bunch of pussy
I mean, you can think about
instead
it
of a
that
bunch of
way.
pussy
I'm just saying
opening for a lot of dick.
because we value that, right? We value lower like mileage, if you will.
Right, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure.
Because if you have lower mileage, then we value that and we want to commit to that, you know?
You think it's that a dick doesn't, lose its physical um you know its physical position, or like tightness or whatever?
A dick doesn't. Oh,
Or
you're saying that
what do
she's
you mean?
loose?
Right, because it's like,
No, no. I
well,
don't. I don't. Like I don't want to make it a physical thing. It's not like a. It's not like oh she's just loose as or whatever, and you can't feel anything in there like that. That's not the point. I think the point is that the type of girl that's just willing to like open herself up like that to a bunch of other guys. Like as a guy, I don't want to be in something that
spin
a lot
around,
of other
spin
a lot of
around.
other guys have been in. Like that's gay.
Hmm.
Like that's gay. That's kind of gay,
It's gay. What?
dude. That's kind of gay.
You think that?
It is. I mean, it's kind of gay.
What?
Yeah. Not only is
No,
it kind of
what?
gay, but it's just like not like
It makes
because if you want to commit to a girl, that girl has to like also want to commit to you at 100%. And you like if you're gonna commit to that girl, like you also want to know for a fact that girl like you make that girl crazy sexually. Like, you hit a home run every single time.
Right.
And the way that you're going to guarantee that in your heart of hearts, like no matter what, 100% is if you marry a virgin or if you find a virgin, and that's who like, for a fact you
Is gonna
are
appreciate
the
you.
greatest to her of all time because she's
Right.
never had anything else. So that as a man, that is something that is valuable, because without it, then you just never know. Yeah, you could be 99.99999% sure, but you'll never know.
Right. That you were the best.
Yeah.
That you were the best ever. It's a mutual feeling that, that you feel. It's like a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
Even though you probably know that she's been with other men, but with you feel it. I feel like it's
I mean, you could feel it,
you could
but
definitely feel it.
So
And
imagine, but imagine like
if
you
she's faithful
love
to
this
you-
girl and she loves you, and it's very lovey-dovey, and it's romantic, it's nice,
but it's all bullshit.
and you guys have sex, and it's like lovely sex, it's passionate sex, but that's not the same thing than some other dude that treated her like a slut and just like pulled her, threw her around, and she like that's
Damn.
different.
Well, are you not gonna do that?
Yeah, that's no. I don't know if I
You
was
know
with
what I
someone
mean?
that I knew that did that. I don't know if I don't know if I'm into that. You know, I don't know if I'm into that. Personally.
Hey, you could be lovey-dovey, but still be wild and sexy. I feel like this can go a lot of different ways. I feel like this could go a lot of different ways, and I feel like it's more so a matter of perspective.
Yeah.
That's what I think.
Yeah. But what's the other perspective then?
There's a lot of different possibilities.
But what's the other possibility that's against like this possibility?
Well, you could be, lovey-dovey, whatever. So the chick can be with other guys, had been with other guys. When she comes to you, she could find something that she really likes and admires about you and really cares and cherishes about you.
Mm-hmm.
And you could still, give it to her in bed like no other guy. And,
Yeah.
that's when she's going to stick with you, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like it's all about a feeling process at that moment.
Yeah.
At that point,
I mean, it is love.
It's all about
I'm
a
not
feeling
saying
process.
it's not a factor in it. I'm just saying it's different experiences. It's entirely different experiences.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
So
that's
different
all I'm
experiences
saying.
with different guys, and
Yeah.
then when
Well,
she
I mean,
comes up to you.
not just different guys, but like different experiences, like that. The whole like what they call vanilla sex, and what would be called rough sex. Yeah. If you're not a very experienced, like let's say it's not an experienced guy.
Right.
That guy is only gonna give vanilla sex.
Vanilla sex. I'd never heard about
ever.
that.
Yeah.
That term.
Yeah.
It's that soft.
Exactly. That soft shit. Yeah. Yeah. If they never got to the point where they have to understand this side and try to understand what like what the limits are or whatever. Like they just and then the girl has that experience and she's never got to that peak ever again. Like that peak is addicting. Like you kind of want
for sure.
You want to find that peak again.
For sure.
And if you're not even getting close to that peak ever again, like that's tough.
Yeah.
That's a tough situation to be in.
Dude, I feel like sex is a big thing in a relationship.
100%.
It is a really big thing. And in my perspective, obviously, maybe.
Yeah.
I don't know about it.
No, same. I agree. I agree in every relationship. If you're going to commit to someone, then
the sex has to be there.
It has to be there. It's part of it. It's a huge part of it.
It's a big part of it.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, it's a big part of it. And maybe to other people, it's not so much of a big part of it. So you see, maybe there's different perspectives of this. I feel like there's different.
But I guess it depends on what your goal is, right? Is your goal like a long-lasting relationship? that's gonna like generate like positivity around you guys and
What
around like
it
the people
yeah.
that you're around, especially if you have kids. If you have kids, like what is the ideal partner that you want to navigate
Yeah,
that
the
journey
whole
through?
whole life through, yeah.
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 Because it is a
Depends.
selection. That's why I think a lot of marriages don't last, because we don't really put a lot of thought into the selection of who we want to be our mate.
For sure, dude. For sure.
It's like
I
very,
feel
very low, very low. It's like as soon as if she's hot, dude. Let's get
yes.
her done.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I feel like I'm actually very selective for this kind of reason.
Yeah.
Like I'm very, very picky.
Mm-hmm.
Very selective. Um and yeah, dude. I mean, it's hard. It's hard, dude. It's hard to find that chick that is, physically attractive, that has goals, ambitions, has a good career. I feel like this is also
So
a
she has
big
to have
part.
a career
That's in
tree.
mine. That's in my kind of like top picks, or
Mm-hmm. So
she has
you
to.
wouldn't be interested in a like a trad girl, like someone who's been kind of raised by her family, taken care of by her family, eventually to be given on.
I would. That's what I would like.
Like, do you see yourself maintaining someone
No.
on your own income and they
Well, maybe if
staying
she
at the
was worth
house?
it. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Maybe if she's worth it. Like
Yeah.
maybe if she, takes care of me.
Hmm. Like
Maybe.
if she like, because everybody says like it's kind of misogynistic to say like a girl in a kitchen or whatever. But if you did have a girl who genuinely did like like enjoy cooking and knew
Yeah, hell yeah,
like the
dude.
greatest shit to
I mean,
cook.
and if we were, dependent on my income and we made it on my income only, and she did her part in the house and she took care of me, she fed me, she cleaned the house, she washed the clothes, dishes, everything.
Like
I
you
think I
come
would
home to
be
a clean house every day.
hell
Like it
yeah, dude.
smells
Okay,
nice,
yeah.
man.
Now that's
Yeah.
something I could work with,
Yeah.
for sure.
And you come to like a positive environment because she loves you and she's like and you
Hell yeah, dude.
appreciate all that shit, right?
Gives you a massage after work and stuff,
Dude,
dude. She gives
that,
you a foot
yeah.
massage,
Or
like
vice versa. Maybe she had a bad day, like,
exactly.
yeah.
I think that's it's very important in a
Hmm.
relationship. So it's like a mutual feeling and mutual, um, yeah, yeah, love and respect, and you give that to her, she gives this to you. It's mutual.
Hmm.
So I think it's very important
Yeah.
that it's mutual. Not only her, and just
Hmm.
because you provide with money financially,
Yeah. That's why I
but
think it's good to be selective,
for sure,
you know?
very, very,
Yeah.
very.
You should be selective.
I am very
Like
selective.
you were listing out why you're very selective. But earlier you said that she has to have a career.
I would like for my
So you'd be more
future
attracted to someone who has a
my
career.
future wife. Yeah, for sure. I mean, the way I think of it is like my perspective of getting with um a woman is, her having her career, me having, and this is my ideal perspective of a female, right? Her having her career, me having a career, and then we just boom, we just elevate ourselves up to the next level, both of us. Obviously, being there for each other emotionally, um, to elevate to the next level of person, is a big one. And yeah, dude, just elevate each other to being the next better person, the best better version of yourselves, of ourselves.
Hmm.
That's what
Yeah,
I
but they're saying like two careers at the same time, right?
kind of, that's ideally, right? That's
Yeah.
ideally. That's my ideal, super ideal.
Hmm. So your ideal is that you have a career and she has a career, and then you guys are just
Right. We make something out of it, and then we're
yeah.
just, we explode
What do you make
everything.
out of it?
What do you mean what do I make out of it?
No, but like the relationship. What does the relationship make out of it?
What do you mean? What does it make? Is it like I don't get that.
Um,
What
like
did we make out of it? Out of the
yeah.
relationship?
No, no, no. Out of the like both of you having careers.
Maybe just like
Just
financial. Yeah, yeah,
financial, right?
financially stable. Maybe make our own business kind of
Mhm.
thing. Yeah, making our own business, having other goals, investments, properties, real estate. Kind of thing. That's something
Yeah,
that I look at, like that I think about that we could have,
yeah,
and then just like adventuring the world together would be dope. Just being financially stable enough to where we don't have to worry so much about working, and then just like having our businesses or our investments,
hmm But
having residual
what are you
income.
working for at some point? Once you get to the point where you can travel and you could just go wherever, really, whenever you want.
Uh-huh.
At that point, what's the point of like where is that wealth going once both of you are done with?
Well, I mean, it's just um it's just constantly, making making money. So it's just like it's working for itself. But
Mm-hmm.
we don't have to worry about working. It's just like it's automatically working for itself.
Uh-huh.
And then after, if we have kids, obviously we'll give it. Off to our kids or family. I mean, I wouldn't think that all our hard work is just ours. Also, is like we will take care of our family and stuff like that. That's another thing that I think I would be super interested in sharing my wealth with my family.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, well. All right. Well, just to close this off, what is your favorite thing about Christmas?
Favorite thing about Christmas? Family. Getting
Family.
together. Getting together and enjoying your family and the company of your family. Um, yeah, man. Family has a big place in my heart. I feel like I've learned to love my family and keep them into account uh, a lot more than than I used to.
Mm-hmm.
I used to kind of take it for granted, my family, but now I feel like I love them more than ever.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. What about you, Gerardo?
Favorite thing about Christmas?
What do you like about Christmas?
It's always very uniting.
Right.
Uniting. It's very it's a time to kind of touch ground, you know, touch back at home base to really um touch back to like what really matters, you know.
Which is
Your family.
family.
Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Your family and the next generation coming up. Cuz I have a little niece and
Yeah, dude.
she's growing, dude. Quick.
How old is she?
She has a personality, man.
I
3 years
know,
old.
dude.
Yeah.
3 years old, you said?
Yeah.
Wow. 3 years old. Already has a personality.
Personality, dog. No, she's had a personality since like I think one, dude. Like she's always had this like thing about her. Dude, one day like at her birthday party, her dad was holding her and I was trying to put her shoes on, but she was refusing and she was kicking me and she was yelling and and then her dad was like, "All right, I don't think this is going to happen." So he put her down and then they started walking towards the piñata without her shoes.
Uh-huh.
And I started walking with them. But as we're walking, she yeah, let me do this side. Well, actually no, she's walking. She turns to me. Well, I mean, she's just walking like she was just pouting. She's just like,
Wow.
but then she turns to me.
And she gives you this look or what?
She gave me this look,
This bad, horrible?
this little like smile, this little.
Oh, so she was like kind of faking it?
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
It's like she knew how to get what she wanted.
Wow.
She just has to throw a tantrum and 100% like.
Yeah, dude. I feel like parents really have to be careful with how they deal
Yeah.
with
No,
kids.
but my point is like that's kind of where she's at right now.
Right.
And to me that's like interesting.
Yeah, dude.
Cuz she's like a lot like her mother.
Yeah.
Like my sister, yeah.
I have 2 nieces and 2 nephews, dude. And my nieces are, and my little nephew too. He's getting crazy, but
Mhm.
I could totally relate to that, Gerardo. Dude, these kids nowadays, man.
It's wild, man. It's wild, but we love them. We love them. We love our families.
Yeah,
we
we
love
do.
Christmas. We love our lives. Hallelujah.
Hell
Thanks
yeah.
for joining. Thanks for coming. I really appreciate it.
Thank you, dude.
All right. We'll see you later.